stop, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day. I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say.
Hey, what's up, guys? Frank Miletti from PA Pro Am Pool. We've got our US Open Qualifiers today. Every time we do these events, we always kind of do a theme. So for this one, I want to kind of showcase America, Americana being US Open. With later recent events in the country, let's try to keep the politics out of it today, and let's just focus on it being pool. We don't want to hear any kind of presidential talk, any of that kind of stuff. If we're going to do any kind of voting presidential talk, let's vote, keep it even, no wait, play even matches. I'm Frank Miletti, and I approve this message.
Coming to you live from Bluegrass Billiards in Philadelphia, PA. The home of PA Pro-Am Pool. The Pennsylvania State Championships and the Pennsylvania Open. We hope you enjoy the broadcast. Here is your host, the cue ball from the pool hall, Frank Miletti.
All right, good morning, guys. We got kick off this match. Nick Papa George versus Jeremy Seaman. They're going to get themselves started here in a second. Jeremy Seaman, 769 Fargo, and Nick Papa George, 561. Thanks for watching. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. We're going to get this tournament started here any minute. Thanks, guys. All right, everybody. Good morning. We are at the US Open Qualifiers. Currently have Nick Papa George, who beat the hell out of me last night on the stream, versus Jeremy Seaman. Jeremy 769 Fargo. Nick Papa George 561. It's a pretty big disparity. In the booth with me today, I got Mr. Mark Nanashi. Mark's a 670 Fargo. Strong player from the PA area.
Good morning, everyone.
Mark and I are going to do some commentary for you. We have 28 players in this event. We are going to qualify 4 to the U.S. Open. Would have liked to have had maybe 60 or 70 in this event, but either a lot of people are qualified or the keyboard warrior open players are a little afraid to come out. And don't forget to smash the like, share, and subscribe button. We are on to match number 1. Currently, Jeremy is up 3-1 on Nick Papa George. Mark, have you ever played Jeremy?
I have not played Jeremy. Actually been familiar with this game. First time I actually saw Jeremy play was roughly 15 years ago at Derby City. He and John Mora had matched up, and I developed a tremendous respect for his game at that point.
Yeah, definitely a straight stroker. I called his match at Derby this year. He played a couple good matches, and then I think I also called his match at Turning Stone. I'm not 100% sure on that one. Jeremy's going to play the 4 into the top right corner. And shot for the 5 in the side. We said top 4 of this tournament will go on to play in the U.S. Open, the most prestigious tournament in pool. All that in Atlantic City, Harrah's Casino on August 19th to the 24th. I'll be down there the entire week at the Kamui booth. Make sure you come by and say hi to me. Oh, he's got such a straight stroke. Play the 7 into the side. Come out 1 rail. 8 down into the corner.
Shouldn't be an issue. We got a little flat on this ball, it appears.
2 rails out. Jeremy's poised to take himself to a 4-1 lead. We are playing winner break on this particular matchup.
I feel like Nick has his work cut out for him here.
I think anybody in the tournament has their work cut out for him today. Got a couple good players in this tournament, though. We'll read you some of the names real quick. Start from the highest Fargo, I guess we call it, all the way down. We got Jeremy Seaman with a 769. Dylan Spore, 725. Levy Lampan, 666. Steve Fleming, 666. Bill McCollum, 654. Marty Sakia, Trenton Marty is 653. Ed King and Jason Halpin are both 647s. Young Garrett Vaughn, 633. Jason Trigo, 603. We have a slew of 500 players, a couple 400s, and 1 unranked Fargo is playing. Probably like a 900.
And take a look at Jeremy's break here. Yeah, I believe he's straight draw. Yep, straight draw coming right through the middle of the rack.
Mark tried to teach that to me yesterday for a few minutes. Mark's a certified instructor, guys. If you're ever looking for someone to get lessons from, I would highly recommend Mark.
Thank you for that. Technically, I am certifiable, not certified.
Certifiable.
But I do enjoy instruction for people that are passionate about the game and really trying to improve.
Jerry makes this 1. I don't see any issues for him. After the 2 ball. Jeremy's from Battle Creek, Michigan. Flew in for this event this weekend. Papa George is Pennsylvania area. Barry Doc, the One Pocket tournament is on Wednesday, September 11th. Tournament is part of the Matchroom week that we're having here. The Pennsylvania State Championship will be on 9/8 and 9/7 7. I'm going to show you those flyers here after this rack. The $175 buy-in with $5,000 added to the tournament. Currently, right now, that player list is wide open. I literally can't give my money away right now. What's up, James Rockwell? How you doing, buddy? I'm going to play the 6 into the corner, come up on rail for the 7. A sweet stroke.
I'm always impressed with higher level players' ability to adjust to equipment.
Yeah.
And the speed of this table, I would imagine, from my experience, it's different than that of you know, the prevalent diamond tables that most people are playing on nowadays. And seems like his speed, he adjusted just effortlessly.
Yeah, we're old school here with the Brunswicks. Speaking of tournaments, like we were talking about a few minutes ago, it was September 7th and 8th is the Pennsylvania State 9-ball championship. That's $3,000 added into that event. Mark's going to be playing in that event. And right after that, we're going to have the Pennsylvania State 1 Pocket Championship, September 11th and 12th, a $5,000 added event.
Mark's going to be playing in
Mark's
that.
Mark's going to be playing in that one. And then, of course, September 13th, Friday the 13th, we're going to kick off our Matchroom WNT event with $10,000 added. That's going to be a good weekend.
Mark's going to win that.
Mark's going to play that one too. Guys, all these events are open to anybody. No Fargo required. Just pay your entry fee, get in, play even. The way we like it. This is rack number 7. Papa George makes a kick on the 1, gets the ball to the rail. That'll be Jeremy's chance at the table.
This scenario is something that I point out to people in particular. When you're playing higher level players, your opportunities are different than those that, you know,
you're very rarely going to get a clean look.
Exactly. So right there was actually an opportunity for Nick to take advantage of. He needed to, in that situation, really bear down and kick. He needed to kick safe, or at least a containing safe. But those, when you're playing high-level players, those are the opportunities that you're going to find. And I came to that realization when I moved to Texas and started playing some of the higher-level caliber players. And you either have to learn how to kick and kick well, or you just watch them run out. Those are your options.
Yeah. Jeremy sort of made a little bit of an error here. Pushed this 4 to the 6. He could back cut it to the top left corner, but I don't see him taking that kind of a flyer shot. Do you think
he may try to cut the 4, yeah, exactly, and then bring the cue ball behind the 9-5. Or he may feel that his opponent is weak, and he may just try and shoot this combination.
Open combination.
Yeah.
Shot.
I don't think he's going to do that on a higher level player. Actually, I think he's noticing that his opponent is.
Run that back real quick with that replay. Replay sponsored by Dunkel Custom Cues. Check them out on Facebook. Right up in the corner. During the replay here, Jeremy actually missed the 5 ball. He's going to have Nick's Papa George's chance at the table.
Huh?
I can't say anything bad about Nick because he beat the shit out of me last night on the stream, so.
It
I did not play my best.
If pool was easy, we wouldn't be doing it.
Yeah, not making excuses, but I have not played in a while, and I just wanted to get in some action, and Nick is always a good guy to play with, good action.
Nick has developed a very
methodical game.
Yeah, very his pre-shot routine is very consistent. He, obviously got a lot of areas to improve, but that's a good base to build from. Good foundation.
Hey, what's going on, Wordy? How you been, bud? I'm gonna play the 7, come out 1 rail. Down to the 8. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Nick makes this 9 ball. I think a number of unhappy gamblers that are watching this event, because I believe he probably beat the line here.
Did he beat the line?
This drops.
I'm living the dream, Wordy. Living the dream, buddy. And Nick's got 2. Speaking of, we're going to talk about some upcoming events. I got a really cool one I can't wait for next week. I'm going to be in Parkersburg, West Virginia. I'm going to be streaming Earl Strickland versus Dennis Hatch, 2 former Moscone Cup MVP champions. Going to be going at it next week. That's going to be a live stream next Friday at 5 p.m., so make sure you jump on for that. Set your clocks, calendars, whatever you got to do. Or you can just set notifications when you subscribe to PA Pro Am Pool. As soon as I go online, it'll tell you that I'm online, and go over there and watch.
That match looks like it has the potential for fireworks.
Were you the one? I think you were the one last night that said to me that watching Earl play is like NASCAR. You're watching for the you're watching for the crash.
Well, listen. In all actuality, Earl is an amazing talent.
Fantastic player.
He even his elevation on a cue, he basically massays every shot that he shoots, and he's still able to hit the middle of the pocket. If he were able to contain himself, I think he'd still be able to compete at highest levels.
Earl's just, he's funny to be around, and I don't say that in a negative way. It's just fun to be around Earl.
And I haven't seen or heard of Dennis playing in quite some time.
Now, I was actually talking to Dennis. He had said he just started kind of getting back into it or whatever. I think Dennis is going to be at the WNT event, the Pennsylvania Open. And I were talking, and I'm hoping maybe I can entice him a little bit more next week.
He's in the Chicago area, if I'm not mistaken. Is that accurate?
Yeah, up in that area. But him and Earl have been traveling around doing this like exhibition thing that they've been going different places. I think they have like 4 or 5 places lined up. All by Jeremy to get to the side pocket for that 3 ball.
Amazing. It seems that he's breaking so good. There's no clusters, everything kind of connects.
Yeah, his break's definitely on point. Roll out 1 rail off the side rail for the 6. Let's say the early chalk here is Jeremy and Dylan Spore qualifying today. Kind of a toss up on the last 2 spots. What do you think?
Well, believe it or not, I mean, I agree. On paper, it's hard to argue that. But speaking from personal experience, don't sleep on Levy Lampin.
Yeah, Levy can play.
I've played him in the NBL that Ed Liddell was trying to do in 2019. Played in the semifinals, and I was really impressed with his game. He's a really good guy. So I think he's someone that many people might not be aware of who may be able to do some damage in this event. I think I would be surprised if he's not one of the top 4.
All right, Jeremy gets out. He's going to get himself onto the hill. That's going to be a score of 6-2. We got action today. Action signals out.
See how consistent Jeremy is here. He's been drawing pretty much to the middle diamond on the long rail, and then coming right back through the racking area. Watch 2 or 3 breaks, and he's been fairly consistent. It takes an accurate hit and speed control. See, that one was a little high. I think that's why he may have missed the 1 ball.
Broke dry. Excuse me, broke dry there.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he hit it, I think, just a little too full. So there are some areas for improvement for the young man from Michigan.
His percentage on the break now dropped to 94%.
But again, as I mentioned previously, this is an opportunity for Nick. You know, as limited as it may appear, and you know he's hooked here. I don't think pushing out is going to benefit him. I think he's going to get the worst end if he pushes out here. I think he try and create something, even if it's kicking 2 rails at the 1, trying to make 3. Something, rather than pushing out.
The overhead here, I think he can spin off the rail to get to it.
Okay. Oh, that's a great attempt.
Put him. Yeah, it's gonna give him a shot at the ball. I thought I was gonna put him behind the 8 ball possibly. Jeremy's has it. A little aerial view here of Bluegrass Billiards. Massive sprawling pool hall, 24,000 square feet, 54 tables. I mean, plays a nice containing safe there.
I think the one's going to be difficult to hit. It looks, you know, I'm sure he wanted to be tight to the 7 ball.
7 ball, yeah. I think my streams sound bad if you don't know it's a 7 ball.
It has nothing to do with your stream. In all actuality, it has much more to do with my eyesight.
Good. We're using the Dynasphere set for these balls. So the 6 ball is gray, the 4 ball is pink.
In a way, he may have to spin into this one.
It.
Very difficult.
I will say, as bad as I played last night, I was happy I kicked a 3-railer. A planned 3-railer and made it. It was a simple one, but it still
Congratulations.
gave me slight confidence.
What did that pay, Frank?
Yeah, I paid 2nd place. In a 1 payout tournament, paid 2nd place. With 2 into the side pocket.
Ooh.
Good mistake there on the 1. It's going to give Nick
Really
George
big opportunity here for Nick.
chance to get out. 3 to the 4. Everything's open. Give you some quick scores around the tournament. Bill McCollum is up 5-1 on Eric Bropes. Travis Gillespie is up 4-3 on Alex Vangelov. Tied up 2-2, Trigo and Garrett Vaughn. Juan Carlo Delgado is up 3-2 over Darren Dinke. Steve Fleming is up 3-2 over Jason Halpin. That should be a really good match. 666 versus 647. Jonathan Smith is up 5-1 over Ralph Lake. Trenton Marty is up 5-0 over Curtis Burton right now. Ed King is up 6-1 over Jamil Bay. We have a lot of quality players in the event.
Sure.
Sometimes it's always not about having 150 players in the event. Sometimes it's just about having 30 good quality players playing. He's going to bump that 9 a little bit. No, he's going to clear it. Up on a 5, though. Doing here, Marky, back cutting us in, or
I believe so. I believe it back cuts. The problem with a shot like that is a lot of times we want to overhit this because we feel like we need that speed to get the ball actually to the hole, and then we'll miss position for the 6. But you can hit this softly. I think Nick actually has a soft touch. Wow, he went with a ton of inside on that shot.
Papa George hustled me in one pocket. My fault. Never played it much. He had table at home. That's all he does. All right, Jeremy's looking to get out.
He's missing position here, making it a little bit more difficult than it needs to be. One of the things I thought may occur from, just the fact it's new, it's different equipment. Get there.
Should get there. Table's pretty fast. That's going to do it for this matchup. Jeremy Seaman wins.
It's only
Score
raised to
7-2.
Sprint.
Going to move Jeremy on to the next round. Yep. Awesome. Coming up here in a second. The only table that we have, only match we have available is Jeremy Seaman versus Brian Schlasser currently. All right, so we're going to send our next match, which would be Jeremy Seaman versus Brian Schlasser. Give Jeremy a minute to go get a drink. Brian hit a few balls real quick. Get started. While we're waiting on that, let's go to our guy cam here. We'll see if we can pull up another match being played closely. On something. Players here waiting. Dan Kalman. And this is just an aerial view camera. This isn't. We're not going to be able to zoom in on your hairs on your head, but this one. Not the greatest when we get close. Got Trenton and Marty over there. While we're waiting for these guys to come back, let's say about what we got coming up here. Some of our events. Say about some of our sponsors. Actually, let's do a sponsor break real quick. We'll be right back, guys.
passion to train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. Your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold an obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they're scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me.
All right, we are back from the sponsorship break. Thank you to all our sponsors who donate and help our stream. If you'd like to be a sponsor for our stream, reach out to me. I have something for every budget, literally $20. I have something for every budget. Help me help you. Help you help me. My motto of the day, play even, no handicaps. Go for PA Pro Am 2024. I approve this message. Pennsylvania Open WNT Matchroom event is going to start Friday the 13th of September.
Good omen.
Right? It's a good open for everybody. That event is open to anybody. Some of the best pros in the world are going to be here. $350 buy-in. It's $10,000 that I'm adding to that event. And, Jeremy Long just jumped in yesterday. Just finished second in the last WNT event out there at Oscar's Room. Was a runner-up to Tyler Steyer.
Tyler's been 2 points events, I believe.
2 in a row.
The last 2. Congratulations to him. He's a heck of a player. Tremendous fundamentals.
Already right up top there, I have pinned as the bracket. Give me a few minutes here. I'll do like a live scoring type screen. Just give me a second. Yep. Getting our game on. Game on opening leg.
Let's get it on!
Check them out at bigfamilycustoms.com. Make tremendous jerseys, custom sportswear, cups, everything. Jersey I got on today is from Game On Sportswear.
We have Jeremy and Brian
Schlasser.
Again, quite a disparity on paper. Unfamiliar with Brian's game. Which is there? Jeremy missed the 1 ball again, but his cue ball did take the intended path. Be able to make the corner ball, I guess.
Give me 1 second. My computer is going just a tad bit slow. There we go. Much better now. Jeremy Schlasser, 488 Fargo.
Like that. I would imagine this is a big pocket, believe it or not, for the one ball coming off the rail.
Coming off the rail and the
Rail
eight ball.
first. Yep, exactly. I don't know if he can hold position for the two. May have to play it safe at that point. I'd be a little concerned. No, couldn't get hooked behind a 4. Probably be a little bit lower.
Just has to worry about the scratch if he hits the wrong angle.
Yeah.
Wordy, I'm honestly kind of surprised that there is not. Really good.
Yeah, he did unfortunately hit a little hard.
Yeah, Wordy, I'm surprised that there's not a whole bunch of players in this. I mean, I know some strong end players from this area have qualified already, but I thought for sure we'd get 60 players, a whole bunch of 700s, a whole bunch of international players. And a lot of people are reaching out to me about it, but no.
Are you referring to the qualifier event or the events that are upcoming?
Kind of everything right now.
Gotcha. Well, I, for one, as a player, would like to say, I really do appreciate the added money events.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Enjoy playing with them, enjoy the competition and the opportunity.
Try. Brady, what's your skill level? What's your Fargo rub? Yeah, I don't have to come off this bottom rail. Right hand English. Catch the edge of this too if you can.
In 2 rails at this 2 ball, there's a pretty decent opportunity to get safe. It's all about making sure you don't overhit it. A little bit of a poor angle.
A little underhit on that one. Marty, if you're consistently running 5 packs and things like that, I'd say you're probably a 700 range. Love to see you come out to one of our events. Try the Pennsylvania State 9-ball championship. It's only 120 to get in. There's 3,000 added to that one, so that could be a good event for you to try out. Jeremy's going to shoot the 4 to the corner. Does he play the soft mark and play the 5 in the side, or do you think he try to comes up? Think he comes up?
Curious myself. I think the 7. It's difficult to see the angle that he's going to. I mean, the less cue ball travel, the better, generally speaking. But he may have to come up for the 5 in the same values. Believe it or not, cutting this 4 ball this thin becomes increasingly difficult to hold position for the 5 ball.
Gotta kind of let it go. Almost like a 4 rail shot.
Yeah. That's more natural than trying to hold for the 5 in the same corner.
Cut the 4 in. Kind of comes out in that area.
Oh. So look at you. That was tremendous racing. Not sure. Does he have the 5? Does he have
Play with my pen every now and then.
Seemed to be a little quick there.
That one, it was
with his
very quick on the draw, yeah.
execution. The stun draw back down for the 8, or it's a little bit of a flat angle. You kind of
Maybe sweep it to the side rail.
I think maybe stun draw come on the other side of the 9. Yeah. Yep. Wow. Almost. Maybe that hit the point.
Right before it. The 8 into the corner. Two rails out for the 9 ball on the side. All right, we got 1-0. Race to 7 on the A side. A 2023 Pennsylvania State 10-ball champion Lucas Werner won that championship here. We got the 10-ball championship coming up in the middle of September, September 20th. I think we're adding 2,500 or 3,000 to that one. Lucas gets free admission into that. All Pennsylvania State champions get to come back and defend their title the next year free of charge. I believe if you're a champion, you have to pay to come play again the next year.
Well, congratulations, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Lucas just got sponsored by McDermott.
He did.
So congratulations, Lucas. I know he's qualified already. That's probably why he's not here. Tremendous young player. Really like his game. He's a good human being.
Good kid. Yeah, Marty, you're definitely, all the state championships are around like 100, 125. So you're more than welcome to come out and play in any of the state championships or any event that you want. Makes it 2 in the corner. Has a shot on the 3. Use a little bit of a little tiny bit of an inside. I mean that area there.
5 does not pass the 6, correct?
No, it doesn't pass the 6.
You may have to come around 3 rails for the side, but then the 9 ball's in the way.
May force follow off the side rail.
Yeah, you come down and play it.
Try to come in between the 5-9.
Actually, you would come to the long rail on the other side, 3 rails, but or he may just.
What's up, Jose, buddy? No, today there's only one qualifier today. We're qualifying all 4 players today.
Yeah,
it's a great shot.
Good shot. Good decision. These are touchy rolling these in the side pockets here.
Roll it 2 rails, side rail, top rail.
I think he.
1 rail to draw. It's gonna get on to the 6. All right, Jeremy's up to the 8.
Jeremy Jones would say, use your talent here, meaning that actually he came to the other rail, which I think is a smart shot.
Out to the 9. We'll play the 9 to the corner. Well, 2-0.
It's funny, I'll literally hear Jeremy Jones' voice in my head on shot sleep. when I'm out of line, I can't get to the. You just need to use your speed control to hold for position. You're coming across. You're in the shot line. Never spoken to Jeremy ever before in my life, but I hear his voice telling me,
You weren't here?
Use your talent.
You weren't here when he was here?
No, I wasn't
No?
here.
Oh, that's
And I didn't get to have an opportunity to spend any time with him while I was in Texas.
Game on Sportswear. Official sponsors of PA Pro-Am. Check them out here.
I'm not familiar with Game On.
So they're down in Florida.
Okay.
Owned by a lady named Marie and Nate Goldman. Great people. Nate's really cool girl. Real fun energy. She's actually at the WPBA event right now in Iron City.
ICB.
Yeah.
I saw Janet Atwell won her match yesterday. Big fan. I used to play in her room a little bit in Virginia.
Janet's a really nice lady.
I love Janet.
We actually have one of our PA Pro-Am players down there, Ashley Benoit, is playing.
Yeah.
He's becoming a fan favorite in the pool world, especially because she's a female that plays one pocket.
Hmm.
She plays at a very high level.
I actually need to. I'm not familiar with her game. I'm familiar with her. I've heard
very strong
her name, but I haven't really watched her play any. She's Rhode Island or
up around like Massachusetts, New Hampshire area, Connecticut. She's all over the place up there.
She just doesn't play out of Yale Billiard, right?
She does.
Snookered, or she plays out of Yale.
Out of both of them, yeah. No, she's a 6-0.
Oh, you tried to force that.
She's a 603 Fargo, but I think it's a very underrated 603. She's more probably in the 630, 640 area, in my opinion.
What's her robustness?
High.
Well, if you have high robustness, you are what you are.
Yeah. She's on the east side. She lost to April Larson.
I like to think I'm a 750, but my Fargo says I'm a 670, and I've got 5,000 robustness. So I'm probably a 670.
My Fargo proudly tells me to be a promoter and to keep my day job.
Listen, you enjoy the game. That's you don't get to play as much as you'd like. Yeah, there's room for all of us to improve. It's difficult to, you need to invest time to get good at this game. And that's just a fact. There is no magic bullet. Unfortunately, trust me, I've looked for one for 35 years, even though I'm 35 years old.
Marty, I don't know. What is Bean's high run in the 14-1? I know Bean.
I would imagine, I would wager to guess she's over 150.
Yeah, I love Bean. She's awesome.
Her game is just tremendous.
She's actually the current reigning Pennsylvania State 9-ball women's champion. She won the event here last year.
Yeah, it's rare that I can watch a player and feel like I'm improving my game just by watching them play.
Yeah.
But she's one of those players.
She's so little, too. It's so funny. I had actually picked her up from the airport last year when she came out here. And I'm like she's standing next to me for like a minute or two.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I didn't realize, I thought it was just a little kid standing next to me. I'm like, oh, Bean, there you are. Get in the car. You're going. All right, Jeremy Seaman's going to close that rack out. That's in the 70s. Okay. I think Nick DeLeon's actually going to be playing in our Pennsylvania Open event too. I was talking to him the other day.
He's Point Jason. And credit to Nick. We don't know each other personally, but I believe he just reached like a milestone on his followers on his Facebook page. I believe 75,000. If I'm not mistaken.
That's great.
Yeah.
All right, we got 5-4 Garrett Vaughn over Jason Trigo. 4-4 Giancarlo Delgado and Darren Dinke. Have a match finished here. Betty Ann Marcheri has defeated Mike Dembow.
Good for Betty Ann.
Betty Ann on. Betty Ann comes to every one of my events. There's not been a single event, unless she was sick, that she didn't play in.
I believe I played her in the last event.
Yeah.
He's a competitor.
Yeah, she gets in the box, man. She ain't afraid to bet a little bit too. She's Cool to be around.
I like she's making every effort to try and improve,
Yeah.
and that's admirable.
A lot of open players in this area to talk about always getting in the box, but you never see them. But she's
Safety just kind of leaked out on Brian. I believe with the 2 ball down the other end of the table on Piers,
looking for a safe here.
I think you cross the 1 over and you play the bank, but you play it for the short side. So if you miss, it comes back towards the middle of the table, and then you're bringing the cue ball back down for the 2 if it goes in. It's kind of a two-way shot with position, so I think it's hard to overlook. Yeah.
Shot.
Yep.
Holds up. It's going to sit behind that 5. There is a 1 rail escape, but it's a tight one.
Yeah.
Kind of missed it with my line there.
You dogged it. It's okay.
That was probably the shot I would have
Shake it
shot
off,
last
shake
night.
it off.
Shoot it right into the pocket, not hit the 1.
Excellent. Excellent.
Good shot. Shot on a 2.
I actually like thinning this 2 ball on the right side, bringing the cue ball down towards
2 rails.
behind the 9-3 if you can, almost with just a high ball as opposed to high right. Yep, exactly. There you go.
2 ball comes out in that area there.
Looks like he may be on the other way. Yeah, just leaked out on
Get
him.
on the 9.
Yep. I've
Jeremy
done that
done it
so many
10
times
this
that I
week.
learned to shoot the other shot.
And Jeremy with the 3 to the corner. Roll out to the 4.
I'm curious how he plans on getting on the 5 ball here. We should be able to tell from the position he plays on 3. Okay. Came down, got below it. Believe it or not, you can. There's
Spin out to the
you
7.
can introduce this. Probably not, but the 6 ball is something that you need to make sure that you. With. He had a good angle to get past it. Now it's ABC for the young man from Michigan.
Young man from Michigan.
See if this is kind of stun inside to get on the top side of the 7, or how he plays this. Okay, so he went.
When players play a shot like that, is that because the table's playing long? When they let it kind of sit into the center of the table? Playing long, meaning like the table's fast, so they're just kind of rolling it around, just trying to get it into the center of the table versus trying to.
I think it's a little bit personal preference. I actually think if you could have stunned down to the short rail and come straight back up for the 7. But he maintained an angle from doing it the way he did. He maintained an angle rather than getting 2 straight on the 7.
7 and the 8.
Which is a mistake I make often. I'll get 2 straight, and then I'm 2 straight on the 8, and now I've got a difficult shot on the 9. He gave himself plenty of angle on the 8 ball to come across for the 9.
Jeremy's going to win that one. He's going to go up 4-0 in a race to 7. Going into rack number 5 now. They're going to update the score here in a second. We have 4-0.
This really just registered with me that this is a
Not sure. The wife was pointing at something. I don't know what that meant.
That's several breaks now that he has missed the 1 ball. Wasn't paying close enough attention to see whether he missed it low or high on the side pocket. From the position of the 1 ball currently, it looks as though he may have missed it on the low side, which would theoretically mean that cutting it too much.
Wordy, I'm not following what you're saying there on that last one. It said if those answers were sincere answers, it doesn't seem like it would be like playing SVB 10 matches in a row. Dom T is predicting a Jeremy Dillon final. I could see that, Dom. I mean, based on the two highest Fargos in the tournament. But don't count out some of them 660, 650 players. Some of those guys can play jam up pretty well. Already, I think possibly you had forgotten to send one of the messages because I don't see anything on there about SVB. Yeah, I mean, SVB is a monster player, obviously. We got to finish here in one of the matches. Trenton Marty has defeated Curtis Burton 7-2. I believe Trenton Marty is actually going to be our next stream table match. See that here in a second. Yes, that's going to be Trenton Marty versus Dylan Spore as our next stream table match. Oh, I got you, Marty. I understand. Trent Marty 655 Fargo, I think 656 versus Dylan 725. Jeremy around to the 3. It's a nice position play. 3 and a 4 in the same pocket, or might even play the 4 on the side depending on the spin out. All right, Jeremy to the 6. Oh, that's a good shot. Float over 1 for the 7. Hey, what's up, Dom? How's it going, buddy? And Jeremy shoot the fine ball into the pocket. Take a 5-0 lead and a race to 7. So, we're about a match and a half in, but we're going to give the rules real quick for the event. That is actually for last night. Never mind. Forget about that one. It happens sometimes when you're the only person doing everything. We got a couple things here and there. We got another finish there. Garrett Vaughn versus Jason Frigo. Garrett Vaughn has won that match 7-4. Gonna move Garrett on to the next round. All right, we're in the match. Rack number 6.
There goes.
Got the one on the side, huh?
Cue ball
Lost the cue a little bit.
Got kicked up. It's interesting, actually. Theoretically, then he's hitting the 1 ball a little full, and it went in to get the cue ball up that high. Which, do we have the template marked?
We do.
For the table. Okay.
Wardy, are you talking about Gerda Hofstadter? I'm sorry, go ahead, Mark.
No, I was just going to say sometimes that occurs when you'll make the 1 ball and the cue ball will get off the table when the rack may be kicked one way or the other.
Just
a little bit.
Possibly.
Not on purpose. I'm not saying he's intentionally doing that. But that's why I was curious if the table was marked.
Strong shot on the 2 ball there to get it around on the 3.
He's a strong shooter. Does the 7 go in the corner? Where the
If once the 5 gets made, the 7 could go, but I don't believe the 7 will go on the bottom left corner. It's pull up the overhead here. I'll let you know in a second.
Will it go top right? Generally, players of this caliber, if the ball will go, they'll play position for where it will go. But yeah, he's looking to open that up somehow.
All right, he's out to the 5. Play the 5 in 1 rail. My pocket. 2 rails. 3 rails. 3 rails.
This is even a difficult position. No natural safety even.
So 6
I mean, no,
bottom
no.
left. Let the cue ball hit the right side rail.
Yeah. He may be feeling he's in such a strong position where. Yeah.
Gotta worry about that 8 though. He gets past that 8, he's okay. But
Well, he may even. It's interesting.
do you think he could roll the 6? Just roll the 6 forward in this area here and freeze the cue ball to the 8?
See, the angle is difficult
Yep.
to do that. He may
Check
cut
overhead.
this in the side and try
Side
to
pocket
draw
cut.
to the long rail. But I mean, position is just you can't really get to the 7 going that way either.
Definitely, yeah, definitely. Definitely the psychology part of it. Marty, I understand that one.
If this were me, I would shoot the 6, believe it or not, to the short rail and just try and roll it into the 9-7 and just play the 6 ball only as opposed to playing the cue ball. Just try and put the 6 behind those 2 balls.
Okay.
Did you follow me? You
Yeah,
like
yeah.
banking it into those 2 balls softly.
What he's gonna go with?
He's winding up. He's going to hit this. Yeah, see, he went for the side. But position
Catches
really
the
wasn't
point, he might
offered.
get there.
He got to a spot where he can play safe. But
Yeah.
the reason I didn't like that shot was because position was so you just needed to get lucky, which he did.
Top shot here is gonna probably just hold it right behind the 9.
Yeah, make sure that you don't make it though. Make
Yeah,
sure you don't bank it right in the side pocket.
Bank it right in.
I've done that a number of times.
That's the only time I make a good bank is when I'm trying to play safe.
Hey, play the perfect safety on yourself.
I'm being a little self-deprecating today. I'm a little angry at
Is he
myself
hitting
after
this
yesterday.
high? He played the bank.
Wow.
Look at that. A little
Gets
fortunate there,
Gets
but
away with it on the 8.
good players get good rolls.
My wife and I have a joke, like when we have like we play bad one night, and like the next morning we'll have like lunch or breakfast or whatever. She'll like ask me like, "Oh, we want to get for dinner?" But like, I'm not worthy of dinner. Only winners get dinner or something like that. So she asked me this morning.
Coffees for closers.
She's like, "What do you want for breakfast?" I said, "Only losers get burnt toast."
That was a great
Okay,
kick.
nice
that
kick,
that was
yeah.
not easy
Not at
because
all.
the 9 ball was really close in the way.
So I want to thank Jen Tully and Alyssa Solt for commentating last night. 2 in a row. He's going to sort of get away with on a miss there, unless he played that. I don't think he played that square like that, but
No, I don't believe so. But
that'd be a hell of a
I-
shot if he
I
did.
believe it looks to me as though Jeremy's losing a little bit of focus here. Which it takes a lot of mental gymnastics when you're and
We have couple matches that are being held up because of first round matches that are playing low.
how if he plays this in the side or the corner. Yeah. Getting this weird little angle here. I think Jeremy Jones would have told him to play the 8 in the corner, just with the short draw back. Not a problem.
Yeah, he's
but
still gonna get there. It could be
Yeah.
a problem, precision type
Yeah.
shot.
I was curious on how he was going to decide to run those 3.
All right, that's gonna put him on the hill at 6-0. Guys, check out crossroadcues.com and my man Eddie P. put a link for you here in the chat. He's got some great cues, cases, accessories. CrossroadCues.com. All right, rack number 6.
Here's a great opportunity for Brian. Believe the 4 does a 4 pass the 9? If it does,
I believe the 4 passes.
yeah, he's got an ability for a run here. So just make the most of your opportunity.
Looking at the side. I gotta fix that.
It's steep. It's a steep angle. I think he's supposed to play this, though. I don't think he's supposed to try and play safe at this point. Down 60. Supposed to 0 and race to 7.
Sorry about that, guys. I'll turn it off.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I don't think he's going to like the position he's going to be shooting from next.
Barry West, what's up, buddy? What time did you get out of here last night? I think Barry was here to the wee hours.
I am impressed with how Jeremy, how he's speed control and how he's been able to adjust to the table. Like, he's played some delicate shots. There. If the 4 goes, I believe that's going to be the final mistake.
He's close. Well, somebody's got to close the pool.
All right, so 3 rails around for the 2 in the corner. Draw back slightly for the 3. Ooh, came right between those balls.
Yeah.
That's.
He wants to draw back for the 3 and use this side rail.
There's a little bit of angle there.
And top rail, side rail for the 4.
See, to get around the 7 ball here, though, the angle that you're taking is not really super conducive to. Yeah, see how he had to take the longer shot?
Yeah, take the steeper rail.
Trying to get in. The line was pretty good, actually, as well. Though. This is... You might have to come across 2 rails here back for the 5.
Yeah, so I was literally just about to say that. Play the ball across.
Yep. See, it's difficult, though. Not sure he got there.
Look at that pen work.
Wow. You're making up for that dog
for
line
that terrible
earlier.
shot that I had last night.
Congratulations.
All right, 1 rail out on the 5 to the 6.
All right.
6 ball, 2 rails, bottom rail, side rail for the 7 to the top left. Pardon me 1 second, guys. All right, guys, I'm going to leave you here with Mark for a few seconds. I have to go handle a roll question. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. I believe he's just going to roll this 8 ball in. That should be over. I like stroking the ball there as well, better than just rolling it in. Shot. Jeremy, great player. Looks like he's going to wrap this one up. Yes.
All right, guys, we're back here. We're going to get this next matchup started. Just take care of some scores here. Push Jeremy Seaman on to the next round. We're going to do Trenton Marty versus Dylan Spore. Send that one. We're going to sign these two tables really quick. I'm going to have Mark here doing our commentary with us again. Dylan Spore versus Trenton Marty. Why is that not working?
Oh, I can read. Now I can see this.
There you go. Now he sees the colors. Adjust that real quick. All right, Dylan Spore versus Trenton Marty. We're going to get started here in a second. Mark's going to continue commentating with us, guys. I'll be right back. I just got to go do some tournament direction.
Not sure if we're live or not, but appears the match is beginning with Dylan Spore, Trenton Marty. Dylan has won the lag. those of you that are not aware, Dylan Spore is pretty much just a prodigy. He's a very natural player. Fantastic. His pocketing ability is just fantastic. Trenton Marty is an older school player. You may see him try to get tactical in this particular match, but he does grind. He Trenton Marty a number of times where I thought he would fold, where maybe up, 7-2 in a race to 9, and he claws his way back in. So hopefully we see a good match here. Okay. It's interesting. Dylan takes a more pull on the one approach as opposed to cutting. He's able to make a ball in the top left. Or what type of look he has on the one ball. Maybe just a top shot behind the 2 safety. Make sure he can make the ball. Kind of, to me, looks as if it may hit the point. Okay, stop it. Great shot. And then, kind of a two-way shot there. Not sure if we're live or not. I've been talking, so I've been talking to myself.
All right, I'm back. What'd I miss?
Dylan broke off. Just missed the 2 ball. I was letting people know that Dylan is just an amazing ball pocketer, a very natural player.
This is actually the first event Dylan has been to that I've ran. So
Really?
yeah, it's been first time he's on the stream and everything.
Mm-hmm. Where, as I mentioned, that Trenton Marty has, may introduce a more tactical, play as opposed to Dylan, where Dylan's somewhat wide open and he's going to attempt some shots where a number of players would play safe.
I think, Trenton Marty was telling me him and Jimmy Rivera are going to do a Battle of Bluegrass matchup here in a couple weeks.
Ah, that's fantastic. And Jimmy's a good guy.
Yeah, I love Jimmy. He was one of my first, I guess you call it high-end supporters, guys that were above like a 620, 630.
Okay.
Chris Longenberger says Dylan has roughly 4 breaks he uses.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I noticed he was the first person I've seen breaking head on in this particular format as opposed to the cut break.
I see he's just going. So for that head-on break, is that more just make one ball and then just use your skill to run out?
Yeah, I think what he's trying to do is in that, it's so difficult. You're trying to make the one on the side, and then it's almost impossible to play position on the 2 ball in that respect if you're doing the cut break. Okay. But I think what he's opting for is with the head-on break is just take a little bit of a gamble with making a ball. Okay. But when you do, you're controlling more where the one ball is going. So if you do make a ball, you'll have an opportunity, because it's just it's almost impossible now to play position on the 2 ball. Now the way that it must be racked on one of the corners.
Yeah.
You never know where it's going to be. But as we're talking, Trent's
Marty's getting out to the 9.
He's never going to wow you with anything other than his consistency.
Just making pocketing balls. Eh?
Man, that's it.
I love Marty though. He's one of the classiest people I've ever met.
I was waiting for you to tell the story. I'm not sure if I told you or not. Recently, and I was telling Marty, I saw him earlier today. There is. And if anybody's out there watching, you can take a look at this. If you look up Marty on Facebook, it's one of his profile pictures He looks like he is straight out of a Bronx Tale, like
Yeah.
one of the gangster kids. You just know he's got a switchblade on him somewhere.
Yeah.
It's like 1964 or something.
Slick back hair.
It's
Let's see if we
like
can.
a fedora, or
Let's see if we can get it.
Yeah,
We're gonna pull it up here.
it was hysterical.
There it is.
No,
No, not that
there was another one. Look at his photos. We don't want necessarily. Oh, whoa,
That's a good
okay.
one. I know the one
We
you're
don't
talking about.
necessarily need to go through. I'm not sure where it was, but I was talking to him.
It's this one.
It was hysterical.
All right, we got rack number 2. Marty up 1-0. Chris Longenberger says Dylan plays it safely with his breaks, trying not to scratch.
I see. I
Think
mean,
that Marty looks like the dad from Pawn Stars. We got 40 on the stream on a Saturday afternoon. Not bad. Try to build those numbers up. A couple hundred. Media gets the Olympics today. I don't know how well I'm going to do.
Dylan already on the wrong side of this two ball after with ball in hand.
I think he can come around a couple of rails. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. But you want to make things easy when you have ball in hand. Not that Dylan can make anything on the table. It doesn't necessarily position doesn't necessarily bother him all that much.
I know about Dylan. I know about his playing, but I actually I've only ever seen him play live once. So it was at a CSI event in Atlantic City. Not this past January. I think the January before that. And,
Gotcha.
kind of walking around the table, just firing them in. Dylan's sponsored by TTMD. There's got a couple other sponsors. I'm not 100% sure of them.
He's not going to take a lot of time. He's not going to kind of see ball, see area, and he just makes the ball and gets in that area.
I'm kind of happy with that because a couple of the past tournaments, some people were taking a long time.
Sure. Some people are more deliberate than others.
Yeah. Just missed that shot.
Seemed like he rushed his backswing there a little bit. Now he doesn't have a tremendously, slow backswing to begin with, but it looked like that was a little bit rushed. So he missed it. So Dylan's missed 2 balls so far in the first 2 racks, which is very uncommon.
Chris Longenberger, he says, Dylan lives in my area, by far the best player in 50 miles. Where it's
Doesn't Pat McNally live in that area?
it was a Pat McNally, and then Mike Miller lives up. Do they live close to each other?
I think Dylan's probably edged Mike out
Is
at this point. Mike's a great player. He's a fantastic talent too. Mike doesn't play very much, I think.
No, I actually nicknamed him the Targaryen because of his white hair.
Right.
I think for the first, he came to like 3 or 4 events here, and I think he's won 3 out of the 4 or something like that. I know he won the qualifier to go to that WNT event, the rally to Shenandoah Valley.
I think I've only beat him once or twice, and we played a number of times in tournaments. He is super tough out.
Played him in the finals in a handicap event, and he beat me. But I
Is
made him
Marty
sweat
going
a
to get
little bit.
lucky here? Okay. See now. This is the type of thing right here that could really frustrate Dylan.
Dylan's going back to get the jump cue.
He's missed 2 balls so far, and now Trenton's got a roll on him. You need to maintain your focus and really bear down and just. Dylan's a favorite here. He's a big favorite, but it's not. But Marty can win. He can if he just takes advantage of.
I think Dylan had a first round bye, so this might be his.
Yes, it's his right.
Yeah, so it might take him maybe a few shots just to kind of get woken up a little bit.
Sure. And another issue, he's got no issues, and this is no disrespect or anything. I think they offer different challenges, but I believe this is only the second event I've ever seen Dylan play on 9-foot tables.
So he's a bar box player.
I would not say that. Let's not.
Well, I don't mean that derogatory.
Dylan is a great player on I'm sure, but I think he's more accustomed to bar tables.
I got you. Okay. Yeah, I don't mean that in a derogatory term. It's just more of a. I know out in that area, there's more 7-foot tables out in that western. I call it Western PA. It's I live on the Delaware River, so for me, everything's west. But
see, now in this is a situation right here where Dylan may opt to try and bank the ball, and I think Marty's.
I get you. I'm sorry.
Sure. I mean, I think Marty's going to be more measured here, and if he thinks that the safety's a better option, he'll take it. Whereas Dylan would have already banked us in the side and held for
the 9. You like the 9 or the 8 bottom right corner cue ball 3 rails?
It's tough because you'd have to put outside English on. You can't really get to the bottom of the cue ball.
Okay.
So you can't draw it. Wow, he did. Wow, what a great shot. He had to elevate in order to do that, which made it difficult. That's a fantastic shot, Marty. Marty about to go up 2-0.
About to make it 2-0. Chris Longenberger says it's yes sir, he plays way more bar boxes, rarely 9 foot. Yeah, but I would think. I mean, someone Dylan's speed, they have the eye, so it's just kind of adjusting for a second.
It's not even that. I mean,
we got 2-0. I'd like to see Dylan possibly playing the WNT event that we have here next month.
Is he on the list?
He's not currently on the list. I was bringing up
to
today.
He should be.
There should be a lot of players on that list.
Oh, I agree. I agree. I mean, with these opportunities that actually you're providing for us as players, I really find it hard to believe that as I'm sure you do, that more players aren't supporting. With the added money alone that you're putting into these events, it's we don't get a lot of 10,000 added events here in the Philadelphia area.
I'm hoping maybe when I go to the US Open in a couple of weeks that some of the players will really start to see what we have going on in this area and start to come out. The other problem is I get faced with, and I have tournament directors in the area that schedule the same day as I do on purpose, and just. We're all pulling from the same pool of players. I just think there should be more of a let's kind of be smart about it. And you see a tournament one weekend, you don't schedule one, you schedule it the next weekend. Because contrary to popular belief, I actually do like to play pool, even though I played like shit last night.
You're being so hard on yourself. I think if you go back and watch,
I'm so angry at myself.
I think if you go back and watch the match, there were a couple decisions here and there, and some of the late end rack balls that you made mistakes on.
I think I missed that.
But you did play well in spots and in between, so it's there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think so. Don't be too hard on yourself.
It just hasn't been woken up in a while. That's all.
Absolutely. I mean, just as all of us, there are things that you can improve upon, but it takes time. We were talking about this previously. To really play this game at a high level, it takes time. You have to invest, and it's difficult with all of your other endeavors right now. So,
if there was 4 extra hours in a day, it probably still wouldn't be enough for me. We got our next matchups. Oh, Jeremy Seaman versus Levy Limpan.
Oh, I'd really look forward to that.
Yeah, that should be a good one. I'm not sure, Chris. I'll have to see when Dylan comes back up to the table. We're kind of like in a booth, a little bit away from the table. We'll be here in a second. And we're going to send this Eric Ropes, Ed King matchup now. And then table 5. I want this to be the Jeremy Seaman show. We're looking at some good matches here. I might not want to not put them on the stream.
Well, not his fault that
yeah, right.
That he plays at such a high level. It's just a testament to the caliber of play.
I haven't had a chance to zero this camera, and I gotta mess around with it a little bit. A little fuzzy because gotta change some settings. All right, Marty. Green aside. Roll down for the 5 ball.
Yeah, he tried to bank it to get down there. It was difficult. Do you know what the shot was there? From my perspective,
Try to draw it. 3 rails out.
I think that was more difficult. Believe it or not, I think it was the force follow. You force it into the side, follow to the end rail, and it follows back down to the other side. I think that was available. Easier than the bank there in that specific situation. It's rare that would be the correct shot.
Good shot by Dylan.
But I think in that spot it may have been.
Yes, Chris Longenberger. The 6 is gray and the 4 is pink. This is the Dynaspheres set.
Pink, orange, gray. Pink, orange,
I think
gray.
this is the Dynaspheres silver. They since then renamed their sets, but wouldn't mind getting a couple of the Aramith black sets.
Aramith black are pink before purple.
Yeah.
Pink before purple. That's what Johan Rusink had the Mosconi Cup team saying. That's pink before purple. Pink before purple.
Good shot by Dylan. It's just tough with a pool hall this size with 30, 38, 9-foot tables at.
I'm curious here in this position if he tries to draw back or just rolls down for the 8 in the side. Yeah, see? That's a confident stroke.
Yeah, he stroked that ball real well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but with 38 tables at $450 a piece, it's like $12,000 just for balls. I mean, it's a great investment, but
with all of the wonderful things that you're doing, I'm sure that Aramith will be sponsoring the PA Pro-Am for shortly.
I'll wait by the phone.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my sponsor to call as well. I ask him Markley's every day. I'm like, did they call yet?
Yeah. All right, we got 2-1 going into rack number 4.
All right, so Dylan on the board.
This is my cue pocket. Check him out at Facebook.
Again, if he opts for the head-on break, which it appears he is. I'm curious if he's playing a specific ball or if he's just kind of gambling. I would imagine it's more. Lost the cue ball there. Unfortunate. It must have got kicked because breaking that way, you're trying to control it in the center of the table. I would imagine it got kicked. Huh? The 8 ball and the 4 ball, is that what's tied up there in the upper left? 4 passes.
Does not look like.
With that in mind, Marty either try to break those up or.
I mean, if he gets the proper angle on the 3, he can spin the cue ball over.
I think you do it here with the 2 ball available in the bottom corner where it is.
Yeah, he's hitting low.
Yeah, see, I think I would have went 3 rails into the 4 ball, and then the 2 ball you have available in the bottom to break that up. But
He might try to get himself. I was saying, he might try to get himself like this position here with the cue ball to kind of drag it, but it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, we'll see what the opts do. Trenton's a smart player, so.
The iPad key. Right underneath it. Like it's black here.
A little flat on the 3 ball. Probably looking at some type of safety here. It doesn't go, correct? I think
Could he slide off the 4,
See,
play the 8?
Here's the issue. I don't think so. I think he's going to play safe. I think he's going to roll up on the 8 ball and try and freeze it. But the problem with that is you're leaving the 4 ball
for the kick.
on the short rail for the kick, and I think Dylan's going to make. I think Dylan will make.
Yeah, I'd say Dylan's a pretty heavy favorite to make a 1 rail kick.
Well, it depends on where you leave the 4. You know, you can leave it in awkward spots, but those are the things you need to be thinking about right now. Oh, it went.
Yes, it went.
Wow. I did not think the ball went past.
Yeah, he went on the overhead. It didn't look like that to me either.
Oh, big screen there for a second. All right. Does he have an angle on this 5 to get to the other side of the 6 for the 6 on the side? Don't know. Doesn't look as though it's easy. I'd have to go with high inside, high slow inside. Okay. This Marty's playing really solid right now. Happy for him. Not making any unforced errors.
That young lady that's with Dylan, is that his mother?
I'm not certain.
Yeah.
Not.
I've only ever seen. Well, Dylan's been down there a couple times. He was with Greenswig.
Who?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh.
It was with Kevin Greenswig.
All right, this looks like a little stun draw left. Come down the left long rail. Get as straight as you can on the 9 ball. One of the rare instances when you want to be straight is when you're on the 9 ball. In this particular instance. Almost always you want some type of angle. You decide not to go to the rail and just come straight down, no problem. I believe he's going to put this down. Take a 3-1 lead. Well done, Trenton and Marty. Now, one of the issues as we watch this match develop is it's interesting when you're a player and you're methodical and you go through your process and you're running out and taking advantage of your opportunities. When you play a player like Dylan is capable of just putting 5 racks together at any point in time, and it would seem like it happened in the blink of an eye.
Instantaneously, yeah.
It's a little disheartening when that happens to you. But we'll see if Dylan can.
All right, going into rack number 5. Trenton Marty's break.
Now, Trenton was hitting this almost as though, almost like a stop shot. And I know he scratched on his first break in the side, which directly in the side, it was not kicked. See how accurate? Yeah, his cue ball was just all over the place there. And Dylan, I think Dylan can see the 1.
It looks like he's pretty clear to see the 1.
And the 2's right there. See, this is where it may happen. This may be the beginning where it literally this is going to be like,
out. Yeah.
Like, put the over under. If you can see this one, I put the over under at 2 minutes and 42 seconds.
Lock it now. Timer on.
I think it's going to be close.
He looks just very clear from here.
Wow, actually, he got a little bit flat on the 5 to get to the 6. I think he's going to have to pound this one to get over or follow 2 rails out. No, he got
He
there.
got there.
Just becoming accustomed with the angles that we have and whatnot. You'll be able to play the 7 on the side and go to the 8 and my time should be very close. Ooh, he came up for it. Oh, he's going to kill my time. This is going to take him 22 seconds here. I'm going to be 20 seconds over my time because of this shot right here. Maybe not. Got on the wrong side of the 8 ball here. He's going to have to come around 3 rails. Shouldn't be an issue for him. Long enough?
Should be there.
Time. How close was it?
Close. All right, Dylan makes the score 3-2.
One of our viewers can let me know. I think I was really close.
3-2 in a race to 7. Guys, if you can, like, share, and subscribe. Pass this out for us to all the groups that you're in. Let's get more people watching.
Now, I believe we've had 1 successful break, 1 scratch, and 2 dry breaks from Dylan. Is that correct? Or actually, he's only broke 3 times. So 1 scratch, 1 dry, and 1 okay. I think you may want to switch his break here a little bit. Either switch sides or move to the cut break. Because I'm sure he has that break. I'm sure he's aware of it and just prefers the other. Let's see what he chooses to do here.
Overhead cameras are sponsored by Integrity Cues and Crossroad Cues.
He's going to stick with it. See if it works. No, he cut break that. He cut that, but he cut it from almost the center of the table, not from the edge of the break box, which is an interesting strategy. I think that works better on new cloth as opposed to broken in cloth. You see a lot of the pros move in from the edge of the box on the newer cloth. But on broken in cloth, I believe, you prefer to be towards the edge of the break box. You're gonna cut break. Another opportunity for Marty.
2-8 looks a little tied up though.
See, I think Marty prefers a rack like this. No, I think he feels as though, whether it's true or not, I think he feels as though he may have a tactical advantage on Dylan. So I think he doesn't mind when things are tied up. And
all right, so Marty misses that one. He's going to play a little safe. Down 4.
he played that safe. This could be a kick and stick. He tried. Leap down a little bit. Only an edge of the 1 ball. Now here's an interesting thing. If you look at this particular situation, the 2 and the 8 are tied up. You could thin this 1 and send the cue ball towards the 9 since you don't have to call anything and let the chips fall where they may. Because the 2 ball's tied up anyway. He did. I think I may have opted for...
Sorry about that.
All right.
I'll have to run a stream and be the tournament director at the same time.
I like him. I like Dylan slowing this down, trying to figure out really what he's going to do with this 2-ball. He may be playing the carom here. He's so aggressive.
Rail 8.
Oh, I like that shot. That's a mature shot.
That's a good shot.
From the young Dylan Spore there. As aggressive as he was, I thought he may be playing the carom in that position, but that was an excellent shot.
Marty's stuck on this one. Marty's going to have to come off. Even coming off the bottom rail, trying to spin over, it's not going to work.
You almost have to try and
fix it away because he can't. I'm just thinking maybe like that was terrible. One of these.
Yeah.
But even then, I think 6 is in a way.
The only way to really make contact here is, you go long. You're going to kick to the bottom short rail.
Yeah.
And with low right,
left,
low right to try and hold it up and just edge the 2-ball. But you're really just hoping there. I mean, if you could tie something up, like maybe, weird as it sounds, maybe put the 4 on the 9 or something, or
maybe the 6 in that cluster with the 3.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's available to him.
Yeah.
But maybe even worst case scenario, just push the 4 over on the 2. And I know you're giving him ball in hand, but maybe if you block something in that instance, he's in a bad spot. As my grandmother used to say, he's in a bad way. Because the table is open, and he's got a very difficult hit. Yeah, see, smart. He's a super smart player, Marty. Tried to create congestion down there. I think it was a good shot. Not perfect, but from the position he was in, I think done well.
Ball in hand to Dylan.
Buddy Hall shape.
All right, got right on it.
Huh? I'm not sure he was intending to get quite that close, but yeah, that was interesting.
I think that hurt him a little bit more. Yeah.
I thought he had the option available to punch over to the right long rail and come back out for the 4, but maybe that wasn't available. Eyeballs in a strange position here.
Got some matches here on the B side first round. That's kind of holding us up for the B side second round. Currently playing the A side round 2. Populate those rounds. Backing up a little bit. Nice stroke.
Wow.
Look at that one.
That's the type of
That's replay worthy.
power that the young man has in this game. I mean, to elevate like that and punch that and get it back there. I mean, that's right now. He's 7 diamonds away from the ball, right? And draws back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's
Diamond almost there.
15 diamonds a draw.
15.
From a jacked up position. Not easy, ladies and
Not
gentlemen.
at all, no. Ooh. Fortunate shot on the 9. Didn't kick him the other way.
He's made that mistake 3 times so far this match.
Played off angle shot.
It's just so uncharacteristic for his game.
Yeah.
I'm not sure whether it's a focus issue or if there's something technical there. Look forward to going back and watching this match. There's just things that I can pick up, but yeah, just it's not something you would expect from a young man.
And Marty trying to slide over for the 8 to the bottom right.
I guess he can come straight up table, right? I don't think he has to. He doesn't have to try and go around the 9 ball. I know where he can come straight up.
Yeah, he's got right up.
Yeah.
All right, Marty's going to take a 4-2 lead in a race to 7. Hey guys, check out integritycues.com, offering high-end cues, production cues, pre-owned cues, cases, and accessories. integritycues.com.
Shouldn't have to hit it that hard to get the ball to come back, a diamond and a half.
Yeah, Smarty's got the 7 here in the bottom corner.
Yeah, he got on the wrong side. Should not be an issue, but
Use the top rail, come down.
yeah, see the tendency with this shot with this 8-ball is you kind of want to put a little bit of inside on it to come to the right side of the table from our perspective.
Yeah.
And that makes the shot missable as opposed to, you come straight up and down. You're coming kind of at the 9. There you go. Get a little bit of an angle there.
Past the 9, though.
Yeah, he's a little off. Doesn't appear to be a scratch, though, unless he hits it. There is a scratch in the top right-hand corner on this shot if he hits it hard enough, but he should not hit it hard enough to get there. Shouldn't hit it hard enough to get there.
It should go where it's supposed to.
All right, good shot, Marty.
All right, Marty gets to the hill first. Apparently it's 6-2. More matchups here on the AB side. On behind it. Minute. On Carlo. Curtis Burton out for a match. A couple of the B-side matchups coming through now. Bill McCollum has defeated Dan Kalman 7-6. That moves Bill on.
More solid hit from Marty that time. Still lost the cue ball a little bit. Nothing easy once again for Dylan. Oh, and Dylan, he may try and back and just cut this 1 ball in, take what he can get on the 1, and
He's playing to the left side of the 1.
the smarter shot. Play the safe. I thought he may have considered it go time.
Yeah,
And just
go after it.
Marty may play somewhat of a two-way shot here. Cut the
cut
1 ball
it, go
towards
for
the
the
right corner, come around 3 rails for under the 2 ball. I think that was an option that he was looking at. Nothing great here. Yep.
Right into the drink.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Dylan's got a chance here to get out.
You
Make
still
it
have
6-3.
you get the 9 and the 4 ball both froze to the right long rail, correct?
Yes.
I mean, it's
9's off just a hair.
gotcha. But that's making this. Making this out more difficult. He's unable to bump one of those balls. No, that's a 6 ball, correct?
That is
Yeah,
a 6
yeah.
ball. The gray ball's a 6. Yeah.
Or not. I mean, I'm tempted. As hard as that 6 ball looks, I'm tempted to play position. The 3 rail, just stop my ball back there. Just stop it. Unless you want to take on the bank. I think I'd play position just to shoot that, stop the 6 ball, and just 3 rail the 6 ball around to the other side of the knot. But I think Dylan will probably play the bank.
For a cut.
It looks like it's right on the rail from my perspective. seems like right on the point.
Take a look here.
Maybe
for a
he's
second.
got it.
Go to the overhead. 1 second.
That was
A little late on the overhead.
tricky. You know the 3-rail safe that I was referring to, though?
Playing it the left side of the 6, 1, 2, 3, and putting it behind a 9.
Putting the 6 ball behind that. Just a stop shot. You play position
Yeah.
on the 6 so that,
Bank the
you know,
6,
kind of
3
close
rails.
to the 9. Yeah, you bank the 6, 3 around. You leave the cue ball behind the 9. And I thought if you weren't going to take on the bank, I thought that might be the shot. There's nothing easy here. As good as Marty's playing, I think Marty's going to put this down and run out. I mean, is he elevated over the 7 in this shot? I don't think he is.
No,
I think
slightly,
he's
but
got. Now the speed here is an issue because you want to hit it. The speed you'd like to hit this, you come under the 7, so you're kind of taking something off it to try and hold for the 7 in the corner. Yeah, there. I like that shot. I like it a lot. God, he's playing so good right now.
bumps it.
He earned it. Hey, he earned that bump though.
Yeah.
That's one of those fortunate positional situations where you created that for yourself.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? He played the right shot and he got rewarded. Now, the only issue is getting on this 9 ball. He wants to be as straight as possible.
Oh, he
bunted.
Yep, he just chinched that one a little bit.
Bunted. Mentally, this isn't easy, though, for Dylan coming back in. With your opponent being on the hill and you've made several mistakes, to get on this 9 ball, well, I mean, normally, you never question Dylan in this position, but just the way this set has gone, like if he doesn't land perfect on this 9, I think it's difficult to put it down. Great shot.
Wonderful shot.
Never mind everything that I just said. You got perfect.
Proved you wrong. Great shot by Dylan.
God, I really admire Dylan's game. It's just some of the things that we've seen, the mistakes that he's made, just, as I mentioned before, they're just uncharacteristic.
You know, Steve Fleming just won his match. I think that puts him on to the next round. Eliminates Ralph Lake. That'll give us a Steve Fleming versus Jason Trigo matchup. Ready to send that? Yeah, we'll send that in a little bit. All right, we got 6-3 on the score going into rack number 10. Dylan's break. He's currently trailing. See what he's got here.
I think he cut break last. Now he looks like he's closer to the edge of the break box as opposed to the middle. I think that's a better option for him. One ball just went high still.
Yeah.
Anything? I don't think he put anything up.
Got balls in the way, though.
I'd be tempted with the 5 there in the corner. I'd be tempted to push mine in the vicinity of the 2, thinking that I'm going to get it back and then play the rail first 1, into the corner. The 2's available somewhat in the corner, but difficult to push to a certain spot. It's probably a better option where he's looking.
Guys, I have to go step away for a second to a referee. I'll be right back.
Really admire how Marty really takes his time. He's very he makes his decision. He executes it really well. There's no indecision when he releases that cue. That being said, I believe he's probably going to be behind a 4 ball here. Dylan got it. Leaked out a little, but he had protection from the 8. Not sure if Marty can get to the left side of the 1 or not. Yeah. You can. I guess he can go between the 9-3 towards the... Yeah. Wow. Look at it. Yeah. And it's going well. It's going well. Good players get good rolls. It was a great shot by Dylan. Little drag inside. And safe behind that ball. Marty may actually make the 5 here. He may 2-rail behind the bottom side of the 1 and then slide over and make the 5. Problem is he may hook himself. I think he's just intending to make a good hit and try and get the 1 ball up table. So you may not want the 5 ball to go. Yeah. Yep. Went. Probably didn't want it to go. Now he's going to play safe. There's a 2 ball. Maybe not. He might actually take this shot on. Because it does offer position on the 2 ball. He would be able to get out. No natural safety that's easy. I think he's supposed to take this 1 ball on. Not an easy shot. It's difficult, but I think he can put it down. And if he does, should be able to close this set out. Stay down and smooth on this particular shot. There you go. Nice. In there. Good shot. Marty is playing extremely well this set. Very impressed. Very impressed. I've played Marty a number of times, and this is the best I've seen him play. His decision making is always good. He's always a very intelligent player, but he's executing at a high level as well. I have to get from the 4 to the 6. That's what he's looking at right now. How he's going to do that, because he doesn't want to draw back. He just wants to roll the 3 in. He's going to have a little bit of an angle on the 4, and the positional window between the 7 and the 9 for the 6. You'd like to come over. You'd like to go to the right long rail and come back over to the left long rail and just bounce off of it after making the 4. That option's not available to him now. Came over a little too far. He's a little flat, which isn't an issue. But now he's just going to have to float into position as opposed to go the 2-rail option. Want to make sure he hits it clean, gets past the 9 ball. Good shot. The 6 ball down. He drawing back on this particular shot. You're actually coming kind of at the 8 ball as opposed to one side or the other. You're going to have to stretch for this as well. Really want to take your time here. Dylan's right back in the match if Marty loses this. And he's earned this game. He really has. He's played well enough. Take your time. Make the right decision, whichever it is, whether you try and draw back for the right side or the left side of the 8, or try and punch over to the right side, go forward 2 rails, whatever it is, commit to it. Stay down on your shot. Great shot. Great shot. That little stun draw, punched off the rail and came back. Little straight, maybe. Maybe straight draw. Draws back to the right side long rail. Tries to get straight on the 9. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, great set by Marty. Fantastic set. He played very, very well. He executed very high, and his decision making was fantastic. Dylan made some uncharacteristic errors. Don't expect much of that from Dylan going forward. He's obviously a threat from the other side.
All right, I am back. Sorry, I had to step away. Oh, hey, Rafi, I was actually going to message you this morning. I have your jersey. Prove that matchup. Move Dylan on to the B side. We'll do Fleming, Jason Trigo on table 1. All right, we're going to have our... Looks like the rounds are all going on that one, so Marty moves on.
Marty played a fantastic set. Really did.
Jason Halpin has defeated Jonathan Smith. That moves Jason Halpin on to round.
Jason, my fight night competitor.
Some matches for the B side. Marty and Jason. We'll hold that one. And table, even though that gentleman did not show up. If I had to say, Ruff, I could say we'd be done anywhere between 8 to 10, 8 to 11. Ronnie, what's up, buddy? Give Dylan a few minutes to get himself together. We'll send his match out in a few minutes. So I guess we'll do Levy Limpan and Jeremy Seaman.
This should be a very good match. I haven't watched Levy play in a few years, but he's super solid.
Jeremy Seaman, Levy Limpan. Race to 7. We're up here in a few seconds.
Can we fudge his numbers a little bit? Can we make him 667 or 665
hey, Kate, what's up,
as
bro?
opposed to where he's at now?
666.
It's a bad omen for Jeremy.
Right. And so then we're going to have that match set up there. Jonathan Smith. We have the B side, round 2. So the elimination side starting to come out. 7. Have one match on the round 2 of the A side that's kind of just slightly behind.
Yeah, Raph, Marty's. Orgo is only an indication. And
it's a suggested.
It's
suggested retail value.
Yeah, depending upon your robustness as well. The more robustness, obviously, the closer it is to where your average or your mean play ability. As I'm sure you're aware, most of us can play, at a very high level, or sometimes we just can't make a ball. So it's.
All right, Mike Dembele has defeated Alex Vangelov. I believe that's going to eliminate Alex from the event. East side matchups ready to go out. Bo versus Schlasser. And Dylan out in about 2 minutes. Be playing Darren Dinky. Trenton, Marty, and Jason Halpin. That should be a really good match. Thanks, Kate. Appreciate it. Put that out for... Guys, stay with us. So don't go anywhere. We got some... Starting to get down to the... eliminating some of the lower skilled players. We're going to get down to some of the monsters here. Coming up soon.
Speaking of which, we have...
All right, Ralph, no problem, buddy. I'll be here all day, so come by and grab it. We'll be good. I'm sorry, Mark, what were you saying?
Oh, no, we get two fantastic players that are about to play for us here shortly.
Over under on innings.
Sorry?
Over under on the innings of this entire match.
This entire match?
Yes.
Innings. Okay. Let me think here for a second. I think the score is going to be 7-4 Jeremy.
7-4 Jeremy.
So innings wise, I think that's 11 games. I think it'd be 19 innings.
Okay.
I think Jeremy's going to run every opportunity that he has. He may make one mistake. And if I think he'll get to 7, that's
Levy,
8 innings for him, right?
Yeah, Levy plays up there in that Predator tour, right?
He plays in the New York area.
New York area, okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he's North Jersey or New York.
Okay.
But I played him at Sandcastle.
Like his lady. I know she's up there at an event today.
I know I mentioned this video previously, but Levy Lampam, for those who don't know, he's a great player from North Jersey, New York area. I played him years back in Ed Lindell. He was trying to get this NBL off the ground, and Levy, I believe, actually won the event. We played in the semifinals. It was a hill match. He was a great competitor, and looking forward to this match right here, because obviously Jeremy is a fantastic player.
Mr. Meow, there's 4 spots, so 4 players are going to qualify to the US Open today. Dembell and Schlasser match out. All right. Oh. Garrett Vaughn and Anthony Guerrero going at it. Bill McCollum is waiting for the winner of Travis Gillespie and Betty Ann Marcheri. That's going on a little bit of a distance.
5-5, Betty Ann.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I have I guess you would say a good following from that like northern Jersey area. A lot of players come down from that area to play in a lot of these events. So I appreciate them all taking a ride. Yeah, rolling here. Race is 7. Jeremy Seaman, 769 Fargo. This is Levy Lampam. 667, we'll call him for this matchup.
Let's do that.
2/3.
We're going to make
of a pro,
an executive decision to modify Levy's.
See, now he's screwed. He can't get into any 666 tournaments because of you.
We'll move him down to 665, whichever.
That's sandbagging,
Just going to shave a point here one way or the other.
There are people who will think that they get a rack for that. The nits of the pool world just lost their minds. All right, we had our lag for break. That's my game on Sportswear.
Jeremy's been breaking great earlier, although he did have a little trouble towards the end of the last set that we watched with getting the one down in the side. I don't imagine that's going to be an issue. Yeah, he just went a little high. Little high.
Pump there.
Now Jeremy fire this in the lower left and draw back.
Just gun it down. Yeah, I think so. Thanks,
No,
man. I appreciate it. Just misses it.
Just a bit outside.
Point a little bit.
This is extremely difficult too, to try and make this and draw back or do something for the two. I think you gotta. The safety's not easy here either. You can try and. Yeah, look at that.
$3, not a big deal.
Yeah, that's fortuitous. Right.
You hear Russian from across the board. I played for that.
Let's see how he plays. He should stop this behind the 3. It should just be a stop shot safety. But let's see if he drags it like super low or if he stuns it like to the stop behind the 3. He stunned it. I like it. I'm around 2 rails. You need to control the object ball speed there as well. That's why you need to make a decision on whether you're going to slow drag it to stop the ball or whether you're going to punch stop the ball. Did well. You have to go 3 rails at the. Yeah, he was able to go 1. It's not going to work playing Jeremy.
Yeah, that could hurt him this rack with being wide open now.
Difficult. I can't stress this enough. When you're playing this caliber player, and that kick comes up, the inevitable kick, because you're not going to have really good looks most of the time. They're not going to just miss and hang a ball generally. Occasionally that will happen, but you need to take your time on that kick. You need to plan the correct speed and look for the correct hemisphere of the object ball that you want to hit to try and maximize your ability to get safe. Because that's an opportunity at the table. It really is. Those are the opportunities that you're going to get playing these high level players.
Jeremy for the 7. Spin it in slowly. Play the 8 in the corner. And we're going to send out Trenton Marty, Jason Halpin match.
It should be.
I like Jason's game.
Yeah, there's a couple things fundamentally which we discussed when we had played previously, as far as his grip hand. But it works for him. I've talked to him. He said he's done it for a long time. And just unique. Jeremy Jones has a unique grip hand position at his neutral or set position, and very curled in.
Yeah,
it's unique for high level players. But obviously, Jeremy has made it work for him.
And Travis Gillespie's got to the hill first against Betty A. Marcheri over there. And
I'm pulling
A-side
for
round
Betty
2.
I'm pulling for it.
Giancarlo Delgado, he's up 3-0 on Curtis Burton. Dan Calman's playing real strong today. He's up 2-0 on Will Davis. Ed King is up 6-4 on Eric Ropes. Everything else is just starting. 1 ball on the side. Ball down. Got on the 2.
There is
3's down, 1's down. 4's up in the top left corner. As long as he can make the 2 and slide it between that 9, 6, hit that top rail, he should be fine.
he's slicing this in. Naturally, the cue ball wants to go
To the right.
a little bit towards the 6 ball.
I mean, bumping into the 6 won't
So-
hurt him.
Yeah, but I think you put a touch of inside English on this to come down between those balls. Yeah, see, he actually went into the 4. He hit it a little bit thick, and that's why he went into the 4. I think he used a little bit of inside English on that shot, and it makes the cut a little easier, and it makes the position a little easier.
Well, Levy has a chance to get out now and tie this game up, make it
Yeah,
1-1.
let's see how Levy handles this open table. Playing me, he was extremely efficient with open tables. Plays very natural position, doesn't really force too much generally. Although here is interesting. Are you come around the 8 ball or do you use it? You're coming around the 8
Coming around
ball.
the 8. Hit it.
That's the problem with that shot. Rather than just using a little bit of inside and coming straight down the table, you need to take your time. What is in the top right corner?
6 ball.
Okay.
When Jeremy missed the 2, the 2 hit the 6 and didn't fall down.
Gotcha.
Behind the 9, it's not a terrible shot. Close, and I don't think Jeremy can jump at it.
And now here's where if Jeremy is accustomed to diamond tables and now that he's on a gold crown, this particular situation may show its head. I would imagine if he were to miss this kick, I think he would miss it long. But yeah, Jeremy's accomplished enough. I think actually, if he's going 2 rails at it, he may miss it short. See, I mean, that's the only disadvantage. It's not that I think on a diamond table, he's got no problem, making contact with that ball.
Yeah.
But there's that little bit of adjustment that he needs for the gold crown. And I don't know for a fact that he plays on diamond tables. I just think seems like everybody plays on diamond. I actually think he has a predator table, I believe, at his house.
No, we were talking earlier. 9-foot diamond, he said.
Oh, he does have a
Yeah.
diamond? Okay. I wasn't sure. But I know he's sponsored by Cyberts.
Yeah, because we were talking about tournaments and stuff like that. He was telling me he has a 9-foot at his house.
I wasn't sure if Predator gave him a table.
Is he sponsored by Predator?
I don't
He's got triple 60 on his jersey, so I'm assuming he might be sponsored by them.
Yeah, maybe there's a shift. I know he's sponsored by Cyberts. If he's got triple 60 on his shirt, then no, he's Predators. Yeah, his Predator would make him have like a Revo patch, or even if he's got even if he played with his V2. I think he formerly was with Predator.
Random.
Looks like the pocket's in the way of going forward here. He's going to have to hit this with low right and come off the right long rail and back out for the 9, which is fine. I mean, it allows you to put a stroke on the ball as opposed to just roll it. So I don't envision any issues.
So well, we get back over to the 9.
I put that down, but I really don't like. He had a little bit of a tada stroke, is what it's called. Are you familiar with the tada stroke?
No.
Tada stroke is when you stroke the ball and your cue comes up in the air and it's like tada, like magician. Someone in Tennessee told me that years ago.
Yeah.
He called it the tada stroke. It just stuck with me forever. I'd like to see him stay down and through the ball.
It's like pimping a home run. All right, guys, you are watching the US Open Pool Championship Qualifiers here by PA Pro Am Pool. We play even with no handicaps. Almost always. Like 99.92% of the time. Every once in a while, I'll throw one in there.
Okay, Levy has a little bit more of a traditional break now. He hit that a little thick for this format. And again, once again, for those watching, this format is 9-ball on the spot, break from the box. The Matchroom box, not the traditional box, which is slightly tighter than the traditional box. Most players are opting to utilize the cut break and try and make the 1-ball in the side pocket. Very good safety play by Jeremy there. I think Levy has got Jeremy's full attention as opposed to his first couple opponents. I think you'll see a level of intensity and a level of focus from Jeremy that may have been lacking, even though he played well the first 2 sets. Great hit. Very difficult with the bridge jacked up over the 3-ball to make good contact. Not sure it's going to do too much. I think Jeremy should be able to put the 1-ball down in the top right or top left. Slide over to the right long rail and bounce out for the 2. As long as he can get under the 7. I don't think will be an issue. We ran into the 7.
Got it.
Yeah. That's going to cost him. That's going to cost him.
Sorry if I'm quiet here, guys. I'm just doing some...
They don't want you to talk anyway.
No,
You're here to look pretty, Frank.
shut my mouth.
That's you dress up the place.
Yeah, I'm pretty up.
I like Levy to get out here. As I mentioned before, he's generally efficient with his open table layouts. 7 to the 8, actually. Now that looking at it, looks like it could cause an issue. Not sure if you play the combination there. You don't want to break it up. Oh, 6 to the 7. Might be able to play 6 to get under the 7. Play the 7 in the top right corner. An option. It works because it connects to the 8-ball as well, so we'll see how he opts to play this. Doesn't want to get flat on the 6. He'd like some type of angle to work the cue ball. So he might follow here to get an angle on the 6. He does. Yep. Not quite the angle he wants. He's going to have to punch this to the rail unless he takes on the combination. What I would do here. I think I would punch. I would come off the left long rail and try and get under the 7. 2 rails. Could get lucky. Could bump the 7 here, actually. Either free it up or tie it up with the 8-ball. That's good. Oh, wow, he played short side. Look at that. I believe he played that, too. I don't think he was... I don't believe he was trying to play for the combination. I think he actually played for the short side. That's a fantastic shot. I'd like to ask him afterwards whether he was or whether he wasn't. Not sure if he'd recall, but... Hell of a shot if he did. If he didn't, it was...
Allow me to play the 7 and draw it back to the rail.
Ooh. That leads me to believe that he was not playing for the short side. He got a little lucky, and I was thinking about it when he shot that 7. Again, don't know for a fact, but even if you get a little fortuitous in those situations, you need to You need to make sure that you bear down and put the next balls down. It was a big opportunity. This side pocket coming into the equation.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness.
He's got there. 2 o'clock. Time for Jack Daniels yet or what?
You speaking to me?
Just a generalized statement. I do have people that follow me.
Oh.
Kate C calls me Jack Daniels. All right, we got 2-1. Jeremy Seaman for Levy Lampan. As we're going to give a big shout out to Digital Pool for helping us in the pool world. Bluegrass Billiards is getting the full digital pool set up in about 3 weeks. We're going to get the tablets. We're going to get the scoreboards. We're going to get the cameras over top of every table. It's going to be the first one in Pennsylvania. It's going to be the biggest one, too. We're going to have 24 tables that'll have cameras, scoreboards, and the tablets over top of it. And we're going to use that first event. We're going to be using that on. It'll be the Pennsylvania State 9-Ball Championship. A $3,000 added event that kicks off Pennsylvania Pool Week, which is all the tournaments that we're going to have going on in Pennsylvania that week. I'm going to put a link here in the chat for the Open 9-Ball. I'd love to see some of you out and take some of my money. There's Kate. Yep. She said, she goes, it's tough to remember your name. I'm just going to call you Jack Daniels. So,
Sure, you've been called worse.
yeah. Within the past
Today.
24 hours. Within the past 24 hours, too. Let's check some of these scores. I think we have a couple matches if we do. Ed King has defeated Eric Bropes. That'll move Ed King on to the next round. Job by Jeremy. Get up for the 2-ball.
How's my friend Jason Halpin?
Jason Halpin's matchup. Let's see. Table 8, I believe. Table 6. Jason Halpin is currently up 1-0 over Trenton Marty. Dan Kalman is up 3-1 over Will Davis. Dylan Spore is up 3-1 over Darren Dinke.
Another missed ball from Jeremy.
Held up. Got to a fortunate spot. I mean, Levy can kick the ball.
I'm not sure if you kick this or jump this. I'm not sure. Is the 6 ball in the way of the kick from the right
I would think
side
maybe
rail?
go some speed, top rail, side rail.
See,
to
the
get that
7 looks like it's in the way of the natural
Natural
angle,
kick, yeah.
You know? Yeah, he's going to just go long here and kind of bend. Yeah, see how he shortened it? I didn't like that. That was awful quick when he got down on that ball as well. You
fired
know?
a little bit.
Yeah, I'd like to see him, make his decision and then, take an appropriate amount of time.
I think that was my issue last night. I was rushing a little bit last night, too.
Your issue was that you chose to play pool.
Yeah, that was the issue. Chose to play pool and sober, too. Like,
I'm kidding. I kid because
guys,
we love.
I always joke around about drinking and things like that. I actually do not drink a lot. I like Jack Daniels when I drink on the stream, but I am not a everyday drinker. I just like to have some drinks when I'm hanging out with you guys.
Great positional effort right there by Jeremy.
Remember, drink responsibly. Don't drink and drive.
Now this should just come down one rail. Use your talent. There you go. Jeremy Jones once again.
I'll text him right now. If you're going to keep using his cut lines, you better start putting money in the jar for him.
Tell him the guy in the box with you right now keeps saying, use your talent.
Yeah. Better start putting money in the jar for him.
Listen, if pool players had to pay somebody for everything that they stole from another pool player,
I know a ton of money just from the stream.
even the broke guys would be broker.
All right, Jeremy gets out, makes that score 3-1. Guys, I actually think I'm a pretty good streamer, but a buddy of mine thinks I'm really good.
Hello, PA Pro is #1.
Uncle Efren says it's got to be true.
Yeah, how much to pay that guy?
Don't worry about that. Check clear. That's all you got to worry about.
He was smiling awful big.
Yeah,
to be
he was.
honest with you.
That was before he walked into the strip club.
Either he just beat you at chess or gave a bunch of money.
Got perceptive lighting at arenabilliardlight.com. That's the creators of the Predator light. Currently what this matchup has overhead stream table.
Ball is available, but he's going to be on the back rail. Does it connect to the 3 ball? Naturally, looks like the cue ball. If he cuts the 2 ball into the bottom right, it appears that he's going to be coming kind of in between the 5-7, which is good position for the 3 ball.
You're saying if he cuts it here,
yeah,
cue ball's going to go here.
That's what I'm looking at.
I was thinking
Now,
maybe the natural angle here or no?
I don't think that angle's there. Maybe it is. And the TV angles are getting me a little bit.
Ball follows the pen. I had to shoot with the pen.
You play so good from here.
I'm a 900 Fargo.
What happens when you get on the table?
I'm a 900 Fargo with a seat. I can tell you that.
With that pen, man,
Right.
you are a heck of a player.
Rattled it up for the side pocket.
He got down on that.
That
pretty
one's a
quick
little
as
quick.
well.
I agree. Yeah.
And just for people out there, when I refer, when I say something to that effect of, he's got a little quick, it's not, doesn't necessarily mean, that it just in relation to his pace, he was a little bit quicker than his pace.
I actually had a discussion with a gentleman the other day on one of the streams I did, and he was like, "You think when you're saying that a player's mistake, or you call out a mistake that a player possibly made, we're like, oh, could you do it? It's not whether or not we could do it as educated commentators and players. We can call out a mistake knowing that was a mistake. And 95% of the time, the player shooting will also agree with us. Yeah, I made a mistake
absolutely.
there, but I know I don't shoot anywhere as close to Jeremy Seaman's speed, but I can look at a shot, and you can objectively look at a shot and say, yeah, that was a mistake. The ball went here or there.
Sure.
Computer chair quarterback in here. Full computer chairs.
They are comfortable. I'll give you that. This must be those gaming chairs.
Got him out of a trash can.
Where they smelled so good.
Nah. From a nice company in Northeast Philly that donated them to us.
You don't seem like a trash can type of guy
I don't dive into
looking
anything,
at your,
but-
your equipment.
Got a full command center here.
He banked this 6 ball trying to come down for the 7. He tried to go after it. I don't particularly care for that option. The bank may have
The
been,
way
it may have been a double
banked
kiss.
side rail, top rail. Do you think he was trying to bank it back down table and put the cue behind the 8? Let me see if I can pull up the replay on that shot.
It's always difficult to get in the mind of another player, but
Yeah. I don't know. It took a weird path for me. I wouldn't expect him to miss the ball that bad. So it just kind of thinks maybe I was thinking he was trying to do that 3 rail safely to 6.
I mean, if he was trying to put, if he was trying to put the 6 down, then that would mean he was trying to go 3 rails for shape on the 7. That's just from the rail from that position is a very difficult shot. I think if the bank wasn't available, then I think you probably would have banked the 6 short and just played for the safe to bring the cue ball down table.
All right, let's see here. We got Travis Gillespie has defeated Betty Ann Marcheri 7-5. It's going to move Travis on to the next round.
That's unfortunate for Levy.
He will play Bill McCollum. Caller Delgado has defeated Curtis Burton. That'll move him on to the next round.
Draw back one round.
We're going to send out the next matches. That'll be Nick Papa George versus Betty Ann Marcheri on table 2.
Hey, see how he came across the angle there? Now
Yeah.
he'll make this. It's no issue. I don't like doing it that way, and I like either just coming down for the 9 the other side, like just stun to the rail with left, or come above the pocket. When you're cutting across the line, the shot line that much, sometimes things can go astray.
Guys, if we're going to the U.S. Open this year, check me out at the Kamui booth. We'll be there all week, shaking hands, kissing babies, kissing out some free stuff, selling you some chalk too, tips, every other stuff. Come by and see me at the U.S. Open at the Kamui booth.
See
From
if
the rack
Jeremy,
number 6.
see if Jeremy can get this one ball down. It's still just a hair high. Made the 2 ball, I believe, though. He really has anything here aggressive. You know what the shot is here? Yeah, you can play this rail first, right? Thin the 1 to the rail. Bring the
2
cue ball.
behind- 2
Bring the
behind
cue
6.
ball behind the 6. Exactly. If you don't want to push out here, I mean, even if you hit it a little thick, it seems okay because the 5's blocking the pocket.
If you do push out here, do you move the 3?
He's looking at it. He's looking at that shot. Ooh. What in the heck is he looking at? Is he looking at going 3 reels? Oh. I don't know what he's looking at here. I'm about to learn something, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm not exactly sure.
I think he's playing the shot you're talking about.
When he was looking at you, he kind of looked at trying to get something behind the 5. I'm just not sure how he'd do that. Yeah, I see what he was trying to do there. I think that was difficult to do, though.
Just a little short on that save.
Yeah, he's got an edge, and I think he's going to be right back
Yeah,
where he was.
Expecting Jeremy to play that ball.
Yep, exactly. I expect Jeremy to freeze this ball. If he's playing on his home table, he would shoot this one. Actually, it's not laying really good to get behind those balls. You got to do a lot to it. And you might lose control of the object ball speed, the 1 ball speed, and the 1 ball could get crazy. See, yeah, you got to draw. Yeah, I like that shot better. Trying to get safe behind those balls, which it just wasn't natural.
Yeah.
You know, you had to do a lot, and you could lose. I'm assuming the 3 goes, correct?
Looks like it goes, yeah. Guys, who's coming to the Pennsylvania Open? Who's going to come and spectate? Give you a couple names that are already on the list of coming to play. Tyler Steyer will be here. Oscar Dominguez, John Hennessy, David Alcady. Waiting to hear back from FSR.
Where's Jonas Santo Camino?
Jonas should be here. That's a good shot by Jeremy to make the score 5-1. Jonas should be here. Who else we got? Jeremy Sosi, Nick DeLeon. I'm waiting to hear back from Billy Thorpe. I believe he's coming. A lot of big names here.
It's going to be a great event. It's going to be a fantastic
Mark
event.
Anashay is going to be here. He's playing.
Anyone that's trying to mix it up with some of the top players. It's rare that we get that opportunity in this particular area. So let's make sure that we take advantage of it. And as he mentioned, if you're looking to just see great pool, just fantastic pool, I believe there'll be some VIP seats available.
That's what I'm about to show you now. This is our little, right now it's just a couple tables that we've thrown out there, but this will be our VIP seating area. So you'll see right here where these tables are at. We're actually going to have these tables closed. We're going to have some bleacher seating there. And then right where these two black tables are at, we're going to have some long VIP seating. So you're going to be right on the rail. It's a railbird everything. If you're interested in getting some seats, reach out to me. We haven't officially made them on sale yet, but
Jeremy's high with that one ball consistently. He needs to cut it just a little bit more than he is to get that one ball down.
What I was saying is we haven't officially released the seating yet for the event, but if you're a via stream follower, mention that when you reach out to me, and I will make sure I get you taken care of. We're gonna make it affordable too. It's not gonna be $300 or $400 a day.
Something. Oh, Levy hit that really well, and it was unfortunate that the two ball was able to matriculate its way back down table for a shot, but he played the kick and stick there pretty well. Connects the 4 to the 5, and it looks to me like it's 3 rails. Problem is the 8 ball is kind of in the track. You don't want to bump into the 8 by accident. You'd like to come between the 8, 9, maybe, and play the 5 in the side past the 7 as long as it goes. See how he opts to navigate this. Okay, you can miscue. That's an option. I've done it a number of times. Hey, listen, happens to all of us. Happens to all of us.
To the best of us.
He was stretched out a little bit, which, we have a tendency, especially in a situation like this. This is interesting to point out. When you're up, pretty big in a match, you really need to maintain the discipline to get your extension, or to get comfortable on the shot, because little things like this, when you're playing an accomplished player. I mean, Jeremy's not even on hill yet. Yes, it is 5-1, but it's a winner break format. Levy's capable of putting racks together.
Definitely.
Generally, he missed that ball. It's unfortunate, but those are situations where you do the right thing all the time, every time.
Yeah,
that's what the top players do. It's scary how they're never going to reach like that for a shot, even if they're up drastically in a match. Just because it's not, the right thing to do is to get your extension or get a bridge or whatever it may be. But
I know that's one thing that Margaret and Tyler preach a lot is the pre. The shot set up and everything. Margaret approaches the shots all the same. She's not afraid to take a second, go get her bridge, go get her extension. Jeremy's going to get to the hill 6-1 currently.
Believe it, I mean, we all know these things as players. We all know them, but it really is having the discipline to do them consistently.
Yeah.
And if you fall into a trap where you do them occasionally on the biggest stage and of whatever your pool career may be, the stream table here or Matchroom event or whatever, if you consistently do those little things, and sometimes they work, sometimes they don't work, sometimes you get away with them, but it will inevitably show up in a negative way And it will be the worst opportunity, like a big money match or a big tournament match, whatever it might be. Those are things to avoid. You never want to stretch out like that and lay out on the table unless there's absolutely no other way. Have the discipline, take your time, go back, get your extension, get the bridge, whatever it might be.
There's a dry break by Jeremy. It's going to leave nothing for Levy. He's looking to see if he can squirt that cue ball between the 3-4. Still thinks he can.
Think so. Does the one go on the side?
The one can be made if it's hit properly. Let me see the overhead. I'm gonna see the overhead on this. See how close that ball is.
Might push out to a jump shot for the inside. You might. It's not hanging in the side, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You have a rail first option?
That's what I was looking at. The rail first potentially.
It's such a tricky spot. You're down 6-1. Yeah,
they hit it. Oh,
good idea. I mean, I like being aggressive there. Like trying to give yourself a chance. But you got to think Jeremy's just going to take advantage of it. Maybe a 3 down. From what I've seen of Jeremy's game, I can imagine you're going to draw back above the 8 ball here. Wow. That's called quick position, ladies and gentlemen. Where you don't try to overdo anything. He's got a line to the 3 ball, so he just takes longer position, which is smart. You don't get yourself into trouble that way. Have confidence in your pocketing ability. Be 2 rails at the 6.
Bag time. What's up, buddy? Are you trying to close out this match?
You can get too far off the rail there. I think you can see the bottom of the ball, of the cue ball. Draw back a little bit. You got no problem elevating.
Yeah, slight punch
just,
a little bit.
Yeah, he's got it again, right? He's got to punch over to the left side of the 9.
Load over by Jeremy. This is for the match.
This guy plays pretty good.
He's going to give him that respect. So Jeremy's going to win this match 7-1. That's going to put Levy onto the B side. In the top 12 currently right now. It'll put Jeremy into the top 6 currently.
Jeremy working on his break here. Trying to get his breakdown on the TV table. He just needs to cut it slightly more than he has been. One ball's just been going. It's been going about a ball high. He's breaking from the other side now. Actually. Okay. See, just like a ball high hit the point.
His first break of the day, he made like 3 balls.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, breaking 1 or 2 more racks before we call our next matchup. So that's going to put Levy onto the B side. He's going to be top 12 currently right now. Moving Jeremy on, that puts him into the money, but he's not satisfied with into the money. He has to win 1 more match, which will guarantee him a qualification to the US Open. Switch cameras here for a few minutes. I don't have the next matchup ready yet. Switch cameras over and check out some action from around the room. going on here on the back wall. Thanks, Anthony. Appreciate it, buddy. We're going to give Jeremy one more break. And we're going to tell him to get off the stream table. Sit around. The other player asked. So Tom asked for a minute. He's just going to go get himself situated with before we call this matchup. We have some of our B-side matchups going on right now. As those B-side matchups are ending, it's going to start moving the event along a little bit. Guys, I'm going to take a minute for a break real quick. Be right back with our next matchup on the A side. It's going to be Bill McCollum from Pittsburgh versus Travis Gillespie. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right. Just getting started here in a minute. We're in that little midday lull. Everybody went to grab a quick bite, recharge for the final grind. Let's give you a couple scores going on around the tournament. And Kalman is currently up 6-3 on Will Davis. Jason Trigo is up 5-2. Over Steve Fleming. Papa George is up 2-0 over Betty Ann. Jason Halpin up 4-1 over Marty. Anthony Guerrera and Garrett Lauren are battling it out. Anthony's up 5-4. Ryan Schlasser is up 4-1 over Mike Denbo. Dylan is up 6-2 over Darren Dinke. And looks like Dan Kalman just won his match against Will Davis. That'll eliminate Will for the afternoon. Thank you for coming out, Will. We appreciate it. That'll move Dan on to the next round. All right, so let's have a couple more matchups in the B side ready to finish up. Hey, what's up, babe? Alyssa just walked in. We're on the stream later on for a little. So when they walk in, just don't realize, hey, there's a stream going on. Let's continue to talk. If you're just tuning in, don't go anywhere yet. We have a new matchup coming up here in a second, but you are watching. What the hell is my... There it is. No, that's not it either. You were watching the US Open Qualifiers. PA Pro-Am. Play even. No handicaps. PA Pro-Am, but 24. We're going to call that next matchup here. Travis Gillespie. Let's call it now. Travis Gillespie versus Bill McCollum on the stream table. I'll let them gentlemen get themselves all set up. They're going to hit a few balls real quick, and then we'll be back with the action. Guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for joining. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back.
All right, hello, everyone out there. I just got in. It's Alyssa. Here, and these are two players I have not seen play, so this is pretty exciting for me. Frank might be joining very shortly, so I'm taking over here without him knowing.
So,
Oh. Anything you need from me?
back to you would have jumped in. Walking. Walking in like that.
About this?
Yeah, pressing again.
I see.
Yeah. Circle.
All right, hello everyone. I don't know if you heard anything I said earlier, but I'm joining in now as Alyssa. We have Travis against Bill McCollum, about 100-point difference in Fargo rating. I'm not familiar with either player, so this will be pretty interesting for me. Oh, so Bill being from Pittsburgh
Travis.
and Travis from Maryland. A nice open table here, just have to keep on the right side of the floor, unless he wants to put it in the side, either side. I like getting under it could work nice. Oh, did it die? Not quite enough to get in the spot he wanted, but this is still doable. Just going low. Doing a nice draw stroke back. Position on this 6, once again, it's like he's just rolling a tad bit too far, but seems like he has the pocketing skills to make this rack work. Some low, a tad bit of inside to come around, 3 rails. Stop, float over to put the 8 ball in the side. Got a little bit flat on it, but he should be able to maintain position for the 9 ball. And he could do this 2 ways. I think I like the inside English, but I love inside English. That might not be the smartest thing to do, but oh, just bobbed in and out of that pocket. All right, so Travis back to the table. Opportunity to make this 2-0. 2 balls left. Looks promising. Avoided the side pocket. Nice position on the 9. That makes it 2-0. Little view of the room and some of the matches going on here down at Bluegrass. I know that Frank had mentioned some tournaments earlier. I'll make sure to put some up in between some racks, as well as thanking our wonderful sponsors for making this event happen. Very nice spread on this break here. Nothing really clustered. Has a shot on the 2. Everything. This is a run opportunity here. Oh, did he? Okay, let me get you guys to an overhead 1 second. Ah, looks like he hugged himself. These buttons keep changing, so I'll figure some things out soon. I am in the booth by myself, by the way, so there might be a little things different and some learning curves you're gonna go with through with me. Going in the air. It looked like a good straight opportunity for the jump, but he just clipped the 9 going over. Just not enough height there. This gives Bill a chance to get on the board with ball in hand. 5 balls left, everything spread out, no potential problems. I'll find a way to get those icons off the bottom shortly. That shows you that an easy stop shot has potential for. I'm not going to try to predict their game too much because I still don't know their play, but you might hear me say what I would do as a 500 Fargo. So please keep that in mind. I am not a professional, but I do love the game. So if you see something different, please, the comments, love to hear from you guys. Through center right a little bit just to bounce out to center. He's going to stop this to give himself to keep an angle for the 8 ball. So that way he can get over for the 9 in the opposite corner. Oh. Everything looks smooth sailing. He must be tall. I think only tall people make the camera lose focus. And he does it. Like getting on the board here. 2-1. I'm gonna just test something out here. Up. Okay. Here we go. All right. Sorry, guys. Hope that wasn't too dizzying. I just wanted to figure a couple things out. Or try to, at least. As we get on to rack 4. There's a race to 7 Matchroom rules. This tournament is giving out 4 spots into the US Open, if I'm not mistaken, if my information is correct. We have a spread, but no oh, is that? Oh, that's the 1 ball. I did not see the 1 ball up at the top, so he does have a shot here. 2 hanging nicely in the side. He's putting a tad bit of inside, trying to keep the cue ball in the center of the table, and he just overcut it a bit too much, but gets some luck on the roll here. Gonna make Travis get his jump cue, I believe, if he does jump. Oh, I'm just kidding, it's Bill's shot. There's a kick and stick behind the 7, but the 1 rolls out. This does leave... Oh, man, I still didn't figure out how to get the icons off, but... You can see that 1 does not go past the 8 in the bottom right corner. So let's see what he chooses to do. And some inside again, so that's like 3 o'clock. Oh, wait, whoa, I got my clock wrong. That was like 7 o'clock. A nice safety return, ducking the cue ball behind the 9. I promise I do know how to read a clock. Doing a kick here, one rail. Hoping for the combo, and he lands it. But it does nudge them one in front of the 4. He looks like he might cut it into the top left corner. Ooh, safety allowed. Very nice. Throws it right up on the 4 ball. Anybody in the comments, anybody in the viewer section, do you know any of these players, or are you just tuning in to support PA Pro-Am and the fabulous day of pool we're all going to experience? So that safety was... So that safety, he did get a good hit, but sacrificed a shot to his opponent. Oh, so... All right, guys. Just had to get a couple things confirmed, so your viewing was as good as I can give you. Travis to the table, looking like a bank or a safe. They're playing a little bit, this is a big rack for both players, because this could be the difference between 3-1 and 2-2. In a race to 7, that's an important... This is an important game, so that's why you're seeing a bit more safeties from these players. Well, hello. Oh, I think... How do I... All right. You should be on. Hello, hello. Welcome.
How are you?
I'm living.
Love and life.
Yep, live, laugh, love, all that.
What do we have going on here? Travis and Bill?
Yeah, so this is Bill up at the table now. It was a 2-0 lead by Travis. And Bill was able to secure the last rack. So this rack, a lot more safety plays here. Looks like Bill is has an opportunity to do it again and make it 2-2. I keep thinking this guy. Can you guys hear him okay? I want to make sure that's... Our audience is pretty silent, so I guess we won't know. But if you guys can hear both of us clear, that would be good. Nice to know. Looks like a straight in for him.
It's a good positional shot. It's easy to come up short on something like that.
Yes, that's something I struggle with a lot. And he does it.
All right, I think I noticed this gentleman.
Anyone that Ooh, that was a little scary.
So this is Travis at the table?
Ah, thank you. Thank you for telling us. You can hear us both. Yes, this is Travis. All right.
A little quick with his transition there. First shot that I've seen the gentleman shoot.
And this is quite some distance he has to get from the 3 to the 4 ball.
I'm not sure what the cut angle is. If he's able to just kind of stop his ball up there.
I think, do you want to go to the overhead? Oh, so
Yeah.
I guess you were right about that.
Unfortunately, when you try and force the ball that way and position isn't natural,
Yeah.
and it's sometimes it's better, even though in a situation like that where it's relatively easy to pocket the ball, it may be beneficial just to play safe and come off the rail and 3 rails with a cue ball and bring it down under this traffic
Yeah.
on the lower short rail. If position is that difficult, sometimes it's something to consider.
Right.
This is a good shot. He
That
put
was
good
a
stroke on it.
beautiful. Now this
Did he
is
get
also
there?
that's the question. Okay. All right. Let me Dragon Ball orders.
You're pretty good at this thing.
I'm getting there. Oh, we're there.
I
Okay,
don't
guys.
think can he play the bank?
The kick, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, nice kick stick.
Very well. Very well done.
I got this.
Hey.
After last night, guys, we are about to have a nice smooth show. All right, we're going airborne. Nice shot. Does it go wild? Middle of the table.
Difficult to get back down on the 5 ball here if you opt for a side pocket.
Right.
You may be able to opt for the corner pocket. I think that offers position a little easier on the 5 ball if you're going to attack here.
Right, yeah.
What he chooses to do.
I think it. Ooh. Wow.
It's an excellent shot.
Beautiful shot.
get straight on the 5.
Back to overhead.
I think he's got a little angle for the short side of the 6. Pretty good speed. He should be able to just roll this and take the 7 in.
The opposite corner?
Yeah.
Unless he bumps it, but that would be way too risky of getting funny, huh?
It's hard to see what angle he has if he's naturally rolling into the 7. Yeah, he was.
If you need me to go overhead at any point, it's just 2 buttons for me. I can do this, okay?
I have absolute faith in your button pushing ability.
I like to push buttons.
It is much better than mine, that's for sure.
Look at that bank attempt. Oh, I thought he had it.
But he hit it the right speed, believe it or not.
Perfect speed.
It's if you're going to miss, you miss it short.
Yeah.
And you hit it with a speed where it goes to the middle of the table.
I definitely need to work on that a little bit more because I think I'm going to leave it like this, and I do not leave it like this.
Well, it's difficult to control the speed of the cue ball and the object ball.
Right.
Came up a little short on that safety attempt.
That's another one of my downfalls for my safeties. And they always say, like, when you are playing safe, especially if you're like an amateur like me, is only try to save 1 ball and don't try to focus on 2. So this is probably the level of players where it's difficult still for everyone.
Unless it's natural.
Yeah,
your
okay.
Speed to separate and to play both. You really should focus on one or the other, either the cue ball or the object ball.
Oh. Good kick.
Yeah, I think he's opened it up though.
He did. It was
a little
unfortunate.
but
Yeah. Jinx.
he hit it well.
I'll take a water.
I don't play by those rules, whatever.
You're in my. This is my booth now because I control the buttons.
I cannot argue with that.
It looks like he's doing a low left, right? Trying to keep it so like inside.
He's
So
gonna try and
keep
draw
it.
back for the side pocket.
No, oh.
Yeah.
I thought it went past the 9, but
Yeah, I don't think it does.
it doesn't.
Hit it well, a little too far.
Yeah.
But you'd rather be on that side than short, so take your time, level out here, stay down on the shot, right? And it's just, like a drag draw. The whole, he went up table. I think you could have held that,
Yeah.
held it, but
It worked nicely for him.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's hard to tell from the TV angle.
Right.
Obviously the players at the table have the best view.
Still winning the last 3 whack. Last
3 on the spin, as Carl Boyle would say.
Yeah. 3 on the spin. What other fun buttons I have here? One of the sponsees, Brianna Miller. Was talking about her last night, actually.
I think I noticed earlier this gentleman's break was pretty good in this format. I think he was drawing it to the side rail and making the 1 ball pretty well.
How do you do with this format of break?
I straight draw. It's a hair fuller than a half ball hit.
Okay.
And straight draw. He went full on.
Yeah.
Wow.
A bit different than shows that he has a few other tools in his chest here.
Yeah, if it's not working, you have to try something
And look at that,
else.
all the balls on the up at the head of the table. So, Zachary, we are at Bluegrass Billiards down in Northeast Philly. If you're around, come on down. Do you see a carom shot here?
Now, what you do is you roll up onto the 7 ball, 2 rails.
Uh-huh.
See, he got back. The reason that you go 2 rails and come into the 7 ball is because it gives you the maximum margin for error
Okay.
if you're missing. So you don't just try and lay it where he did. You go to that rail and come in towards the 7. You follow me?
Yes, yes.
And that way it eliminates, a lot more angles and whatnot. He might even have an edge of this. I'm not sure.
Here, let
I don't
me-
think so.
I
he
don't
cut him
think
off,
so
but-
either. I think he's jumping. Oh, good jump attempts.
Yeah.
Didn't land it. Almost scratched. Oh no. That's. I can see it.
See, this situation here is tricky as well. I get you just got to try and cut this in, right? He's got that enough to cut it in. If not, it becomes tricky. Yeah.
Just overcut it.
All right. Table's not open per se. There is a little bit of cluster, some traffic.
But nothing that's unreachable.
Yeah,
Like, look at this 2 to 4. Great opportunity to break that out. And I must say, I did not think you are. I like commentating with you. I'm learning a lot.
Oh, please. I don't have any money to give you, so. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. But
Hit that combo nicely to leave the 4 in the pocket.
that's, in a situation like that, what you're looking to do is really control where that ball is going to end up, and you did a very good job of it, of making sure that the 4 ball was just left there. Too often, if that ball floats up onto the left long rail, it could get difficult. It could get tricky.
There's a straight draw, like squirt over, but he kind of left it a little tied up on the rail. Too much for him to follow forward
This
for
should
the
be
6.
natural, I think. I think he can just follow straight high ball here, follow, and I think he beats the 9 ball and comes up for the 6.
Okay.
I don't think he needs inside English or anything to do it. Yeah.
Ah.
Looks like he actually checked it a little bit.
Checked it?
Outside English.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I did not know what that meant. Like, send it.
Some did they call it like check spin, or like instead of running English. Check.
I have never heard this before. I'm at a loss. But
Stop it. Here we go. This is how it works, ladies and gentlemen. Now she's gonna try and get me to give her some kind of weight, which isn't going to happen, and then take all my money. I know. I've been
Right.
here before.
Yep. That's me, guys.
Everybody who tells me how good I am and ends up with my money somehow.
Right. One of our great sponsors, Integrity Cues.
Hey guys, check out integritycues.com, offering high-end cues, production cues, pre-owned cues, cases, and accessories. integritycues.com.
Sorry about that, guys. You're back. Power break, but dry. Tied 3-3 now.
Get a chance to see how efficient Bill is with an open table.
Ooh, good opportunity for that. A little bit of clusters with the 4 and 5
4,
and
5,
6.
6. Now with in this particular situation with the 4 ball not going past the 8 raises, may want to just go 2 rails under the 4. Looks somewhat natural. Or you could go into the 5 with that. It's hard to tell exactly what angle it is. Oh, he's on the 2 ball. Jeez, I'm losing my mind.
I was a little bit confused with that. Like, maybe I'm missing something.
Looking at the 3 ball. I'm trying to figure out how to get on the 4 from the 3.
Yeah, that is the issue. I mean, the 4-8 looks like a straight combo if you like combos. If not, it's a good safe opportunity just to stop the 3 and use the 5-6 as a blockade.
I don't know. I think he comes around 2 rails here past the middle of the table under the 6, like in between the 6, 7.
It looks like he's putting outside on it.
Yeah. Wow. I guess he was trying to come under the 4 for the
Maybe go 4 in the corner, yeah.
One of the corners.
Yeah, one of the corners, because he could even put it in the top corners too.
Sure. Rising up a combination here.
It's not a bad combination.
Man,
it's just
the 4 kind of stops there, and the 8 may still come into play if you bring the cue ball down.
Maybe he's safe. No, he was going for it.
Okay.
He gets a safe out of it. He gets it. I think Travis can probably see just a sliver of the 4, but definitely not the angle to make it.
If that's the case, then I would just move it where it's in front of the 8 ball. You don't want to push it all the way to the rail or something where it passes the 8, and leave the cue ball down on the...
He might even do a 1 rail kick too.
If he can't see the 4, absolutely. You don't want to push this too far, though. You don't want to push it to where it goes past the 8. See, like that?
Mm-hmm.
You want to thin it a little bit more so that it doesn't quite get there, and the 8's still blocking it. If you can manage it, obviously.
Right.
The problem with this shot is he can roll this 4 in, but the natural speed kind of wants to settle behind the 6 ball. You have to hit it a little bit firmer to get past the 6. Try and play the 5 in the upper right-hand corner. Yeah. See, it just gets a little tricky. And now this 4-9 may be on.
Oh, that does look. That looks like an opportunity.
Well, if it goes past, obviously, if the 4 goes past the 9, you don't.
It doesn't look like an easy go past shot either.
Hard to tell. If it does, though, obviously, you just run it out. Hard to reach here. You have to have discipline. I talked about this with Frank earlier. In this situation, yeah, okay, there you go. He gets the bridge. You have to have the discipline. You don't want to stretch out too far. If you're stretched out too far and you can't stroke through the ball, you need to take the time. It takes to get either get your extension or get the bridge. Looks like he may be elevated.
He went on the high end. We get back to the other angle.
I think he goes past.
It looks like he's aiming for it to go past, and it did beautifully. Controlled the speed. He did.
Buddy Hall shape. All right, so stun overs for the 6 on the side, 6 on the side. 7 goes in the corner past the 8. Everything's kind of APC. In these situations, just take your time and do your job. You don't want to rush anything.
A little bit of movement with that.
I called it. Might have to go 3 rails actually for shooting. No, it fell in. Be able to hit it and soften it. Call that the Tada stroke. You ever heard of the Tada stroke?
I have not heard that phrase.
I mentioned it earlier. When you stroke through the ball and you raise your Q-tip up, it's like a magician, like ta-da! That's somebody told me that they were making fun of me in Tennessee for doing it. It just always stuck with me.
I like
Whenever
that.
somebody
I'm
does
gonna
that,
start calling that. Because it seemed like that extraness, that extra movement, almost caused.
Yeah, I would absolutely.
The extra he didn't want.
Yeah, obviously, you don't want to move at all. Ideally, you don't want anything to move, with the exception of your arm. And you want to stay down and through the ball.
Going into rack 8. Travis taking the lead once again, 4-3, a close one. There's a race to 7. We are at Bluegrass Billiards over in Northeast Philly.
Now Travis, how he opts to break. I haven't paid attention to his breaks earlier. Looks like he's breaking from the edge of the box. Theoretically, I would imagine he's going to cut break, withdraw. I think he tried to cut break and withdraw, hit a little thick. That's why the one ball gets down into that area and misses the side pocket. Need to thin that out a little bit. Or it wired in the side pocket.
That looks. Well, after the shot, we'll go over.
This shot is interesting as well. I think he can kick behind this one with a little bit of right-hand English and just kick it towards. You want to take your time here. You want to kick it towards the side pocket, and then if you miss, it's behind that cluster of balls. You don't want to kick it necessarily into the 5 because they'll have a look at it. Wow, you could see the ball.
Oh,
man, these TV angles.
It
really
messes a little bit, yeah.
I didn't think you could see the one at all.
There's been shots where I didn't think it could go past another ball, and the shots I've seen made were. It just totally changed my perspective. And then I go to play, and I'm like, I think this goes now. Sometimes it's not the case, because I think the screen does mess a little bit with how it is in real life.
All right, so rail first. If it goes in, great. If not, he should.
Ooh.
Believe it or not, you hit the wrong side of that ball. You want to hit the other side of the one in that situation, and that way you either make it or you kick it up table, and the cue ball goes to the other side. Obviously, easier said than done.
Right. How it went in my head.
I think the combination goes.
I think it does, yeah. When we went overhead, it did seem very clean cut and easy to keep the 2 ball by the side pocket.
Now here you want to hit this to get position on the 2. It makes it easy to get to the 3.
Right.
So you want to control this 2 ball a little bit, draw back, and go up a hair. Yeah, exactly. Just like that. Now I probably draw back to the left side rail, the left long rail, and come under. That's the short side of the 3, but I think it plays easier.
Oh.
Yeah, that's okay, but you're risking hitting the 3 in that spot. Just take the short side. It goes past the 6, I think.
It does go past the 6.
Yeah.
It does look like it goes past the 6.
He could have stroked it less, and actually played for the short side of the 3 and played it, and I think might have made it easier.
Good speed on that
Oh,
shot.
yeah, absolutely.
That was perfection.
Is he aimed to follow this above
I
the
think he's
side
just going to
pocket
stop or
straight?
draw just like the tiniest bit because he has a good angle for the 6. That would
Yeah.
be what I would do, like just to stop slight draw.
Yeah, quick position.
But you guessed it.
Well, I actually think that you were probably correct. I would imagine. I think you're supposed to get quick position there because you've got a natural angle to get to the 7.
And no risk.
Yeah, absolutely.
If Murphy's Law, if it's meant to be, it certainly can.
Mhm.
Good position again. This could be the moment to make it 4-4. Now, you don't want to get on the rail, but if he follows just a tad bit.
Yeah, I think if you follow to the rail, I think it naturally wants to bounce off to give you a line probably about, a ball or 2.
Beautiful. That'll make it 4-4.
Got a barn burner, ladies and gentlemen.
We're on. So if you guys are not following along with the bracket, match just got started. Jeremy Seaman versus Jason Halpin. The winner of that will win one of the spots into the qualifier. Into the US Open. He's looking at that unfortunate miss.
Just barely missed and left it over the jaws. See if there's any problems here. Believe it or not, when a ball's hung like this, right? Getting from the 2 to the 4, it looks as you can easily overrun this and hook yourself with the 7 or the 9. So
I like
may
the
look for
high
it.
left and keep on the left side of the 4.
Yeah,
It looks like it goes in the bottom corner. It looks like it could go in the side and the top corner.
it's definitely more open. Does it go past the 8, I guess?
It does go past the 8.
Okay.
I just don't like this shot. I would have, because I had so much different choices with speed depending on how that shot went. But he got himself out of this position.
Yeah. Done well. 5 to the 6 here is natural. You really don't want to think about anything more than just putting this 5-ball down. Because the cue ball is going to come over naturally. You don't even need inside English. You want an angle to get from the 6 to the 7. See how he moved his stroke?
Yeah.
Yeah, you really just want to focus on just staying down and just putting that ball down. Like he didn't need to get the cue ball down that low.
Right.
You know, he plays well enough. He could have taken it from higher with a little bit more angle and less risk on missing the ball.
Even playing it a tad bit softer would have elongated that angle and brought it closer to the 6 as well.
Absolutely. You want to develop, I refer to it as non-roll-off speed, which is basically as slow as you can hit a ball without it being, with no chance of it rolling off.
Just enough force to make it seem like you're commanding the ball without seeming timid or asking permission. That would be the common thing my coach used to tell me. Ed used to tell me this all the time. Like, don't ask permission. You need to command the ball.
You can tell it where to go.
Exactly. It was the best advice because you can hit it soft but still command the ball.
Yeah. And Jimmy Karras actually told Bob Madoff
nice.
that most players are hitting the ball too hard. It's not necessary to hit it at medium speed or whatever. I mean, the ball's going to accept, or the pocket's going to accept balls that are shot at a slower speed. Obviously, we don't want it to roll off. We don't want those things to happen.
And it's not every shot either. But it's I think we oftentimes think we need to shoot it harder to accomplish the same thing.
Sure. You'll notice as your stroke develops, us as players, me included, you'll notice that you can get more out
of less effort.
Yeah, your stroke develops. You're able to get your tip placement a little bit lower than you previously were, and still be comfortable. And so you can get that drag draw working and
still taking that last tiebreaker, 5-4. If he wins this, he'll be on the hill.
Now, somehow, playing position between the 3 and the 4 is really difficult. That's a small window. So somehow I think I'd like to try and get to the left-hand long rail, probably about the middle diamond over there. Trying to figure out how to do that.
Yeah, from this spot on the 1.
It looks difficult, whether it's, force follow or... I just think it's real easy to hook yourself here trying to get position.
I don't think that was a part of the plan.
Nope. But that's the type of thing that can happen when you're in situations like that. When position's that hard, and even myself, we have a tendency to overlook it and think that, well, we should just pocket this ball and get where we can get. You should take into consideration the safety option on the 1. And say, it's so difficult to get on the 2 from this position, and there is a pretty good safety that I can play. It should at least factor into your decision-making process.
Yeah, and Dom, completely right. I think you're spot on with that. It's possible the pocket will accept it. It just makes it more difficult. Here. Does this 1-3 go? I do think this goes. And the 4-9 looks like it might go as
I
well.
think that was the shot, but I think he hit a little thick. He was trying to thin that and bring the cue ball up, miss the 6, and hide behind the 4-9, which I think was the shot. It was hard to hit it that thin, but I think that may have been the shot.
The return safety, because
Yeah, I hate leaving the ball that close to the side pocket, and now you got another ball hanging, which makes it even more. I mean, you might even be able to just masse here and go rail first into the one.
Is he
jumping
jumping?
this? I'm not sure if he's massing or jumping.
That was a far jump.
Even if he gets there, the second
That
bounce,
one.
if you look at where the
Yeah.
cue ball was going to land, the cue ball was going to be in the air if it hit the one ball. So, that's part of your visualization process that you need to take a look at when you're considering the jump. Because it would have been hard to keep that ball on the table, I think. Even if you was able, to get it to the one. Now the table's pretty much opened up.
Yeah, all problems have been pretty cleared out. Well, did he?
I think both players have been, we're not at 100% efficiency on open tables, so there's a potential for a mistake to be. That was well struck. Let's see.
Very
Does he
nice.
get past the
He
7? I think he
does.
does. Okay. 6 to the 7. You need to pay attention a little bit because you need to be on the left. Oh,
Well,
there you
that
go.
makes it easy.
Absolutely.
Little assistance from the 4 ball.
Yeah.
Nice
Don't get
draw
straight here.
over.
Don't get straight
He's
on the rail.
Oh, it is a bit straight.
It's easy to rattle this when you force follow this, trying to come out for the 7.
Especially on the rail.
Yeah, I think you just need to put a smooth stroke on it and accept a little bit longer shot rather than trying to force this in. That's just my personal opinion. But he opts to. See that he jumped up a little bit
He
there.
did jump up.
Guarantee you, if I did that, there's no way I would have made that ball.
It was a well executed shot, especially for jumping up.
Does he follow to the short side of the 8 here? If he has enough angle to punch out.
Dom, he is playing a. Do you know this player and how he shoots? Because I'm not sure if that's just his tempo or if he's feeling it. But he did leave 7 ball on the side for Bill to come in on.
The 8-9 Karen, or no, that's a cue ball.
The 7 in the side is difficult. He could do it down in the corner and just draw back for 8 in the opposite top corner.
I think you cut it in the side. Position is more natural that way than trying to draw back for the 8 ball. I mean, he put a good stroke on it, but
He didn't achieve it, but it looked like that side was pointed. It just that angle was not.
Whenever you're my line of demarcation for those shots, if the object ball is equally off the rail, the cue ball are equally off the rail, and the object ball is at the center of the side pocket, I'll entertain the cut shot. If it's towards the far side of the pocket but still at that level, that's when I'll opt for another option.
Beautiful
Yeah,
back
great
cut.
shot.
And that's an easy shot to get tripped up on.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He hit it with a good speed too.
I mean, I guess I wouldn't call it an easy shot, but it's just one of those shots that easily trips up many, including myself. Billy getting on the
Yes.
hill. I don't know if he likes to go by Billy, but this is Jeffrey. We are at Bluegrass Billiards down in Northeast Philly in Pennsylvania. Top 4 finishers, right? Top 4 is going to get a ticket into the US Open.
I believe Bill, the last time he broke, he went full on, like head on with the one as opposed to trying to cut break.
Looks like he's going back to the cut break.
Yep.
Unsuccessful. His last one, didn't he pocket 2?
Sure. I think he pocketed a ball.
Did at least one. Maybe. I
He
thought
might-
it was 2.
He may have made the corner ball because one ball didn't go.
Oh,
It's just down in good shape. Just come right across the table for the 2.
hit it too cool. Got lucky on the leap here. Can you see a bit of this, even to cut it in the bottom right corner?
It's hard to tell from the TV angles whether he can or he can't. If he can edge that one, he may be able to hide him behind the 5 ball. Yeah, like that. See, I wouldn't just willy-nilly this. I would really take a look at this 2-rail kick because this could be a big turning point in the game.
Really, yeah. Oh,
He got unlucky. He hit it well.
Mhm.
But my only point is in those instances, when you're able to close out the game, a lot of times, you may think that you've got an advantage or you're ahead, so you don't take the same time as if it was hill or something along those lines. And I think you should. I think you should really look at that kick as I need to lock my opponent down at this point. What's my best way to make that happen?
great advice.
A little bit on the wrong side. Or thinking the 7 was the 3 ball.
Like a clean cut out for him.
Real quick backswing there.
Yeah, he seems a little bit on the choppy side right now. I think Bill has been up to the table for a while, so he's kind of fighting off sitting. Looks smoother.
Easy. Believe it or not, in this spot right here, it's easy to like overcut this 9 ball.
Mm-hmm. Nailed it. Very nice. Closing that gap, 5-6.
Not a good amount of movement in his shot. I think he'd be well served to try and make sure a little more still when he comes through. And I speak from experience, from all of the movement I do. All right.
Petey always yells at me if I move in my break. Petey Fusco.
Yeah. I heard he was in the hospital. Is he okay?
He's what?
Heard he was in the hospital. Somebody mentioned today that
I didn't know this.
I'm not. I heard he just got out,
Oh.
and I wasn't aware. I hadn't heard. So I hope
Well,
everything is okay.
I hope everything's okay with Petey.
Well wishes
now I'm
to
gonna
you
have
if
to,
you're
yeah.
watching. Nine ball on the break. What a way to make it hell, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. And that's why that kick shot was so.
Yeah, that's why you really have to take your time on those. Well, the score won't get closer than this,
No.
ladies and gentlemen. So I anticipate rarely in this particular instance when it's hill with less than 800 Fargo players are you going to see a break and run in this situation. Normally, this final game is a little bit more tactical than some of the others. Let's see what happens. Hopefully, they're both able to compose themselves and
There you go. A match.
nine ball did not move that time.
Oh no. Did he get there? I think he just squeezed enough space to see that two ball.
It's so hard to tell. If he did, he's got a really good angle to just
Bump that 5-8.
Exactly.
And that would help control the cue ball speed for the three ball on the side.
Exactly.
5 o'clock English here. Nicely done. I do believe he can see past this 4 ball or the 3, and it should naturally come out center table.
Put it down.
He did. He got over nicely for the 5 here.
Let's see.
I would put a decent amount of right and try to get on that upper side of the 6.
Be really careful
Because
here
the
because
7.
you could actually dig yourself behind the 7 with a lot of right-hand English.
Yeah.
The safest thing to do here is to come all the way across. Coming 3 rails, he got there, and that's great. I think I actually may have opted
like
just
that.
to come straight across and play the 6 ball down in the corner.
I knew that
may
was...
have been the safest option.
I
But
do, yeah.
he did very well with where he got.
He did.
All right. Now it's just stay still
Yep,
and
keep your
finish
rhythm.
it off.
Keep your rhythm, stay focused.
Stop, stop, stop.
Same thing. And we got it.
Good out. Well composed.
Bill takes it
Played it
7.
well.
7-6 on the hill. We will be back.
All right, guys, I'm back here. Frank Miletti, PA Pro Am Pool. We're going to get ourselves moving along a little bit. I had to get a little lunch, get something in belly. Get ourselves moving on to the next round here. I think what we're going to go with, we're waiting for this Ed King, Brian Schlasser match, which is probably going to be the one that's closest to being finished. Once that's finished, then we'll do Garrett Vaughn versus the winner of that matchup. Looks like everything else in that round kind of just started. So if you can, just hang out. I know it's not ideal. Actually, Ed King literally just won the match. So that's good. We can get that started in a couple minutes. I want to go over just a couple things real quick with everybody watching. Some of our upcoming events. If you're not busy next Friday at 5 o'clock, I'm going to be streaming Earl the Pearl Strickland versus Dennis Hatchetman Hatch live from the League Room in Parkersburg, West Virginia. It's going to be a great exhibition matchup. That's a free stream. Obviously, anybody can come and watch that. If you're in the area, come on by the League Room because it's free to come in and hang out and watch the match too. They want you to be in the room. Never been to the League Room. It's a fantastic place to be at. And starting in September, we're going to have, and it's a little unfathomable to me right now that I have so much added money in these events and I don't have a ton of people signed up. Like they should be knocking these doors down, but let's get this out there. So we have the Pennsylvania State Championship, year number 2, second annual. This particular event, 9 balls, open event, no Fargo needed, no handicaps, straight races to 7 and 6. $120 entry, $3,000 minimum added. And a couple days later, that same week, on that Wednesday morning, Wednesday and Thursday, right before the Matchroom event, $5,000 added, one pocket state championship. It's $175 buy-in plus $5,000 to the event. And of course, our marquee event for the year, the Matchroom WNT Pennsylvania Open. This is a 128-player event with $10,000 added, a $350 buy-in. Anybody can play in this event. You literally could draw Tyler Steyer, who's coming to the event, Oscar Dominguez, David Alcady. Rumor has it that there's going to be some other top-end Moscone players that need the points that are coming. This event, because of the way that the point systems fall between BJ Usuri, Oscar Dominguez, Tyler Steyer, this event literally could shape Team USA for the Mosconi Cup this year. It has that kind of implications on it. And you could be in the event and play against them. I mean, you could knock one of your favorites out or could knock somebody you don't like that you don't want to make the team out. These events are all open. And I have 10-ball state championships, 8-ball state championships. I have everything you could want here in Bluegrass Billiards. We've just got 16 new diamond tables. We're going to be running some bar box events here, hopefully some big ones. We're going to send a couple matches out here real quick. The matches we just sent out are Ed King, Garrett Vaughn. That'll be the stream table match. And Dylan Spore versus Travis Gillespie. A third one out, didn't I? Bill McCollum and Anthony Guerrera. And that one out also. Moving along here pretty well. I recall that match. They're on their way. They're going to get started here in a minute. I'm going to run a real quick promo, grab myself a Jack and Coke, and let's get it going.
Eh? Aspetta, aspetta. No? Magari no. No? Huh, okay. Eh? Oh! Tagamino! Porachino! Oh! Toca!
Let's get it on!
All right, Garrett Vaughn, Ed King. 647 for Ed, 633 for Garrett. Be afraid to like, share, and subscribe. All right, I'm sure one of my co-hosts will join me here in a minute. I hate when I adjust my mic. Like when you let your wife get in your car and then she moves your seat. We got 31 on the stream, guys. Don't be afraid to talk to me. I have to talk to myself. Garrett has a slight shot on the one in the corner. I'm not sure how much of it he has. Let Alyssa fly a little solo today on the stream. You know how you think she did. A whole lot of things we gotta fix. There we go. Garrett's got a shot on the 3-ball. Oscar, what's up, buddy? Garrett's got a 3 on the shot on the 3-ball. He's gonna play to draw straight back off one rail for the 4. Be able to roll this 4 in slow. He wants to try to catch the left side of that 9-ball. So kind of just play the cue ball off the 9 and roll down a little bit. I don't think even if he made the ball, I don't think he was going to get there on the 6. I think the 7 was in the way. Gonna leave our first chance at Ed King. I know nothing about Ed King, actually. Today's the first time I've ever met him. Real nice fellow. Came in an event, signed up. Doing pretty well going through. Art style. Hit on the ball, doesn't scratch. Ball's going to come down to that back end. Garrett has a shot on the 4. He could pinch the 4. Play the right side of the 4. 1, 2. Come out and put it right back down the bottom there. I'll put the cue the other way, or put the object ball the other way. Big 7. Our first shot here of Ed King with his first clear shot at the ball. Going to skirt out and give him a shot a little bit. Yeah. Got to control that cue ball for the big 7. You know, to make sure the 7 doesn't get in the way. Umset comes out on it. Give you a couple of updates real quick here. Nick Papa George is up 5-1 on Dan Kalman. I'm upset with Papa George right now. He beat the hell out of me on the stream last night. Jason Trigo is up 3-2 on Giancarlo Delgado. No score yet on that Anthony Guerrero Bill McCollum match. Jeremy Seaman is currently up 5-2 on Jason Halpin. Good bank by the kid. Leaves it in the pocket though. Waiting for a couple matches to finish up to keep bracket moving. I don't want to get too far ahead on that A side. Send Bill McCollum out. Playing Anthony Guerrero. Whoever wins that Bill McCollum, Anthony Guerrero match goes to the hot seat. They'll automatically get a qualification to the US Open. Ed King back up to the table, jumping. See what he's got. Overhand grip now. Oh. I was told by Jeremy Jones that the reason why that happens is you twist your wrist as you go to hit the ball. What happens is you're twisting the cue to not hit the correct spot. Garrett Vaughn did not get that ball where he wanted it to be. Played it in pretty well. He's going to get on the 9 ball. Going to get himself up 1-0 and a race to 7. All right, we got 1-0 and a race to 7. Garrett Vaughn is up currently. Guys, you got to check out Q Pocket. One of my favorite accessories. Q Pocket makes these custom made Q claws. One on the bottom there is called the Recharge. It's one of my favorite ones. You can charge your cell phone while you're playing. Check them out on Facebook.com/Q Pocket. I'll put a link here in the chat for you. Garrett's going to play safe. He's going to put that cue ball, try to put it behind the 8. Kind of doesn't get in the way too much. Currently here in rack number 2. King having a tough time here on the stream table right now. He's got to get it going a little bit. Maybe Hilton. I don't know. What do you mean by that game, Frowny? Garrett's going to shoot the 2. Try to come across, get that 3 in the side pocket, a little off angle. Possibly play the 3 and come around 3 rails for the 4. Or try to just really pinch it up. Three rails around for the 4 ball. Look for him to play the 4 ball. You can either spin to the right side or go forward a little bit for it. I have Alyssa join us here for commentary.
Hello, hello. Again. Kind of let that positioning get away from him.
A little bit, yeah. But I mean, he's got an angle for the 7.
So
Tougher back cut for him.
I do think this angle, now I understand after sitting in that seat and sitting in this seat with the curve of the screen, some of these cuts look
a little different.
Yeah, yeah. No, it did.
It held up.
It did. I thought that was dropping.
Brownie, I'm curious. I don't know what Bobby Hilton means on that one. Sorry.
Oh.
Well, Bobby and I are friends, so we don't take shots at each other. So he knows that, you know, when I'm speaking on the streams and stuff like that, it's nothing to do with him. It's actually helped me out a lot in some of the streaming stuff. I've in turn helped him out too. We're good buddies. It sucks that our schedules couldn't line up for this week. I wanted to play him in that stream match. I thought it would have been fun. The Shark Stream's a good stream. I don't really consider ourselves in competition with them because what they do is a little different than ours. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I actually have I have a jersey made for the matchup that kind of pokes fun a little bit at the Shark Stream, and it's gonna be fun when it happens. I was gonna send him a picture of it yesterday, but I want him to be surprised when I show up wearing it. That king hangs it up, and thank God I didn't play him yesterday. I played like absolute garbage last night. All right, so we got 2-0 Garrett Vaughn in a race to 7 on the B side. Let's give you some more updates real quick. We'll do some live scores while we're waiting. Here's your live scores right now. Jason Trigo is up 4-2 on Giancarlo Delgado. Nick Papa George motoring along. He's up 6-1 on Dan Kalman. You know the score of the Garrett Vaughn match. Dylan Spore is up 1-0 on Travis Gillespie. Bill McCollum is up 1-0 on Anthony Harrah. And Jason Halpin's coming back a little bit, 5-3 on the Jeremy Seaman match. So the winner of the Seaman match and the winner of the McCollum match go to the hot seat. But both winners of those matches get qualified. They're just continuing on to play for money. Prize money and other assorted monies. All right, break by Garrett. Ed King's coming to the table with just all sorts of push shots on his mind. I want to check the overhead on that.
Yeah,
I don't think Garrett has that. I think he's going to give it back.
Yeah, I wonder what he has in mind to do. A little masse to hit the 1?
Yeah, dude, if you look down the line there. Can't wait till I get that super high HD camera so I can run down the line on that. Rolls it back. I like it.
Nice idea.
It does open the table though for Garrett.
It does. That one squeezes past the 7.
Yeah, I think when he did the push out, it would have been more prudent to put all like right in this area here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got 37 watching. Quiet stream today. Start talking a little bit. Have some conversations.
Oh, that was close, but he got the shot and the position. Good angle just to go up forward. I would say to come
Well,
back.
for the two, I don't think he'll go forward. He's probably just going to play
Low, right?
a little bit of low English and just probably come about 8 inches backwards. Now I would expect him to go forward on this. Light in the bottom right corner. Use bottom rail. We think let's a little forward right. Bottom rail and go towards the right. Could also draw it and like hook the ball to the left.
I like the high ball. I mean, it depends on the players. I also don't know these players either, but...
Oh, you don't know Garrett? He's a very good junior player. He's 18 years old. Him and his brother, Grayson Vaughn, called the Vaughn brothers. Garrett's a 6'33" Fargo. I think Grayson, let's pull him up. I think Grayson's like a 6'20" or something. Actually met them last year at the US Open.
Nice position for the 5 in the side.
They were playing in the SVP Open. Grayson Vaughn is a 6'16" from the Shenandoah Valley in Virginia area. Choose that 5 right down in the corner. Good Poe on the 6. Just to draw back, maybe slightly to the right, about 12 inches. Here, I expect him just to make the 7 and come across to get straight on the 8. What do you think, Melissa?
I like that. Just center table.
Oh, he's got his brother in the stream.
Oh, nice.
Come back next year, Grayson. I'll make sure we get you in this tournament.
So this back cut is perfect. A perfect layup to float over and put the 9 ball in the same pocket.
Grayson, you're sponsored by Longani, right?
A slight overcut. Looked like he kind of rushed it a little bit.
Yeah, I think he may have rushed that one a little bit. We got a final over there. Looks like Nick Papa George motoring along. We'll find out Nick Papa George is going to get qualified for the U.S. Open on my money. I'm going to be upset.
A little bit of a distance here.
16 is what they told me this year, Grayson. You can be 16 in the U.S. Open.
Beautiful.
And I have that as an email from Matchroom if they give you a hard time about it. So you can definitely come and play next year. I'm going to set up a good match. Trenton Marty versus Nick Papa George.
Oh.
Local guys. All right, we got 2-1 on the stream here. Garrett Vaughn versus Ed King. Brownie, come on out, buddy. We got a lot of good ones coming up. We got the Pennsylvania Open, which is the Matchroom event. We have Pennsylvania State Championships, 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, 1 pocket. And as soon as we get the diamond bar tables in, I'm going to try to run a big split bracket here, maybe 128 player.
So a lot of exciting things coming up here.
Yeah.
Everything can be found on the website as well as the Facebook page.
Yep, PAProAmPool.com. And I'm also we're going to have some VIP seating for the Pennsylvania Open. Thanks for subscribing, Brian. Appreciate it, pal. There's Rafi. Love it. So they'll let you play in rankings events, Grayson. You just can't play in the majors. Is that correct?
Garrett having a back cut on this one and just didn't quite make it there.
You should talk to your dad. I have that Matchroom event here in September. I would love to see you guys come out for that one. I saw the Pennsylvania State Juniors Championships. I have a 18U with 1,500 added and a 14U with 1,500 added. I don't know if you remember last year. I was the one at the US Open that had the big belts, like the wrestling belts with the championships.
The best trophies.
Yeah.
Those were, they were all beautiful and unique in their own way.
I don't think I have the picture of it anymore here online. Put it up.
Thank you, Brownie.
Good shot by Grayson. Gets himself onto the 3. I wish I would have identified that I didn't completely suck at pool when I was like younger versus 22. Yeah, could have had I was like 7, 8 years behind the curve.
I get it. I started.
And got these kids that are like 14, 15. You know, you got
I
Grayson,
know, and look at
Garrett,
what they're
and
doing.
They're just killers, you know, like.
I found pool at 25.
Yeah, I was 22. I broke up with a chick. I didn't feel like staying at home on the weekend, so I went to the pool.
My story was pretty
decision of my
similar.
life.
My story was pretty similar.
Nice shot there by Grayson. Rolls it, or by Garrett, excuse me. Rolls it straight down.
A nice layup here and setup for the 6 to 7, and the rest of the table is good.
Anything crazy just coming across?
At center.
Good stroke there. He's going to play the 7 to the corner, come out 1 rail.
So just a little bit of left, like 7 up. Why do I feel like I can't? Oh, no.
2 racks in a row now. Garrett has rattled one of the last 2 balls, and I know that feeling very well.
Oh.
I think maybe it might benefit him to maybe take a slight pause.
Yeah.
When he gets down to those last couple ones, just for a rack or 2 to get himself back in that composure.
Make sure that you're not gaining too much tempo.
Yeah.
But this is not like a bad lead. That
No,
7
it's not,
is really tight on the rail.
He sort of got away with it a little bit.
And Ed.
Oh, and it goes down with his drink.
Scratching the side. So Garrett has been up at the table for most of these racks.
Janisek said, go Ed in the stream. Josh, I don't know too much about Ed. Do you have any background for us you can share?
Yeah.
Today's the first day I met him. Seems like a real nice guy. Got 5-4 in that Jeremy Seaman, Jason Halpin match. I didn't want those players to wait too long that started that match, but I also didn't want it to be the Jeremy Seaman show today either, with him being on every stream match. But all right, we got 3-1. Garrett Vaughn over Ed King. Grayson 4.5. Oh Christ. Awesome. Josh, where is he from? Like I said, I don't even have him on Facebook. That's kind of unusual. I don't have high-end 600-700 players on Facebook.
Oh, that is awesome.
Yeah, I don't know too much about him, but like I said, he seemed a real cool guy. Got a little bit of an accent. I can't pinpoint if it's British or Australian.
Uh-oh.
New Jersey, okay. You all got kicked. Another
a lot of movement in that break.
Everything moved, but nothing moved to a pocket. That's crazy.
Right, yeah. The amount of movement everything did, it's like it exploded, but...
Oh, he's from across the pond. He's a Brit. I like it.
He does have a shot on the 1 to 2. Ed, that is.
Roll out 2 rails.
Oh. That was not...
He got
seems,
there. He got there too. With just
yeah, he got perfectly on the
just
position.
missed the shot a little bit.
I think Grace, now you have me
yeah,
doing
me
it.
too. I did.
Garrett has been up at the table and doing most of the work, I think, on a lot of these racks. And it's when you're sitting for...
Sounds like my match last night.
But it can be hard to, like, catch your rhythm again.
Yeah, definitely. Especially when you're sitting in a chair for a little bit.
Yeah. So he's going to put just a bit of low. He could even do some left if he wanted. Just avoid the side pocket. And he could not. It went in. So returning ball in hand. Oh, the other wasn't. So good opportunity for Ed to get his stroke together and take down this rack even. Everything looks pretty nice. The 7-8 are a little close, but I do think that 7 goes in the corner. Just come up behind the 4 off the rail. Now here he could go 2 rails out back to center for the 5 in the side. I think is
Famous,
that
not to cut you off, I'm
No.
sorry. Famous YouTuber, that is the greatest comment that I've heard all day today. Sorry, not to cut you off, Gab. I love an old gold crown table. I'll play them all day long. A famous YouTuber here said those older gold crowns will weed out all the phonies.
They're
We're
great
not saying
tables to
anything bad
play.
about the players shooting here. I'm
No.
just as a generalized statement, their pockets are a little tougher to pocket balls. You got to just
It's
kind of get them in there.
Every
clean.
table has its characteristics of
They
how
do.
it plays.
Like diamonds are very springy. They bounce. A
Diamonds
lot.
have
They
their
move.
own way of weeding out like the players, and that was a great shot by Ed. That side pocket wasn't the easiest to maintain his position for the 7.
Yeah, diamonds have that big shelf. That's why a lot of balls hang up on those.
Mm-hmm. So you have to be like, make sure you hit it with force so it doesn't hang.
Whereas a gold crown has the nice thick rail that you have to go through.
Mm. Nice action off that 8 ball. Comes up. Does he get on the right side? He's going to want to put this in the bottom right corner. He wanted to roll a tiny bit further, but still have this. Just a tester shot, but yes, very
Rounds it
nice.
down. Nice
Very
shot.
nice.
We got 3-2 on the stream now. Garrett Vaughn up over Ed King. All right, Game On Sportswear, official sponsors of the Pennsylvania State Championships and PA Pro-Am. All right, we got rack number 6.
1 ball floating towards the corner. Got in.
Got a ball down. I got a bit of a two-way shot here for Ed. He can play the 2 to the corner, kind of run into the 3 and try to possibly push the 3 into the side pocket.
I like that shot. And it will give you, if both went in by chance, then you still have position on the 4. Miss on the 2. But he got pretty good on the lead. There's not much of anything to do except to save here, I would think.
Yeah, Garrett can play a good save here. There's 2 ways he can You can skim off the edge of the 2 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Roll the cue up here. Or he can bank the 2. Leave the cue here and bank the 2 up. In that area there. I think he's going to go with the first one and just skim off the left edge of the 2. Oh, gonna bank it 2 rails out. Good shot.
Excuse me.
What the hell was that? Like a little bunny sneezing or something.
That was a nice save, though. I was thinking that the whole time it was.
We got to finish over there. Jeremy Seaman is the first qualified player for the US Open in this tournament. He's going to get himself to the hot seat. Nice kick by Ed King.
Beautiful. He's definitely, he seems like he's catching that rhythm now. See him loosening up a bit.
So Jeremy Seaman is in the hot seat. He is
Cutting in the
qualified.
sun. I like it. Nice shot. You get position. That bump leaves a bank. Or what are you going to do?
I think I'd want to play safe here.
Definitely the smarter choice.
Been safe too, made some good contact with the 6. Held the cue down on that end of the table. We're gonna have to send that Papa George and Trenton Marty match. I can't let them wait too much longer. Bill McCollum is up currently 4-0 on Anthony Guerrero. I want to run the hot seat too early. Need this Jason Trigo match to go to heat up a little bit.
Now, it looks like there's a small bit of a window here for this 4. He did a 1-rail kick and lands it in the top right corner. Beautiful shot. Great position on the 5.
I gotta come up with like a
That was a great shot.
like a luck or a fluke graphic.
There's many graphics you could do. That would
got
be
a
fun.
brilliant I just made that you haven't even seen yet. These number ones I got coming out.
Back to center. Yep, it was. I wasn't sure if he was going to bump that 8 or not, but he gave a good speed for if either happened, he still would have had a shot on the 7.
That King might get up a little bit. Oh, that one last night, right?
Yeah. No.
That's the finished one.
Oh, nice.
And have a poster sort of Matchroom event.
Great positioning again. This could make it 3-3.
All right, Ed King to tie it up and make it 3-3. Rack number 7. Ed King to break.
Nice, decent hit and good spread. The 7 rolled a little bit in the way of a good shot on the 1 here. The 2 Up on the 9. Oh, I see him. He can hit the 1. He can see a sliver of it, so he can do a safety here and just try to leave either as much distance or no shot at all. Oh, that was well done, but it looks like it rolled out just a tad bit too far.
Yeah, that leaked out.
There an opportunity to return safe. Bump it and hide it behind this 2. Oh, and that rolled out a little bit for him too. So Ed can now see a shot as well. Still not great opportunities. We have a safety battle going on. Good speed on this. The 8 ball does hide the 1.
Spore became pretty big now.
Yes, it did. Just one contact, and it hangs up.
Oh, how does that not go in? Holds up.
Can see a sliver of this 1 ball, and now that it was already bumped, he just needs to make contact, and it's gonna drop. The 2 does go in the bottom right corner as well. Unless he wants to use that shot as a good safety and freeze the cue ball on the 9. And bump the 2 up table. There's a lot of opportunities to make sure you maintain control of this table. Oh. Oh no. Underestimated just how full he had to hit that 1 and just skimmed it. It is a legal shot, but hung the 1 ball. Here it comes in with a 1 really far in the pocket. And reaching over a ball. Beautiful. Oh, that 8 ball got big, but I think you can see just enough of the 2. I don't think this 2 goes anymore.
The 2 ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 ball goes.
Looking at the overhead, I don't know. It looks a little like the 9 might be.
It goes clear with that. He can even use the bottom rail for position. Three. My friends watching, well, I love your support. When you're texting me while I'm on the stream, I can't run the stream and text back with you at the same time.
This is a trick.
Yeah, a little tough here. This would be a safe, maybe.
Yeah, there's too many things that the cue ball will go wild if you try to cut it, which, yep, he's lining up first. Bump it to the bottom rail. Oh, he was trying to pin the cue ball on the point, and he might have got there.
I think he has the shot from here. That's such a tough shot about hitting that ball to stay on the point there.
I wouldn't have ever thought to do that because my skill level is not at the capacity.
I've seen PD Fusco Or Jimmy Fusco do that to somebody once in a match.
Right. 2 balls left. It looks like an easy setup here. Just keep doing what he's doing. Same rhythm.
Play this 8 right down to the corner. The 9. And Ed King is going to take the lead in this match 4-3 in a race to 7. All right, we're going to start rack number 8. Ed King is in the lead, 4-3. His break. He's got the catches the 1 on the side. Watch the wing. Dry break. It's going to be Garrett's chance at the table. Play the 1 to the top left corner. About 2 rails. Try to get onto that 2 ball, either in the bottom left or the side pockets. Overshot it just a little bit. He can play the 2 to the top right corner. We got 2 finishes here. Jason Trigo has defeated Juan Carlo Delgado. He's going to move on to the next round. Garrett gets over for the 3. He can play the 3 to the corner. It's a tough shot for him. So he's got to try to get himself back in line. Play the 3 to the corner, come across for the 4. All right, Dylan Spore has defeated Travis Gillespie. Move Dylan. Oh, that's a great shot by Garrett. He got himself back in line. That's going to slide over for the 4 ball. Garrett's going to play the 5 in the side pocket. Leave himself for the 6. Garrett's running out pretty good here. He's going to get to the 7, play the 7 up to the top left. Roll the cue to the right side of the 8. He wants an angle. He does not want to be straight. He can even draw it a little bit if he wants to. Through the cue to the right side rail. Play the 8 in. He's going to float down for the 9 to the bottom right corner. Try to tie this game up 4-4. All right, we got 4-4 on the score. Rack number 9, Garrett to break. We're tied up 4-4, race to 7. That King's going to back cut the 1. How well he got onto that 2 ball. That's going to be a little tough for him. Yeah, that was tough. This ball to the bottom rail. Try to get out to the side rail behind the 6. I think he got there. Oh, good try by Ed. Ball's going to get back. Oh, it's going to go in the drink. Ed's going to get away with a lucky roll here. Get overhead here for a second. What just happened there? Been doing this all day. Sorry about this, folks. I don't know why it's be turning them off when it does that. Rafi, 4.5. Oh, he got under the ball. Man, that was a great jump shot, too. Jump and kicked it. All right, Ed King takes a 5-4 lead. Sorry about that, folks. I had one of the tournament players asked me a question. I think Garrett took a break for a second. We're at 5-4. We're going to be going into rack number 10. Break by Ed King. Takes the 6 in the side. He has a back cut at the 1. I don't know if he's going to attempt that back cut or not. Does attempt it. Makes a good shot at the back cut of the 1. Out to the 2 ball. He can shoot the 2 ball into the corner. Kind of float over for the 3 to the bottom right. Oh, tried to cheat the pocket a little bit. Missed the ball. Give Garrett a chance. He's going to cut the ball to the top right. He's going to come out 1 rail. Possibly even 2 for the 3 ball. Garrett gets up onto the side pocket. Out to the 4. Play the 4 in the top corner. Come out 1 rail for the 5 in the left side pocket. Could even draw it to the right side rail. To get that far, he gets onto the 5. I'll play this 5 into the corner. Come right back up for the 7. Oh, let's check the overhead on that one. I think he has it clear, though. I think he can still make it. Garrett's going to just cut this to the corner, play a little low left and slide to the right. Oh, excuse me. All right, Ed King's going to cut the 7 to the corner, come out for the 8. All right, sorry, folks. Had to step away for a second. Leave that. It'll be 6-5 on a score. Got 3 down on the break. Good position shot on the 1 ball. Be a little trouble for Garrett. All right, Ed King is on the hill. He needs to get out here to win the match. Wordy, I will say the diamond table with the gray top is a really gorgeous table with like the blue, the tournament blue cloth and the gray top. I'm privy to that because my house is basically those 2 colors, that slate type gray and blue. But other than that, I think a gold crown is a gorgeous table. Actually, the gold crown 1s. A nicely restored gold crown 1 table just shines. Ed King overpowered that shot just a little bit. That might give Garrett Vaughn a chance to get back into this and tie it up hill. I will agree with that, Wordy, that it definitely seems like it's easier to get yourself up onto the rail. And Alyssa's back. Gracing us with her presence. You're on mute.
Had to take a little break.
All right, there she is. She's back.
I'm here. Was watching outside though.
Ed King is going to leave Garrett a shot. Garrett can get out here and tie this game up and go to Hill Thriller. Do we have any scores of matches? We do have a match finished. So Bill McCollum has defeated Anthony Guerrera. That'll put Bill McCollum in the hot seat against Jeremy Seaman. Congratulations, Bill. You are now qualified for the US Open.
Woo-hoo.
Dylan Spore has won his match. He's waiting for the winner of this matchup. Still trailing behind on the bottom half of the B side.
Safely returned. Almost gave the same return shot back on the opposite side.
Now, Wordy, I will say that those Rasan tables are very, very nice looking. Jason Shaw has them in his room. I was up there for the PLP, and they are just a very nice table. The color clashes a little bit with the Matchroom gray, in my opinion. That's just like my opinion. Other people might like that. But I think those tables with a green cloth would just look insanely gorgeous. What are Garrett's going to do? Or is he going for the bank, or is he...
It looked like he was...
safe again.
Smart choice.
Yeah, he's got to play a little... He's got to play a little conservative. Ed capitalized on one of the 2 mistakes. I have yet to actually play on a Predator full size. I played on the Predator bar table. It just seemed like an okay valley to me. It wasn't anything special to me.
A bit of a safety battle. Righteously so. This is a good one that he left Garrett. Because it would be tough to make it, and he can't sell out a shot because that would be the end of the round.
He's got to play a good one here.
Yep.
Give me some scores real quick. Levy Lampham is up 2-0 on Jason Trigo. Nick Papa George is up 2-1 on Trenton Marty. Dylan Spore gets the winner of this match. Dylan Spore, and the winner of this match will be the next stream match. Garrett's jumping.
A tough one not to get off the table. Have to watch the
Jump.
speed. And he
Makes
it.
a good shot by Garrett.
Beautiful jump bank.
Watch that back on the Uncle Custom Cues dunk of the day. Push.
And he does sneak just past the 9 ball there. To still be able to see the 7.
Sees the 7, but getting on the 8's going to be tough.
That is, yeah.
So he could go forward. Let's see. An angle. He could go forward 2 rails.
It's just a stroke, a nice stroke behind it. Like that.
Great shot. Don't kiss off the 8, though.
Well, it did, but it was a nice kiss.
It could have kissed him aside.
It was a peck, not a smooch.
Guys, I'm going to leave Alyssa with you here really quick. I'll be right back.
And this setup couldn't be better than what... This is what you would want in a 9 ball shot. Fired it in, hill. Beautifully done by Garrett. All right, let's see if he can capitalize on this moment here. He has a very powerful stroke on him. Spreads the balls pretty good. One down with a shot on the 1 ball. It's a little bit flat, so it's going to be hard to get behind the 2. Not sure if he's going to want to play on the short side of it. This is my first time watching Garrett play. And just to keep in mind, I am not a super high-ranked player by any means, but love the game and love seeing them take advantage here. Oh, he did play on the short side and gave the 2 a little bump. And just enough space to not worry about double hitting the ball and get a natural angle on the 4. Off the rail. So this is what we were talking about earlier with taking the medicine of a long distance shot just to make it easy. Unfortunately, he just did not hit the right side of the pocket there. Started a bit, giving Ed a chance to take advantage of this rack. 4 is in a good opportunity. It goes past the 8. He wants to put the 5 in the side pocket, so he wants to draw back. So he's putting some low left, about 7 o'clock English. Didn't want to be on the rail, but you gotta take it now. Roll forward. And try not to leave yourself on the rail for the next shot. That 7 ball, that ball was a little risky going in, but he did make it in. Good positioning to go 1 rail up. Looks a little bit flat, so I wouldn't do too much. I wouldn't try to do too much with the cue ball. Everybody has their own strengths. What he does here, because if he just stops it and leaves it off the rail a bit, he has an angle on the 8. Or just drift over to center table. Or super draw back. So he knew his capability with that. He's aiming up for the 8 in the side. Very nice shot. And some right hand English about 4 o'clock and just missed it, hitting the edge of that pocket and bouncing out. Not the easiest shot he left Garrett, but it's makeable for these players. And his composure, you want to make sure this is the shot. It's hill. And some right hand English just to help it over. Now that right hand English enforced that cue ball to get behind the 9. And he did miss it the right way. For the 8 ball to not hang up in front of the pocket. We'll see how Ed returns. It looks like he is doing a safe or a bank. He's banking it and came up short on the bank. A little bit of a two-way shot here. He tucked it behind the 9 ball. I don't know if that was planned or not, but it worked well in his favor. Garrett's going to be forced to kick here. Just a 1 rail kick in the side. I'll give you guys an overhead in 1 sec. This, if he misjudges where to hit this, it could either roll him. There's so many opportunities to mess this up and then give up the rack, which is the set. Taking his time to get his spot, rightfully so. Fires it, and what a kick save. Beautiful shot. And gives up a shot to Garrett. This is a chance to take the rack. A long shot, but a shot. Oh. Well, both players are typically, this rack is a battle for both players. Start that pocket. This 8 ball isn't easy for Ed. I think he's going to attempt a bank again, just hopefully adjusting from his previous bank being a bit short. He safes it. Tries to roll it around, give it some distance. Okay. Oh, Garrett had a tester shot for the stroke there. With that distance, With that distance, jeez. Having another shot at the match. Pockets the 8, gets good on the 9. And that makes it game. Ed continues on. That means our next match coming up will be Dylan Spore against Ed King. Stay tuned for that. That'll be coming very shortly, I assume. Move the tournament on here. And we'll take a look at what is happening. So we have Trenton Marty by 2-2 with Nick Papa George. And Drayson Trigo 2-2 as well against Levy. Both matches happening here. He deserves a gin and tonic after that game. That was an intense game, and that last rack, man, that was a nail biter. Could have been anyone's. Just a moment as we get that, and stay tuned. The next match will be coming up shortly.
All right, guys, we're going to send our next matchup, which is going to be Dylan and Ed King. Put them on the stream table. Dylan Spore, 725. Ed King, 647. That's your next matchup here on the stream. I don't know what Alyssa did here. She hit like certain buttons. Oh, there we go. Much better. All right, guys, I'm going to go refill my drink really quick, come back, and we're going to get started with this next matchup.
All right, looks like the game is about to go underway. Dylan Spore against Ed King. Ed taking the break.
Malaga, you're professional.
Thank you for subscribing, Ari. RET. Yes, if you guys haven't already, please like, share, and subscribe. There's a lot of great events coming up. One of many is this weekend, or today. Hi, Gerard. Hello again. You're back. All right, Ed is hot and fresh off this table after just defeating Garrett. It was a very close matchup, so sure didn't have much of a break. Let's see if that works in his benefit. Powerful break in the spread. 2 rolls in the pocket. 7 blocks the 3 from any makeable pocket now. So the 3 automatically is going to be a safety shot. It's just a question of, do you do a safety on the 1 ball? Because the 3 is so messy already.
Step aside there, young lady.
Flag for the break.
Awesome, thank you.
No. Frank back with us now.
I'm back.
Ed having a nice spread off the break. Oh, I didn't even see what happened because of the...
Marty, what channel's that? Wordy, yes, I do. I do everything. I create all my own stream graphics. I make all my own flyers. The only flyers I did not make were the Pennsylvania State Championship flyers. My good buddy out there in California, Chris Santana from Fast and Loose Designs, created them for me.
A lot. His graphics amaze me. All of the new stuff you come out with is really cool. Ed having a shot here, but he tried to skirt a little bit more past it and had a reach, so didn't leave it easy, and now just bobbled the 8.
Wordy, I use Adobe After Effects. And then Photoshop Pro.
So this will be Dylan's first time at the table for this set. And that's a nice setup to get comfortable with. 2 balls left and easy positioning.
Yeah, right.
Dylan takes it down 1-0.
I think there's only 2 balls on the table that Dylan has a clear shot at. Can't make,
Hey,
you know?
there could be difficult runouts.
Yeah, absolutely.
It makes it nicer when they're easy.
Yeah, Wordy, the full program for Adobe After Effects with the Adobe stock licensing is like $1,200 for the year. It's not the cheapest program, but it definitely gets the job done and makes it go really well.
And it's pretty easy to teach or follow. Of some of the Adobe,
Some
of the Adobe products like Photoshop, I use Adobe products like InDesign and stuff. This is way easier compared to some of the other Adobes.
Well, After Effects is completely different. You got to have a You have to understand code and things like that. It's,
Well, I'm not talking about that then.
yeah, that's a real tough one.
I was not referring to. Dry break for Dylan. Not like him. But once again, is it his first time playing on the stream table this event?
No, he played Trenton and Marty earlier today.
Oh, right. Okay. I knew it. Won't leave here. He does see a sliver of this one ball. Now, hopefully he bumps the 2 somewhat because it doesn't go past.
Dylan strokes the ball very well.
Yeah, he does. That was a great speed and control. That was smooth. Oh, it does go past. I feel like this is deja vu. Good position on the 3 here. 4 laid up in the corner. I really like Dylan's pace too. He's really easy to watch. Now this got a little bit more wonky than what he wanted. Bit of a back cut for the 5, probably over to the left-hand rail. Trying to keep it above the 6 as much as he can. He does have good angle, perfect to come out for the 7. But once again, needs to stay more center table for the 7 ball to get back on the 8. Does here. Oh.
Nice shot. That ball
wow.
won.
That was
a hell of a shot.
That was gorgeous.
Dylan definitely is looking to get himself on that qualification list.
And this out, that was an out. That was beautiful.
All right, Dylan goes up 2-0 in a race to 7.
Got his feet down running. Into our 3rd rack here. Dylan to break. And did Dylan have a break before this? Before this match? Do you know?
What do you mean? Did he have a break?
Like, because he seems like he came right off from playing with how he's stroking. You know.
He had a few minute break.
He looks like he had 0 break. He's been playing on this table.
It wasn't a long break, maybe like 10-15 minutes.
Oh, okay. He's coming in hot. Head up at the table with a back cut. It's a tester shot here. Avoid the side, which he did nice. And got down on by the 2. Could he pair him this?
He's got a 2-9 combo potentially, yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Has to get the bridge for this. And that 7 ball is kind of in the way too, so we can't get the bridge too close to that.
Yeah, he's gonna have to elevate that. One's gonna be tough.
Or just elongate the bridge even more, which will make it less accurate.
7.
Now this is ooh, that was so close. And that's a great outcome in that situation. Hopefully, if I were Ed, I'd be hoping I'd get a shot on the 2. This 4-9 is just so tempting. We'll see how Dylan is he's looking at this. To kick it and hit it, pull in, and probably tuck it, behind the 6 ball?
Honestly, He might shoot the 9 in.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is a smart thing to do.
And then take the chance if he runs out.
That's one of my favorite moves. But it's better. This table is pretty open, so that's kind of risky.
Yeah, you're taking a risk of the miss.
Oh.
All right. That king is on to the 6, trying to get that run out. Falls down the corner. That's going to get on to the 7. All right, Ed's going to shoot the 8 and get himself onto the 9. He's looking to try to get on the scoreboard. All right, Ed fires that down and makes the score 2-1. Dylan over Ed.
I did not realize it.
Are we talking about Dylan here, Marty? Or are we talking about the channel you're talking about?
Oh, that cue ball.
Yeah, he had a break earlier. He made 4 balls in a break.
Really?
Yeah, he crushed it.
He has such a powerful stroke that I'm not surprised. But that cue ball went in. Right.
Yeah, you don't want to break the balls open and then give Dylan ball in the hand. That's so Ed did get out though. He made the score 2-1.
I did see that. Well, when I came back, I overheard it. I didn't see it. Top spin. The nice little bump from the 2. I think he has a window here between
He's
the
got a
6
window,
and 8.
but does it?
I think
he
it's
literally
enough.
just has enough to
Yeah.
make it. Wow.
Oh, he goes for the cross. Wow. Beautiful cross corner kick. I don't
Trains it.
in position for the 4 in the side.
By the 4 on the side, come up. One rail, I'm gonna try to come in between that 6-8 or 6-9.
Or the
I'm sorry.
6-9, yeah.
No, it's going the
Oh.
other way.
Oh, wow.
Came out
How
nice.
much action he gets off his stroke is just astounding to me.
That's because it's so clean.
Yeah.
Seriously, I mean, he gets all that and that kinetic energy into the ball versus the wasted energy that like you and I would like
Yeah.
arm flailing sideways, up and down, etc.
power got away from him a little bit on that shot. Just a back cut here. Oh,
Ooh, hung
hangs
that ball up.
Nice clean draw back from Ed.
Just trying to tie this game up. Score 2-2.
And he has an opportunity to do so. All right, I'm interested to see how are you going to get on the 9 here? Because I would be pondering this for a couple moments. I say
Want the
high.
Bible?
Yeah,
No.
high right.
Low left, draw the cue ball into the 9, bump it off the rail. Good shot too, just go above
Yeah.
it.
Doesn't it? Sometimes you just have to take the longer shot. And he does make it 2-2.
Now we got 2-2 on the score.
Let's see. Can we see how the other matches are doing?
Want the scores? Yeah, sure. No problem. Anything
Ah,
for you, my dear?
I did that earlier too.
All right, we got. But then Marty's up 4-3 on Nick Papa George. Jason Trigo is up 5-4 on Levy.
The last time we checked in, both matches were 2-2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of moving along a little bit.
And keeping close too.
Absolutely.
Everybody one match apart. That's how you know everybody is like, it's a good matchup with everyone.
Yeah.
A lot of great pool happening. Or everyone keeping on each other's toes. Nice solid. Ah, that cue ball was close, but avoided the corner.
I've had some couple of little lessons here on the matchroom break. How to really kind of dial it in. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz gave me a little bit. David Alcady. It's you really are aiming for like a quarter-inch spot on the ball, which is like a sweet spot, and it just drills the balls in all the time. Carlo Beato has a great break. Also on the matchroom break system.
Oh,
Good try by Ed King.
wasn't this off the break?
Just going for the hit.
That was a bit risky.
Yeah. High risk, high reward. Go big, go home.
All right, Dylan punches it over, doing the side. Everything doesn't have to move the cue ball much for the 3 ball.
No, he doesn't. 3 balls right there. He's going to come out 2 rails.
It looks like he might draw back.
No, he's going to come out 2 rails. Bottom rail, side rail. Same shot. Holds it in a little bit for the 5 in the side.
Roll there. Wanted to make sure he has the angle to stay down for the 7.
Rolls the cue sideways for the 7. Great shot. Plays the 7 in the corner. He's going to look for the 8 in the side pocket. In the side. Top rail spin out. Both nice and straight on a 9. Play the 9 down to the corner. And Dylan Spore is up 3-2 over Ed King currently in a race to 7. All right, going into rack number 6. Dylan's break.
Oh, wait.
I thought it was gum.
No, I wouldn't do that to to everyone out there. That would be horrible.
2 balls spinning. Caught the edge of it.
Oh, is it a sandwich?
6 going to get in the way. Yeah, I saw him when I came in yesterday, Dom.
I must have missed him then.
He was here but way before you got here.
Yeah.
I'm looking.
Let me.
I did. Ain't not wrong. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that one, but put that one there.
Nope.
All right, Dylan's gonna cut the 1 to the corner. I think he's gonna go 2 rails back and forth. He wants an off-angle shot on the 2. Fourth, nice shot.
A little bit too far. Got kind of close to the rail here, but I think he can still work with this.
Yeah, he can play it back and forth. He just doesn't want to run into the 8 ball. Now with the shot on the
Nice
3.
strike.
Just pull the cue to the side rail. Jason Tree goes on the hill right now against Levy Lampane.
And Dylan just moves so fluidly in his run out, or just even in his pattern play. He has a very high tempo.
He does.
It works well for
I
him.
don't think anybody's ever accused Dylan Spore of slow playing.
I know. It makes it very fun to watch.
It is, yeah. I like his tempo. I like his speed. I like his game. It's the first time I've had him on the stream, and the first time I've had him at one of the events. Playing strong.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Maryland was like my home for tournaments before you came around. So
Hooked everybody up.
yeah, I was like in Maryland all the time. All right, Dylan looking to capitalize. Increase the gap between. He does so, making it 4-2. As we approach rack 7.
Back number 7. Lucky number 7. Boom.
Oh,
Dragons, I fixed it. Oh. right, Dylan cuts the 3 to the corner, comes out.
We should play. Can we play that soon?
I played it once already, so I will play later on.
Okay.
Gets out on the 5. Got a little further than he wanted to. He could cut this ball to the bottom left.
And cutting it to the bottom left would get a good natural angle as long as he doesn't let it get too wild.
It doesn't overstroke the ball. He should be okay.
And watch out for the bump on the 8, because if you carry him off that 8, it could have ended nasty.
I got himself perfect. Now he's gonna play the 6. Draw it right in between the 7-9. Play the 7 in the same pocket.
Great angle just to float down.
Play the 8 in the side pocket.
He might play the 9 in the same side
I was about
pocket.
to say, just back and forth, back and forth.
His racks are like 2 minutes long. Was this a break and run?
Yeah,
I feel like that had
this
to
was
be.
break and run out. We got 5-2. Dylan.
Was the last
Ed
one a
King.
break and run out? I feel like I haven't seen Ed get
No,
up
I think
to the
Ed
table.
King kicked at the 1 and missed it.
Oh.
And then Dylan ran out from there and then ran this rack. Remember he said it wasn't in his shot. Why was he kicking at it?
Oh, I couldn't.
Yeah.
Tell you. I wish I had a better memory. I don't know what's happening.
It's funny. Mindy and I watched a few minutes of my terrible match last night when I got home. And I remembered every single shot. She's like, "How do you remember that?" I'm like, "I remember."
Oh my God.
The good ones, honestly, I forget a lot of times. The bad ones, I remember every bad one.
Yeah.
Every bad shot. Like
No, I can't. Powerful break there. One ball goes in top corner. Everything kind of came back to the center of the table.
Yeah, he's got a tough shot on the 2. I mean, it's not unmakeable, but
Oh, that has a very
it's going
small.
to require some good skill on this one.
Oh yeah. I would like to see it. I think he might go a safe though.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to leave you with lovely Alyssa here real quick. I'll leave you with Alyssa really quick. I'll be back, guys.
All right. Ed with a kick that lucked in and Z banked over. But he got a good position on the 3 to continue this run here. Oh, jarred it. Oh, no. Man, he had an opportunity to get back in stroke. He's been sitting for a while. It's hard to break that ice off your arm. Just got to do some movements. Hope you get back to the table soon. 5-2 in a race to 7 after Dylan just broke and ran. It's a scary place. I think it might need to keep to his tempo. Sometimes with playing pool, you can you end up matching the type of tempo of your opponent, and that can mess with you. I've done it by mistake so many times. And you do it without realizing. All right, Dylan just follows forward to put the 6 in the top right corner, and he wants to drift that a bit too. I think he's going to want to drift that to put the 7 in the side. Oh, that is not a drift. That's a rapid, and it landed beautifully in front of the 7 here. A little bit off angle, so if he hit it too hard, it would go away. So a nice little soft bump, and he has perfect position here. Get on the hill. He is coming with a plan today. Dylan making it 6-2. Going into rack 9. Dylan to break. You guys don't blink. All right. Oh, that 9 ball was floating, was tempting and playing around with that side pocket there. Bounced out. Everything is up towards the top end of the table, and it was a dry break, so Ed does get a chance here. Really needs to hone in and take advantage of this. Play smart. He looked at that 2 ball, trying to see if it goes into the side. Kind of iffy from my view here. I think he's, is he gonna try to save? I'm not sure what he's gonna, don't tell me he can. What? I had no idea that went. What a shot. The screen deceives. Nice position for the 3. It looks like he's eyeing up that 4-9, because if he just stops or does the tiniest bit of a draw, the 5-9 is an opportunity. It's not the easiest one, so going over and taking a look at his other option. Yes. Oh, okay, so he's looking to put, maybe even Karam the 4-9. Aim for the 4 in the side and get the 9. Yep, that's what he's at. He does pocket the 4 ball. Ensures he's moving on with this rack. That 9 ball was very close, but he made sure 1 went in. Has good position on the 5 here. Just drift out into the... Oh. Let that ball get away from him a little bit. Giving Dylan the table here. Quite a bit of a cut, but Dylan just skims that ball with ease. Does he get position on the 6? After a cut like that, he doesn't even need good position on the 6. So he pretty much has a similar shot, very thin cut, a very controlled shot because the side pocket is big. That's the last thing we need to worry about. Nice. So he's going to use the 7 to get behind the 8 ball. You want to avoid combos as much as you can, I think, is what all of the better players tell me. I am not sure what that is. What are you talking about? All right, Dylan coming in. And Ed giving the game, commit, that word. But Dylan moves forward, 7-2. And we'll get that next match coming up shortly. Let me see. Let me get my handy mouse here. All right. We also have Jason Tripp won 7-4 against Levi. Oh, I said Levi. So Jason does move on. All right, and an update on Nick Papa George and Trenton Marty. Marty is up 5-3. All right, coming up next, we have Dylan Spore and Jason Halpin. right, I am back. Got that figured out. Ooh, Dylan, I got back at a perfect time to see Dylan just fire in that 1-9 combo, setting the tone. First rack down. All right, another event as the qualifier. What this is for. We have the Pennsylvania Open. Put this in your calendar. This is going to be an amazing event hosted by Matchroom. Very excited for that to happen. Also, things to look out for if you are in the area of Parkersburg, West Virginia. Frank will be down with his stream. And for this epic matchup. All right. We are now in rack number 2. Dylan to break. Both one and the cue ball were risking going in the side there, but avoided it. Dry break again. Dylan is just, for how powerful his break is. I'm just waiting for that moment for it to click into place, because then it's going to be very dangerous for any of his opponents. Jason has to do quite a reach. Going to get his extension or a bridge. The extension. Maybe both. I would need both. So, let's see. Nah, he doesn't. It's still a reach, though. This isn't easy. It's just a safety. Try to keep that. He was trying to keep that cue ball behind the 6. Or even just put the 1 on the rail, because I'm not. It would be tight for the 1 to go past the 7. So that could have been his plan as well. Position for a back cut in the 2 in the top left. Just use some center low ball on that. Overcut it a bit and scratch it. Oh, I thought it scratched. Okay. It did scratch. Okay. That did happen. All right, Jason coming in. Pretty open table. Be the moment to tie it up. Now, it looks like he might be trying to play. Is he trying to set up for the 4-9 combo, you guys think? No, okay. Because I don't see this 4 going past the 7, but I apparently do not see the pockets well on the stream. All right, Marty McGee. Trenton Marty took down Nick Papageorge 7-3. Marty moves on with the tournament. All right, the 7 isn't in the best position here either, so this leave on the 5 isn't... I mean, obviously he didn't want to go there, but... Right. Jason approaching the table here. Cue ball is on the rail, which the distance definitely helps. That can be a great safety in itself. Just a lot of distance and putting a cue ball on the rail or the object ball on the rail. Something good for beginners to remember. Something good I need to remember. Unfortunate bump on that 8, so that made, if he didn't clip that 8, he would have gotten on the underside of the 6, having a nice easy side cut. But this 7, I don't see this 7 going, or if it does go, it's going to be a very close hit. I can get you guys to that overhead here in a moment. Make sure. Hear that. Man, I can't get sight on it. All right, so I think he's going to be planning on a safety here because I don't see this really going in. I'm trying to get you guys a good overhead, which I... really need to. Oh, look at that. Oh man, what an attempt. What an attempt. That was great. Nice safety return by Dylan. And does he get the bump on the 9? No, he gets good coverage though. Jason can still see the ball. Where? Oh, he attempts to bank the 7. He might have been attempting the 9. I'm trying to find one thing, so I'm just slightly distracted. But he does get a nice... Oh, thank goodness. 1 second, guys. All right, guys. Frank came back to rescue me on that question. And we have Jason to the table. 7 in the top right corner, and it just jars and, man, a case of the rattles, as I was told last night. An unfortunate rattle here. All right, Dylan, so we were talking earlier about how that speed, when the ball is in the pocket like that, it can be really hard to even judge or...
Yes, I didn't have my phone on.
Yeah, okay. So I did approve, yeah, I figured. But yeah, you rest, I'll be good. Have your phone. Yeah. All right, Dylan capitalizing on that, making it 2-0. If you guys have any questions or want any information on some of our upcoming events, you can ask me. The chat is open, just in case you needed a reminder. All right. It is 2-0 currently. The players are keeping track of their score themselves out there, so it will update for you guys shortly. Dylan to break. That one is just, that one wants to go in the side pocket each time, but it's just a tad bit off. Just the tiniest bit, and he just needs to find that sweet spot to send it soaring in there. But this 4-6-9, messy, messy, messy down here. The one does go past the 8. 2 can go on the side. I wonder, I wish I could be inside their head, and I wonder what their plan is. This 9, it doesn't look like it goes. Let me get back to an overhead here. So it looks like that 6 is blocking the 9 from going, and that you really need to be thinking about position on the 3 ball and from the 3 to the 4. What would you guys do if you're... Just to keep in mind, I am an amateur player. I am not a pro. I will probably say things that are not the right shot, and I accept that. But looking to learn, so if you have better plans, please do not hesitate. All right, looking like he's going to follow 1 rail or 2 rails. Trying to keep that, maintain that angle, but that 8 did kind of roll in the way of that there. I think he just wanted to save that 4 ball, probably do it to send the 4 to the back end of the table and hide the cue behind it was the original plan. Would be my guess. Not sure what his plan is, but if he's planning on jumping, that's a very far jump here. Now, a kick. Because there is a chance the 9 ball could have gone, and look at this. I thought he was going to tuck it behind the 5. Close. It still doesn't leave Dylan an easy shot. Any means. Dylan, nice return safe. Locks up the cue ball on the 7. It's not super frozen on the ball, as you'll see here, but that 9 does help too. I think he might have enough to go rail first and kick the 4. Looking like a masse. Trying to curve around the 9 ball, hit the rail first. Oh no, he hit the 4 dead on. Was not hoping to bump that 8 ball because that made it go closer in the direction of the pocket. Or, I mean, it was close to going in. All right, Dylan back up to the table. Unfortunate bumps going around. Look at this. Bumped the 5 and snuck behind the 9 ball. He did not think he was going to be kicking, putting himself in a position to kick. Sometimes we do it to ourselves. All right, he's looking at the 1 rail kick here just to get a good hit and leave it sticky for Jason. Or a solid attempt. Only question, did it sell out the opportunity for Jason to take advantage of this rack? I definitely think Jason can run this. Definitely. This shot here is probably, well. Oh no. Well, womp womp. Unfortunate. Jason misjudging that cut and sending the cue ball in the top right corner. It happens. This shows it happens to everybody in any stage of pool. Especially if you don't take the time to think about it, because it was a pretty easy cut. But it can happen that fast. So Dylan returns with ball in hand to the table on a very easy run out for his caliber of play. Get straight in on the 7 here. But just enough angle to squeak out a 1 rail position. 8 plays beautifully in the side. As he sets up for the 9 in the bottom right. Beautiful fluid out by Dylan, making it 3-0. All right, we're getting ready. Rack 4. This is a race to 7. The score will be updating shortly. There it goes. And yeah, this break is really hurting Dylan today because the way he's been shooting, he would be running out so many racks. And I know it's probably eating him up about this break. Nice little slice by Jason, but he bumps the 2 and puts it in a position on the 4 where it's unmakeable. So a nice little safety here, just super skim the 2, barely touch it, send the cue ball up table. I think is going to be the move he does. Or that was better than my plan. Does he? Nope, Dylan does not have a clear shot. He would have to manipulate this cue ball. I think it would be a jump if I'm not mistaken. A lot of distance between the balls, but and the object ball is on the rail. Very curious to see what he does here. Oh, beautiful pick. Oh my word. Let's see that again. I hope I got it. Oh, this will be the test. Was I too hasty? I got it, sort of. Okay. I was a little bit too fast. All right. He got an unfortunate leave for that nice shot he made, but made good contact with the 3 ball. Jason does have a shot here with 3 in the corner in the side. He's gonna have to avoid. He has to make up his mind if he wants to bump the 5 or try to avoid the 5. I would try to avoid the 5 if possible. I don't think it's possible. Yeah, or just barely bump it because that 5 not being on the rail was really beneficial. Nice slice, good tempo and speed. Doesn't leave much except a bank or a safe. Both doable. I like the bank. I'm a little bit more of an aggressive player. And this looks like a very easy setup for him. But the safe was smarter. Oh no. Oh no. It rolled out. Now this is distance and it's pretty straight, but Dylan is a very solid shooter. Oh, he tried to stop the ball from that distance. Very difficult to do straight in. Guard the pocket. Jason returns to the table. Now the 5 is past the side, so this shouldn't be an issue. But you can't hit center ball on this, or else if you're going with it in the corner there. Or that did look center, didn't it? Maybe low. All I know is there is a way to scratch on that shot to be aware of if you're an amateur. Right, Jason getting the tempo of the table. Hoping to get his name up on the board with this rack. Everything looks good. He's just got to take his time. I talked about tempo with the last set or the last match of if your opponent doesn't have the same tempo as you, pretty important to pay attention to make sure you're not trying to match your opponent's tempo. It's something I've struggled with. Thinking I have to keep up and match their tempo. Just play your own tempo. And you see Jason doing that here. Nice stroke there. And he does it. Gets on the board 3-1. I do believe, if my memory is correct, Jason did break the first rack, and I can't remember if it was he made a ball or not, but let's see what rack 4 has for him. Just to give you an update, Trenton Marty is playing Jason Trigo. Currently on table 1. Jason is up 1-0 with that match. Alright, so we did make at least one ball, I heard. 2 balls. So the 1 and 2 ball are down, so 3 is his next ball, which is hidden by the 7 here. Not sure, is he... Yeah, I think he's going to be going for a push here. I don't think he has a shot on this. Go overhead for you guys. Well, he did make a good hit out of it. This looks a little... This looks like a setup for a 3-9 carom shot to me. Aim for the 3 ball to do a combo 3-6, but in reality your cue ball is naturally going to be hitting this 9, and you can take advantage of that. Okay, so he was just going for the combo. It seemed, I don't know, looked like the 9 was projecting to go near there. Dylan does hide him behind the 4 ball. You kind of saw it from the last view a bit more. So Jason is either going to have to masse this or kick it. I think he's gearing up for masse. It's just a little bit of a curve. Not enough to like really bear down, but you see with how much English he put on it, it did have to have some type of spin. He does still have sight on the 4. Although it was a bit of a clincher here about if that cue ball was going to hide or not. Oh, just misjudged that back cut on the 4. Now this does leave a cut for Dylan, but this is no easy cut. I love watching these shots from this upper angle because from the upper angle you see the cut is makeable. I don't think he's safing. Because it's a difficult cut, but it could be done. And what a beautiful save, Dylan. That is textbook great save in that situation. Jason's going to have a one-rail kick, trying to put the 4 in the side. Or he might have been trying to send it up table with the amount of oomph put behind that. It does give him a pretty good safety. I don't think the cue goes by the 6. All right, Dylan is getting his chump cue out. Beautiful. See that again. Let's see if I got it this time. I did. Beautiful shot, Dylan. He makes the next shot. It's on the 6 ball here. Floats forward for the 7 in the opposite corner. And he's just going to kind of pop it over or slide it over for the 8 in the side. Used a little bit of outside English to keep that cue ball center table, it looked like, if not just center ball, with good speed. And he makes the 9 ball to make it 4-1. All right, we're getting ready. Rack 5, here we come. Dylan to break. Hopefully he gets this break and makes that ball. That 1 ball was just playing around with that side pocket. Each rack he had. Let's see if he has it adjusted. Oh, so he went with a different break this time and just no justice. That cue ball just went in the top left corner. Luckily, the 1 didn't get tied up with the 9 because that could have happened with how they were rolling. But the balls are pretty spread out, so Jason has a good opportunity to run this rack. Right, a little tricky situation here for Jason. Oh no. Skimmed a bit of that 4 ball and it went straight into the corner like it had eyes. This is not the situation Jason wanted to be in, giving Dylan ball in hand with 6 balls on the table, all spread out. Ooh, but wow. Yeah, Dylan shaking off that arm because that 4 ball almost didn't make it in. Okay, so you see him taking his time a little bit after that one, making sure he has you know, everything together, because that was not like him the way that 4-ball went with ball in hand. So he usually has a very quick tempo, but he didn't want to be too quick with that one for good reason. Slides that over. He did want to be on the underside of the 7 so he can get above the 8, just not too much because he needs to get once again behind that for the 9 up top. Dylan makes this look so easy. You just like how you see in the Olympics, the people who have not perfected the game, but you could master it. They are definitely considered a master in the game at this point. They make it look so easy, as he did right there. Finishing that rack, making it 5-1. All right, trying to see what kind of graphics we have here in between racks. We are now in rack 7. Did I miss? I must have missed one or done a rack twice. My apologies to anybody listening. This does take a moment for the scores to update. All right, Dylan dry break again. Face into the table with a shot on the 1. And he just didn't quite get it there, giving Dylan an opportunity back. Now the table itself isn't too bad, just a couple of tricky areas. The 2-ball, like the 2 to 3 is a spot to be wary of, with that 2 being in a high traffic area. Perfect angle on that. Ralphie, let me check for you. That would have been... Give me a moment, I'll check. Well, Ralphie, I actually don't know. I have too many other stuff going on to check the bracket at this second. I have it in front of me, though. The mouse is just so terrible for me to figure out. I know it just happened. I think it was, Jeremy Seaman. Yeah, Jeremy Seaman was the one who put Jason on the B side, I believe. Yep, so Jeremy beat him 7-3. And just an update, Trenton Marty is up 2-1 against Jason. That would be Jason Trigo. Nice position for Jason to be in right here. To roll forward on the 6 a tiny bit, or just stop it there even would be good for the 7-ball. Perfect stop. And this, once again, either stop, I would just stop this ball once again. He could draw it over to the side, to the long rail. That depends on the angle that shows on the, here it looks straight in, but as you see, naturally can easily go over to the side to control your speed. I am struggling to speak today. Sorry for anybody. All right, Jason completes that rack 5-2. Shout out to another one of our sponsors. Oh, wait. Okay, that's not. That was not a sponsor, but I'm in the right area. Okay. 5-2. We are going into rack 8. I'm not tricked this time. Jason to break. Oh, that 8 was so close to going in the side, but the 5 went in the opposite side. 1 lays up nicely, and everything wanted to go in the side here. It does look like the 2 might be a little bit in a funny position, but he could do a carom from the 2 to 3 when he gets there. So in order to do that, he would just stop this ball here. But when you do a carom shot, you also want to think that the ball you're hitting first, you're going to want to hit that next. So the position is something you cannot neglect. Beautiful. Bounces it just enough, I think, for him to... Okay, he has a couple options. He could try to cut it in the side. There is a bank, and obviously a good opportunity to save here as well. If he does cut it in the side, he could also bump the 4 ball. That could be a good two-way opportunity. Nice slice there. Gets pretty straight in on the 4 ball. Luckily, the 4 ball's in a way where you can cheat the pocket in so many ways to manipulate the cue ball position. So he goes 1 rail, low right, so about 5 o'clock English. Avoids skimming that 7 ball. Nicely on the 6 here. And as long as he just stays above the 7 ball, naturally he's going to come down for the 8. Just floating this with a little bit of high. Add bit of right to draw it away from this the corner. And make sure he doesn't slam it because that 9 ball could have blocked his position. So he did that speed beautifully. Comes 1 rail up. Perfect position for the 9 ball here. And he closes the gap even further. 5-3. Oh, that's not the one. Just a little shot of the pool hall here. Come on down, guys. Plenty of places, plenty in action. Oh my goodness, plenty of tables and action. All right. Score is 5-3. We are on rack 9. Jason to break again. Let's see if he can get another solid break like last time. Oh, one goes straight in. 3 gets a little funny on the 6, and the 2 ball heads up table. 9 ball is laid up in the side here. So that is something to keep in mind. It's a wild 9. As a safety. Don't believe Dylan has light on that. He might be able to see just the edge of that 2 ball. I think he does, yeah. Just enough to hit the ball, not to make it. So he does safety. Hides the cue ball behind the 5 here. Jason can do a 1 rail kick in between the 4 to 5. There is a little bit of a window there. And the kick and stick he does, but it ended in the side. That is a tough shot to do. This 3 ball, go overhead for you guys. Okay, that does look like it goes clean. Looking at this 4, I mean, the table looks pretty nice. I don't know, this is not a fun position for this 3 ball, but I think this is the toughest shot he has. Oh, it hung. Oh. All right, Dylan coming in, 3, nice and ready to be pocketed. Comes up behind the 4, put in the opposite corner. Probably gonna pop it to the rail and over. Nice speed. Definitely has the speed of the table. Pretty good right now, I'd say. Put some inside on that to tone it back. Two rails around the 7. This does have an angle just probably to go 1 rail, I would say, but he might go 2. All right, I guessed it right. He went 1 rail down. A little bit of a distance away from the 8, but still very makeable shot for Dylan here. It's beautifully on the 9. Which means Dylan is on the hill, currently 6-3. All right, rack 10, here we come. Dylan to break. I know he's just hoping that this gets figured out. He's in a good position here to take control of the set. Oh, geez. Do you see it just keeps hitting that one side of the pocket, that one point? It's been hitting that each time. I'm frustrated for Dylan. Even though he's in the lead. All right, Jason, very nice, easy shot on the 1 ball to start off the rack. As a stop shot. It's a perfect angle for the 2 here to go 1 rail. Might hit the 2nd rail for the 3 ball position. Gonna put a bit of inside about like 2 o'clock. Or maybe not. He might not be doing that. Yeah, he used left on that. I would have used right, but I think he didn't want any risk of bumping that 9 ball. Unfortunately, he did hang up the 2, so this gives Dylan a shot back at the table, which is a pretty open table right now. Wow. Dylan shot that perfectly, I would say. That is a shot that is one of my weakest. That specific one. Four does go past the 5. He's just going to draw back. Oh, sorry, follow forward. Here's where I think he might draw back. I don't know. I'm going to stop guessing what he would do. Because I see the overhead view, and the overhead and the side, or this view, definitely gives different ideas. And both are different than what we see at the table, but Dylan really taking advantage here. The 7 to 8 is a big shot. I would think some low left. And, oh, nope, he's going high. Me personally, I don't have the stroke to be able to get down here for that. No. Oh, it died behind the 9. Yeah. He's smiling at himself. Could have been in so many places. Jumped off the table, unfortunately. That was a close jump and difficult to begin with. A good attempt, but this gives Jason a chance back. A chance back to close the gap. All right. Jason getting it done. 6 to 4. Track 11 about to begin. The update, Trenton, Marty, and Jason Trigo. Jason came up 3 to 2. All right. Jason with a dry break. Nice safety move by Dylan there. Putting the 1 ball behind the 3-9. Putting the 1 ball behind the 9 in the queue in that cluster there. I don't know if Jason is taking a break currently. Nope. There he goes, getting his jump cue. It seems. go over here and take a look at this view from that side. Oh, just did not get there. Ah, I did not see the 2 ball back there. I got really confused for a second. Pretty open here. 6 ball does go by the 7. 5 to 6, 4. Wants to get behind it beautifully. Backing up to draw back. He did okay, so I was commentating last night as well, and it looked like he made a clear decision that he wanted to stay under that 5 ball. Because that's a shot where, like, if you let loose, you could come up and put that 5 in the side. And when you are in between that, you end up in between, like, literally the middle of both shots. So that was a great example of, like, making up your mind of which side you want to be on and executing that. Good position from that 6 to 7. Gonna try to get behind the 9 ball. Oh, and that 7 was playing with our emotions as to whether or not it was gonna go in. It did decide to. Gives Dylan a good position on the 8. And the moment to see if the race is over. In this shot, Dylan takes it over 7 to 4 and moves on. Congratulations to Jason for getting this far. Until next time for Jason, Dylan will be moving on to play someone. I will let you guys know shortly about that. To give you an update, the score did not change. Jason is still up 3 to 2. And I'm going to go stretch my legs for a moment. I am going to stretch my legs, but I want to get you guys set up for who is next to come. So the winner between Trenton Marty and Jason Trigo is going to play Anthony Harrah. And the hot seat match will be up on the TV table in just a moment. So that will be coming up. So keep this the stream up, as that match will be going underway very shortly. And just in case you would like to know, Dylan, so let's see, the winner between Trenton Marty and Jason Trigo is going to play Anthony Gurera, who the winner of that between Anthony and that match will then play Dylan. All right, you guys stay tuned. I will be back in just a few moments.
Right, guys, hot seat match. Jeremy Seaman, Bill McCollum. Jeremy 769 Fargo from Battle Creek, Michigan. Bill 654 out by the Pittsburgh area. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Be a good one here. All right, we're waiting for that matchup to start. Let's check out some of the live scores here. Jason Trigo is up 4-2 currently on Trenton Marty. All right, first break. We got a ball down. This is that side angle. Still has a slight little touch of the one. I don't think he has enough there to make the shot. Pin the ball possibly to the right rail. Try to run 2 rails with the cue ball. Left top rail, bottom rail. Brushes the 9 there. It's going to be ball in hand. And ball in hand to Jeremy. 1-4 is probably the toughest shot he's going to have. And it's not necessarily a tough shot. It's just positioning the cue ball properly. Plays that over. High 2 rails, side rail, top rail. I'm out for the 5. Rails out for the 6. Play the 6 on the side. Just slide the ball between the 8 and the 9. Get to that top rail. Get the 7. Right out to the 7. Probably just draw it out 1 rail, maybe even 2. Catch the side rail. And the 8 ball right to the corner. Hold the rock for the 9. Ooh, rattled up a little bit on the way in, but it goes down. At 1-0, Jeremy Seaman. A race to 7 here in your hot seat match. Got action going on today. All right, we got rack number 2. There's 1-0 Jeremy Seaman. His break. Makes 3, but out shot on that 3 ball. He could cut the 3. Did he overhead on that? Got the angle to cut the 3, but looking at it. Stand the way it looks. I don't think the push is the play here, especially considering he can hit it square. He has to just figure out if he's going to go for the safe or if he's just going to just cut it in. Better. I think he's going for a push. Push to the top rail. I think I wanted to go that far. Bill's going to have a chance at it, but I don't really think Bill's going to be able to play anything with it. Gives it back to Jeremy. He hits a little wild, gets the balls moving a little bit. It's going to leave Bill open. See what Bill can do here. He's going to play this 3 to the corner. Bill's going to just pull the cue ball to the left side. I'm sorry, to the right side. Hated the shot, but even if he makes it, he was screwed on the 5. Both players using their time to shoot this ball. Phil's shot at the table. He's going to look to cut this 3 in. Oh, I'm going to play the safe one instead. Or actually looked like he was cutting a 3. Jeremy's looking to jump over the edge of the 9, try to just connect with this 3 ball. Let's see. Play the left side of the 3. Puts the cue behind the 9 and gets a good roll on that. Force Jeremy to kick at it. Jeremy to kick this left side. Direction there. And Alyssa's back with us. You're muted.
Now we are.
There you go.
Hello, guys.
That's going to scratch. Bill with ball in hand.
Oh, the 3 to 5 here. If he gets under the 5, more opportunities.
Yeah, I don't like the 3-5 combo.
No.
I'm sorry, the 5-3.
Yeah, the 5-8 combo.
The 5-8 combo.
Yeah. That's why. Yeah, I needed to go get some sun.
Yeah, long weekend.
Stretch the legs.
Because I like to use the 8 to get back down for the 9. It's not that these players can't get down there, but I'm looking for them to just.
I really blacked out that time between the 2 things that you asked me to get. I thought that was back to back. That's really how my mind is like, woo, today.
5 into the 8.
Oh, beautiful combo, because that wasn't as easy as it seems. Way to keep the 5 by the pocket.
Looking for him to be in the center of the table on this. I don't think he's going to go 2 rails. I mean, 2 rail position could work too. He can play around 11 o'clock.
It looks
2
like
rails.
that's
I'll hit
what he's doing.
Right up by the magic rack. Play the 6 in soft. Leave himself straight on the 7.
Yeah, he has a powerful stroke on him, though. I think you're right. Nope. I was curious if he was going to do this because I know he has such a powerful stroke to him. Gave himself a bit of an angle for a back cut, and if he just draws back with that back cut, it should get on the right side of the 9. Just like that.
Good shot. Looks like Bill McCollum is going to try to tie this game up 1-1. Careful outside pocket.
Oh, man. It happens to everyone.
All right, we got 1-1 on the score. One going into rack number 2. Sorry, rack number 3. I want to thank Digital Pool for this power this tournament. Digital Pool software. Digital Pool's coming here to Bluegrass. We're going to have 24 tables set up in about 3-4 weeks. Cameras set up, scoreboards, tablets, you name it. We're going to have it all.
Big things happening.
Yep. Chris Dillon gets the winner. So Dillon's basically a round ahead. So currently right now, Jason Trigo is up 5-3 on Trenton Marty. Waiting in the wind of that is Anthony Guerrera. He plays that winner of Trenton Marty, and then Dillon plays that winner. We are just a little ahead on the A side here, but I didn't want them guys sitting too long. They're the winner side. They shouldn't have to wait too long.
Right, follows up 2 rails around. Gonna put
No
the
problem,
2 in the
buddy.
bottom corner.
Chris, I've been tagging everybody when they go into the matches, so just kind of keep an eye on your Facebook. You'll probably see Dillon get tagged, and then you can jump in and see when he's playing. If you're not just watching the whole thing, but if you're bouncing in and out.
Just punches that over to the rail with some outside English. It's really nice and straight on the 4 ball here, so he can just draw it back. Pretty much put the cue right where it is currently. Put the 5 on the side.
His cue ball control is just superior.
He's double thinking this.
He doesn't want to be over the 7.
Oh, that,
So
yeah.
he wants to make sure he puts a cue ball in a spot that lands him on the 6, but he's not flat on. He doesn't want to be flat on the 6 either. Come on, Chris. Pool's more important than work, buddy. Just tell your boss you're watching pool. We do work tomorrow. Right around the table to the 8.
Just made that look so effortless.
I'm the boss. I like it.
That is fun.
All right, Jeremy back out for the 9. He's looking to take a 3. I'm sorry, 2-1 lead. God, I'm so off. Where's Jack and Coke at?
I can go check on it. I'd like to keep walking. 1 second.
Don't leave me. All right, we got 2-1. Jeremy Seaman up over Bill McCollum.
Hello, PA Pro Armies number 1.
All right, rack number 4. It's a dry break. Bill McCollum does have a good chance here. Tie this game up. He can play the 1 in the corner. Hold the cue for the 2. 22 in the top right corner is going to come across one rail, a little inside English. Alyssa, I've ever told you how much I love you. Answer me, woman. Do you hear me?
What? No.
I said, did I ever tell you how much I love you?
No, you don't.
Jack and Coke. She's up there. She's up there with like my wife level now.
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm. Working your way into the will, girl.
Oh, yes. One Jack and Coke at a time.
I watch my insurance money now.
Nice control
Yeah, it
over
was good
that.
control. He's going to play this 4 into the side, come one rail for the 5.
Who is FS? Who is this again?
This is Bill McCollum.
No. I'm sorry. Who?
LC.
LSCR.
That's Zay Fulton.
Oh, Zay. Right. I'm like, I know I recognize the name, but can't just put your government name out there, I guess. But nice to see you too, Zay. Oh, look at the control
That's
on
a
this
great
speed.
shot. A little tight on the rail to be tough for him to jack up.
But it's tough to hold that from that angle, and he did that really nicely.
Yeah.
Just unfortunate he landed on the rail. But that
Wow, he played a
was
strong
nothing
shot
for
there.
him. That didn't seem to phase him one bit.
Real strong shot there.
Right, comes back to center table. Didn't want to hit that too hard because that 9 would have gotten in the way if he kept going with that angle. Even the side pocket could have been an issue, depending. Inside English to come up on the back end.
I'll tell you, Bill and Jeremy give me some real good hope.
Nice.
We're all sort of, awesome sized gentlemen. I don't call anything extra bigger than extra large, awesome, other than awesome size.
Awesome-sized?
It's awesome size. There's just so much awesomeness of us in one size. So it gives an awesome sized gentleman like me a little bit of hope that we can get out too. So Bill McCollum's going to tie it up, make the score 2-2 in a race to 7 in the hot seat.
Two.
I'm going to get my...
You're going to make me a 2-2 scan graphic,
No,
right?
I'm not.
No.
I'm gonna get my buddy though. He does stuff with like music, some country grammar by Nelly. Shit. I'm gonna have him take that verse though, and make hot seat.
Oh, nice. I like that.
That's a dry break.
And not a good shot on the 1 ball either.
Jeremy can hit it. I just don't think he's got enough to. Maybe on this angle it's a little different.
Yeah, that does. Show a different side of that. Now, even if he does have a shot, the getting positioned to get for the 2 ball, I mean, he could carry him the 2 to the 4 if he does stop it, if he can see this. You see him taking his time, so might mean it is on the tricky side.
I think he's gonna go forward with it. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, did he see that?
Powered it around. real
Wow. What a shot.
strong. That's a hell of a shot by Jeremy.
I did a successful replay earlier.
Look at you, girl.
I know. I'm getting there.
Make you a streamer yet.
And I figured out all of those cameras.
So I've been listening to a lot of the streams around the country, like even small end streams and things like that. I think you're one of only like 3 women
Get out.
that stream, man. So it's you, obviously Lonnie,
Mm-hmm.
and girl out in like Texas that does a little bit of streaming. Lonnie and I are partnering up, maybe. Might be doing something cool soon.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
That's exciting. Always new things coming. So if you guys aren't following the page, the Facebook page, or just what's going on, keep in tune with it. Definitely follow along with the page. There's things. Thought you waved at
Squirrel.
me.
Like we
Squirrel?
just lost your train of thought there.
No, I thought you waved at me to
No, I was
like.
gonna wait you to keep talking.
Oh. But plenty of things coming up, so make sure you keep your eyes out and keep looking. We did
Tom,
pull
what's up, buddy?
some of the tournaments coming up earlier, so put your hand in the ring.
I got about 31,000 in added money I'm putting into the events in the next couple of months, guys. So make sure you jump in there. Good shot. He rolled that 2 off the 4, so we can use the cue ball to roll up.
Oh, thanks, Tom.
Yeah, Dom, she definitely was good at it.
Unfortunately, this he doesn't. Oh, can he see the 3?
Oh, you can see it through, yeah.
Ah, I'm blaming the curve.
Why them sound bites.
Oh, yeah. But as you said, it'd be too much work. That's not gonna happen.
Wonder if we should call them soltisms or elysiums. Elysiums. That's what it's gonna be.
That's a pretty good one.
We're gonna start calling them elysiums.
We'll see. I'll believe it when I see it. I'm sure there's plenty though.
Girl, you see what I could do. Don't you think I?
You got plenty on your plate.
I'm amassing a pile. Don't worry. Jeremy's thinking about back cutting this 4. Gonna punch into that left side rail and try to come out for the 5 in the same pocket. Nope.
Overcut that a
just
bit too
overcut
much.
just
Yeah.
a little bit.
The goal is to always improve. My
Absolutely.
pool game and this, and that's something that Frank and I think, have a lot in common. Just even seeing, I bring it up almost every time that we stream about how much you have improved your stream and your tournaments and everything, and I think that's something we're very in common with. Yeah, I know, it's insane to think. I was thinking, it's insane to think. But there's never a ceiling for us. There's always more ways to improve. So I admire that. I'm the same way too. It drives me crazy though, because there's never an ending. There is no end. All right, taking flight here. Oh, he did pocket the 4 just
a little too early on the table there. He was looking to either come down onto the 4 or...
Even if he did like a jump draw.
Yeah, that's
and landed in front of it. Yeah.
So most of the time, jump draws. I learned this from Sean Dobson. Most of the time, a jump draw shot is when the ball is actually coming down onto the ball.
Oh, okay.
And that's what gives it that backwards motion.
Oh. Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So Sean will show me how he comes down over top of the ball to make the ball basically backspin before it even hits the object ball.
Mm-hmm. Right,
Bill McCollum with the 6 on the side.
Nice setup to put the 7 in the top corner. And even if he stops this ball or punches it over to the rail and back out or draw, I mean, the 8 is just in a perfect position from where he was. Now this is where it's one of the easiest things that I think people of my level can get hung up on, is like when you have a situation like this, you have every opportunity available of where to put the 9. But trying to figure out, okay, which one do I want to do here? Because there's so many opportunities.
Well, Always told me don't limit yourself to a pocket unless you know that that's going to be the last pocket and you're going to get yourself perfect on it.
That's good advice. But like figuring out how to do the position from the 8 to the 9 in that situation, there's only like a few small situations I get really tied on. Of okay, what should I do here?
Get the Pennsylvania Open coming November 13th, 2024. That's the Matchroom WNT event. Happen here right at Bluegrass Billiards. It's an open event. Anybody can play in that one. Get that 10,000 extra. $350 buy-in. 3-day event. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. If you're interested in getting into that event, share a link here in the chat for you. Click on that, sign up. Get going. All right, rack number 6.
Oh, one just flirting with the side there.
Bill McCollum up 3-2. Both of these players are qualified now for the US Open.
Congratulations to you both.
As well as Dylan Spore is qualified for the US Open.
And then it's going to come down to the winner between Anthony and whoever wins between Trenton Marty and Jason Trigo, which Jason is up 6-4 right now. They are going to play Anthony, and the winner of that will be qualified as well.
Yeah, we might run into a situation later on, guys, where we shut down the stream for like a half hour, 20 minutes. We'll reboot, get ourselves set up for the 4th place, 3rd place finals, etc. So we know we have 3 right now qualified, which is Bill, Jeremy, and Dylan Spore. We're just trying to get to that 4th player now. Jeremy shot on the 1.
Nice safety here. Tucks it behind the 5, but it does sneak out just a tiny bit. So that does mean that Bill is going to be able to either clip the side of it or do a 1-rail kick pretty easily in this spot. No.
Yeah, New Year.
Looks like he's trying to thin it. Tries to zigzag it and tuck it behind the 9 and just dies short.
Put it back into the cluster.
Yeah, I mean, it dies short from fully hiding, so Jeremy can see a sliver of it. I don't think he can make it unless he does a 1-2 combo. But I see a return safe happening. Nicely done.
Great shot. It's going to leave Bill to jump.
It's almost like a 2-ball jump with how where he needs to hit the 1 ball.
Yeah, but even like, making this ball here is
not very rewarding.
Exactly, yeah. With the 2 being right where it's at, it's making that jump and getting himself down the table.
To pretty much know you're going to get probably you're probably going to get a rough leave. But he did jump, and look, that is what happened. Made a very successful jump, but the positioning on the 2 ball just not there. Still taking his time. I don't really see... don't really see, I mean, he could probably do a 1-rail kick, but the 2-rail is probably what he's lining up here. Because the 1-rail, the 4 ball's in the way of that 1-rail kick. But with a lot of right spin, I mean, you could definitely hit it, but that 9 ball is there. Him hitting this ball is very important. There it is. Nice 1-rail kick over to the rail. The speed was pretty good. Doesn't give away the side shot. Or the shot into the side. If so, it would be a very tough cut here. I think return safety. Oh, attempt at the cross side. Is he gonna get a slop? No, it rolls right in front of the side, but he does duck the cue behind the 9 ball. I think that's kind of lucky for the positioning here. But it works. Now, in return, he can't do a 1... I don't see a 1-rail kick with the 5 in the way where it is. Going that way, going long ways as he's eyeing up, that could work. Right, is he getting his jump cue? This is pretty close. Go back to the overhead here. That is pretty close. Oh no, he's getting his extension, okay. All right, that makes a bit more sense. Yeah, I agree. The long rail kick is his best bet for position and making the ball. Gets a good hit. Does not make the ball, but doesn't leave a very easy out. I've seen people make this side cut. It's makeable, extremely thin cut, but he could also do a cross side bank like he attempted last time. But the side at the cut is there. That's the thin one though. Oh, he opted to bank it in the upper corner, so give some separation between the cue and the 2. So a nice 2-way shot because he also hit the cue behind the 3 ball. Very nice plan here. Bill coming in, has to curve the ball a tiny bit, I think, to get around the 3. So it was very minimal though. That also kept the cue ball on the correct side of the 3. Good, great position and speed on that shot for Bill. Oh, geez. You saw he reset, so something must have gotten to him right before that shot, and he just didn't quite re-grasp that, it seemed. Jeremy digs down and draws it back, setting up the 4 in the side pocket. He doesn't have to do much from here. roll slightly forward, leave some angle on the 5. The 6 to 7 is probably going to be the biggest. Okay, so he drew back a little bit on that. And probably go to rail and bounce out in front of the 9. Okay, that's a great stroke. Very nice. 3 rails out. Looks like he's going to draw back on the 6. Yes, wow, look at that draw. I hope one day I get that much action on a draw shot. Good back cut here on the 7. Just make sure that you know what's happening with the cue. And he did bump the 8. Set it up nicely for the corner pocket. Just a stop shot here. And 9 in the opposite corner. With that, that'll make the score 3-3. Very nice clean out. Action Fest, August 10th to 11th. I don't know what this is. This is in Uniontown, PA, if you're in that area. 3-3, rack 7. All right, a dry break. 3-7 is tied up. 1 and 2 are on opposite ends of the table. Oh, just didn't cut that quite enough. He did get down for the 2. Thanks for checking in, Zay. Have a good night. All right, so Jeremy eyeing up this 1 ball here. See the overhead. You can see the edge of it. I don't think he has enough of it to cut it into the side, but I do think he can send it up into the corner. And that he did. Ah. Almost got fully behind that 2 ball. Would have been really nice. But this angle... So unfortunately, this isn't going to break out his 3 ball, which that would have been the goal for this shot. So I think safe is the opportunity here. Nice. Sent it down towards the bottom rail behind the 8 ball. And using that cluster, 3-7-9. Now, I'm definitely not the best at predicting their kicks, but there are many opportunities, I think, of getting a hit out of this. Very curious to see what Bill's going to want to do here. See him just planning out the table. Look at that. That almost went in the side. Very nice attempt. Leaves the cue ball on the rail.
I gotta get up.
The return save, using that cluster again to hide the cue. Knick-knack, Frank is back.
What'd I miss?
It's 3-3.
3-3. Can I see the mouse 1 second?
Yeah.
Thank you, dear.
Trying to think of if there is anything crazy. Nice hit on the 2. Also, one of the things that somebody told me that really stuck was if you're kicking off, you can't try not to kick just for to make the ball if you don't think it's going to make it. Kick with the plan of safing as well.
Second.
Didn't know.
That one I can't share with you.
Oh, darn, okay. So Bill has a jump here. And it's an all ball foul, correct? Or no? All ball foul?
It's not all ball foul now.
That's coming up for the Open, correct? The Open is.
Yeah, it's going to be all ball foul on the stream table.
Oh, okay.
Because I'll have a referee for the stream table. I'm only going to have side referees for the other tables. So I'll be talking to Matchroom at the US Open for that and making sure that I can do it that way.
Yeah.
I know Bo did it that way. I just want to make sure that that's still okay.
All right. I see both players kind of tiptoeing around this rack because nobody really wants to make that move to break out this 3-7-9 situation. But now that he has ball in hand, which I did not see he had, Jeremy has an opportunity to really make that happen here. Oh my, no. Well, look at how that worked out for him. He missed. Look, and for those amateur players out there like me, see, even some of the high-end players make the same mistakes. Point is, keep going. But he did get a nice lead, even though that didn't go in. Lucked out with the 5 ball blocking his shot here. Oh, nice, Dominic. Does that mean you'll have a booth at the US Open?
Yeah, I'll be there with the Kamui booth.
Oh, perfect. So, Dom, you have to stop by the Kamui booth and come say hi then.
Yeah, I'll be there all week, starting Monday all the way through Sunday. Sorry, all the way through Saturday.
Oh my goodness. So Jeremy and this 2 ball are gonna have a fist fight after this. I know that's frustrating. All right, so Bill just has to float this forward just a tiny bit to get past the 6, or he can hit the rail first. Just have to make sure that you have the speed right for that, or that you're going to run into that 6 ball, because would have lined up to be an issue otherwise. He has a perfect position on the 3 though, just to stop slight drawback.
Don't turn it up loud. Yeah, you can turn it on, but don't turn it up loud. We have microphones up here. Just don't turn it up real loud. Okay?
All right, so he floated to the underside of the 9. Give decent angle for the 4. on the underside of the 5 here. All right, so a tiny bit of a back cut. And he doesn't really want that angle on this. So it looks like he's going to put some low outside, about 7 o'clock English. Punch it over to the right long rail. And he was trying to come back. Oh, my.
Oh, one in, yeah.
Wait a second.
I have my face on my phone here.
I want to see if I got that. I might not. If I hit it twice, does it go back to the screen?
It'll go back in a second. Get it too early, though.
No, I got it.
I got
I got it. Right. Trying to get position for that 8 in the side, and he achieved that very nicely. But it looks kind of straight because I feel like he wanted to get a little bit more on that underside. If you see here, he can put some of that right spin, so about 3 o'clock English, which he did. He definitely, you saw that reaction of the cue ball. He really threw that. And when you're forcing or manipulating a cue ball position, that's when a lot of mistakes can arise. Luckily, that 8 ball did not end up directly in front of a pocket. So Jeremy's going to have to earn this.
You can play safe here.
Yeah, it's either make or save, but still, you gotta earn it.
Yeah.
It's not a handout.
See what we have on that other matchup. We're tied up hill on that Jason Trigo, Trenton Marty match.
Wow.
Battling
nice
over
to
there.
see. We've had so many hill matches in these last few games.
Yeah, tell me about it. That's why we're here so late already. We're finishing tonight, folks. It's only 8 o'clock, so we got time.
Now I'm just glad I didn't.
Yeah. All right, so we have the 8 ball. Cut the 8 to the corner. That's an incredibly tough
bank.
shot. Yeah.
I like the bank here.
Because you can't sell the shot out. You got to either, like you said, you got to play safe, a good safe, or you got to make it. And I don't see the make shot. I see the safe.
I would have banked it in the other corner, but
I think that was a.
You think this was a 2-way? That's hard to say. I think he was
hope.
really going for that.
I don't know if a swing and hope is the right word. More of a let's go for
calculated risk.
It's a big calculated risk if we miss it. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That was a hell of a shot by Jeremy Seaman. If he bumps
so
the 9,
nice.
he's good.
So nice. Like that bump didn't even mess it up. He got dead in line with the ball.
Yeah, he knew he got a little bit of a love bump on that one, you know.
Like a love. No.
Oh, and he misses the 9.
Just some deep breaths are needed.
That was tough.
I feel like it hurts everyone when we see that. It makes you just jump in your skin a little bit.
Yes. Oh, man, that was tough.
What's going on here? Oh man, that even scared me. Jeez. Man. But that secured Bill for the lead in this. Went from 3-3 to 4-3. Looks like rack 7. Here we go. Gonna be Bill to break. 4-7 flies into the bottom left corner. 1 and 2 lay up very nicely. And the 4 went in somewhere. I think all 3 might have gone in that pocket. Very nice break. And this is a good opportunity for him to increase the gap between the racks. No balls are really tied up. The most difficult one to really get position on might be the 1, 2 to 3. Just making sure he gets position on the 2 that he can easily get to the 3. After that, so if you just, I was going to say maybe just float forward a little bit. The only thing you do not want to get straight on this ball. Take a look at it from above. Even if he does, as long as he gets past the 5 in view, he could see the 3. It's just not an easy run out.
He's got that straight. He's just going to draw it back.
Oh, so nice. I was thinking more of like for the amateur players out there.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm
No, it's only because I'm an amateur, so obviously a pro wouldn't be.
I'm doing stuff from the phone and engineering at the same time.
No, I props to you for that. So yeah, him getting straight on that was not a factor or fear, because he got out of that very nicely with that draw shot. He's gonna need a little bit of a draw shot here too, I think.
Step away for a second.
Sure. So just a stop or draw. So with the draw, it creates a good angle here. So he can put the 8 in the same pocket, I would think. If he wants to shoot it softer, he could put the 8 in the opposite pocket, but going back to that commanding the ball, it might be good just to keep that same rhythm. And he does. So natural English. Put the 9 in the bottom right. The speed, so perfect. And Bill clenches that rack in a break and run, increasing the gap from, make it a 2-point lead, 5-3. We have a winner. Trenton Marty took down Jason Trigo, 7-6, Hill Thriller. And Marty took it over, which means Marty is going to move on. And he is going to play Anthony, I'm gonna think it's called Anthony Gudera. They are going to move on over to table 1. So we can get this going. Once again, the winner of that is the winner between Trenton Marty and Anthony Gudera is going to qualify for the US Open, and they will be playing Dylan in the following match. I will keep you updated on that score. We are currently approaching rack 8 here. Oh, I'm sorry, just kidding. It's not rack 8, it's rack 9. I don't think the score got updated. Should be 5-3. There it is. Rack 8. Oh my goodness. I just... Third time's a charm, guys. All right. Bill did make a ball on the break. He has a shot on the 2. 3 is in a funny position here. I'll leave it here, but after this, we'll take a look. It looks like the 3 might slide past the 9 in the bottom left corner. But getting that position on the 2 ball from here would be the tricky part, and he made it seem like it was a walk in the park. He got too far. Give you guys that overhead now. Now, it does set up a 3-7 bank into the side. It looks pretty straight in, but looks are deceiving with combos. I'm curious what he'll do here. Oh, the cut still went. Of course it did. The angle didn't change. The eyes are deceiving, though, and that stroke was flawless. All right, the 4-5 here. The 7 is blocking the 5 in this angle, so he's going to have to get on the underside of it, which would mean a back cut on the 5. And running into the 8. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not in the spot that was intended to be. All right, he's going to have to be careful here with this kick. You don't want to give away too much of an opportunity at all. Can he get on the underside and do a 1-rail kick from underneath? He can. Oh my word. What a great attempt that was. That was, although it didn't go in, that was very nice. Jeremy coming in with a nice setup to finish the rack. Oh, see, I thought he was going to follow just a tad bit to put the 6 in the side, but he opts to put the 6 in the corner here. Beautifully. That would have been a problem shot for me to hold it as well as that. Seven clean in. 8 looks pretty straight in, so I see a similar just draw back and stun over to put the 9 in the same pocket. Or not. Okay. We're going to be putting the 9 in the opposite pocket here. A little bit of a slice. Nailed it. All right. 5-4, Jeremy took down that rack. 5-4. Trying to see all of these. So I know what's what.
Yeah, we'll sit down one day and go over all of them.
Oh,
There's a whole lot of them. There's like 100 of them. Yeah, I got about 100 of them.
All right, guys, rack 10.
Rack 10.
Double digits.
Is that 5-4, the score?
5-4.
Okay,
they just need to update. Yeah. So that'll be coming.
All right, we just started off that Trenton Marty Anthony Guerrera matchup. Winner of that will get qualified. They'll play Dylan Spore.
Oh, yeah, I did say that.
Yeah.
Okay. A little fear there that I said the wrong thing. I did say that.
What we're going to do after this matchup is over is we're going to shut the stream down, reboot, get ourselves reset up for the finals, get a couple screens in play. Or, I'm sorry, not the finals, but the final 4. Get some pictures taken, too. We got to get some pictures for everybody. And then we will get back up on the stream and get it going to the last player.
Oh. You see him shaking his head. He's
Yeah.
feeling a little bit off in this rack. You can see it, but this is the moment to come back and just gotta. Everybody has to go through this of deep breathing. It's so relieving to see people of what I could, so much of a higher caliber than me, go through many of the same things. So that's so comforting. Gearing up for a drawback here. Oh, like a little bit of a pop-up on that.
Apparently, I just found out the World 10-Ball Championship has been moved from Las Vegas to Vietnam for 2025. Predator Pro Series.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, there's a huge following over there. That
Yeah.
Hanoi Open. All they're doing is chasing Matchroom. That Hanoi Open that Matchroom had over there drew fantastic crowds. There was tons of people involved in that one. What's that? Bill's trying to just click the edge of that 4. Or 5, I'm sorry.
And cross bank it into the back corner.
I thought you were talking trash, but you're actually right. Sitting away from it on the side a little bit, the color changes a little bit.
It's not just the color. It's not just the color.
The angle, everything.
The angle, yeah. And I thought Jen was messing with me last night.
No,
I never noticed it when I sat over there. That's why so many times in tournaments I'm like, oh, that's not going. And then after sitting here for the night and going back over there, I'm like, she's 100% right about the curve. All right. Jeremy aiming up for the side, just hit the outside point of it. And came back to get in a not great position for the 9-ball. In a wild 9 tournament, you want to keep the ball away, the object ball away from the 9. We'll see what he plans here, but it could be a nice two-way shot of going for the 9 and playing safe. Once again, amateur talking though. That was a much better safe. Oh. Oh, sacrificing ball in hand, giving it over to Bill. Bill plays his cards right. That means he could be the first person to get on the hill here.
Bill's playing incredibly strong this match.
He is. He is. That last match really, I think, got his rhythm in a good spot. Nice touch on that. That was a great example of you don't have to hit the ball hard to achieve a similar position. He commanded that ball, but hit it soft enough to maintain the angle he wanted.
Shot by Bill.
Yep, wanted to get up behind that 8 wants to put the 8 and the 9 in the same pocket here. Perfect position. And he does it. First on the hill, 6-4. You need anything?
No, thank you. Right. All right. Bill McCollum is on the hill. Jeremy Seaman needs 3. Melissa's back.
Hello again. Did not sound right. All right, what do we have here? A funny 4.
Yeah, definitely have a weird 4.
Nice touch on that too. Wanted to keep that back angle on the 3 so he can get underneath the 4. Oh, he was hoping to bump that, and that got close to bumping it. Luckily, he can still do a cross side here.
Not sure where you're hearing Kid Rock, Chris, but there's no Kid Rock being played.
Is this the song in the background?
Might be, I don't know.
And Chris definitely agreed on the first comment. So that was so close to bumping out that 4. He can do a cross side here, and that should get him on the 5. And he's been shooting really strong, so I think he's going.
Oh, at the point.
And that position, yeah, he really fired at that.
Yeah,
I don't
see,
think he had to hit it that hard.
Being up 6-4, I would take that one shot like that. I would not take another flyer again.
Yeah.
You do not want to miss and give Jeremy a, more chances at the table. That was such a good shot.
Yeah, Ralphie, it's true. There's a lot of people who also don't have a Fargo, so you can't just assume based off of someone's Fargo that it's accurate. Or just because someone doesn't have a Fargo, but that would mean they don't play competitive tournaments. So, because any competitive tournament these days is Fargo. I would think you okay, please don't come at me in the chat for that. I'm sure there's tournaments out there.
Fargo's a baseline.
It's a good yeah, I think baseline. There's another word I was thinking of.
Yeah, I mean, based on Fargo, then Josh Filler should win every single match he plays ever.
Correct, right.
But it's a baseline. He's gonna win a hell of a lot. Don't get me wrong. But Fargo's not the end all be all. And people all the time, oh, we use a 600 Fargo. I'm not supposed to win. And yeah, you can win.
All right, let's see. There's a bank opportunity. There is the cut. The cut would be crazy. The safe is definitely the smartest option. And as a 500 Fargo myself, I did not see the safe. I did not see that safe. And it didn't really work out too well. This gives Jeremy a pretty open layout. Jeremy with an opportunity here. Tighten the gap. He just needs to get his extension. Got kind of in the middle of the table here. Us shorties know about that. Us vertically challenged individuals.
Height deficit.
It's vertically challenged. A hyper height deficit disorder. HHDD.
Jeremy goes forward off 2 rails, get on the 9.
Pretty straight in the 9. Almost perfect setup.
Yeah, Ralph, I actually got you, Fargo. You didn't have one take plate in my event, I don't think. It also goes by how the tournament director runs Fargo events, too. You know, I made the mistake of running a Fargo event and not having a minimum robustness. And I had players come in that were above where they should have been. And, you know, I kind of got crucified for it and learned from it a little bit, talked to some people. And I minimum robustness I use, and I'll search your name. If you got 2 or 3 names, I'll research it. I'll add them together. And I make no shame about it. I don't want to deal with the hustle shit. I'll add it together, and if that still puts you in my event, I'll put you in my event. In a Fargo capped event, I also do not allow myself or my wife or anybody in my staff to buy a player.
If it's handicapped.
That's what I'm saying, a Fargo cap event. If I know a player, so theoretically I can know a player is a 675 player.
So it is background music.
Yeah. So I could know that a player is a 675 Fargo, but I'm letting him in the tournament as a 510 or something like that. So that's why I don't allow anybody on my staff or myself to buy a player in a 599 or 499. Right. Open events are different. They're open. We're all playing even anyway. But.
Right. Gotcha. All right. A far shot on the 2 ball here. 4. He does get it. And it's close enough that a jump is not ideal.
Very nice save.
Yeah.
Check in on Marty's match. Marty's up 2-0 on Anthony Guerrera.
Marty is on a streak.
Marty wants to get there. He went to like 3 different qualifiers, so I'd love to see him get there as the last one. Wow.
Nice hit.
Almost kicked that in. That would have been a great shot.
Yeah, it would have. And not bad of a leave either. Not a sellout shot. What more could you ask for on a shot like that? All right, let's see how Jeremy returns this.
One
Little
pocket shot.
skim off the front. Oh,
Oh, that's a nice
one
shot.
pocket shot.
No, I thought he was gonna bank the,
I thought
cross skim the 2.
that's what I thought.
Yeah,
that's what I thought too.
One pocket shot, but it's a great save.
I mean, if it bumped the 3 wrong, then it could have set up the 2-9 combo.
Yeah.
That was a really nice shot.
McCollum. Got to get out this rack and close it out. Doesn't want to get hill.
Nice jump this time. He did land it. Unfortunately, this is a scary spot with that 9 ball in the corner like that.
Here you go, Rafi. It's for you. Play even, no handicaps. Both PA Pro in 2024. I don't think he would go for the 9 here.
I mean, I'd go
Personal
the
opinion.
2 in the side and just use that as like.
I think he's gonna play the 2 and draw.
Oh, okay.
Actually, if he was out a little further, maybe he could draw. But I mean, obviously we're going 2 here. But ideally, he'd want to.
Because the 3 doesn't go anywhere.
He goes here, but he has to be in this area here.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see that. It does have a glimmer.
So he's gonna go back and forth with it.
Ooh, just missed hitting that 7.
Wow.
Gets the position. Oh, yes. We'll have that on replay for you. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Waiting under the rack, supporting rack.
Right. I love the fact that you can do the replay and then have that saved for...
Plays that in. Such a great underrated shot.
That one, that last one. Or...
Yeah, the 3-rail position. Or 2-rail position.
Yeah, Paige, I think that's pretty much the standard here. It's either 2 or 250, isn't it? 250
I did 200.
here?
Yeah, it's a standard, but it's not a requirement from
Right.
Fargo. But it's just
Okay.
it's more of a standard. It's like a baseline type situation. Like when you play in the APA, you have to have 20 matches.
Right. Draws right over to the long rail. That
So, Paige, if you're in Pennsylvania, I expect to see you at the ladies' Pennsylvania State Championship in October for the 8-ball, and then December for the 9-ball. 2,500 and 4,000 added.
I don't know how you remember all these dates.
What's that?
I don't know how you remember all these dates so easily.
The guy who creates the dates, I should be the one who remembers them.
I can barely remember what, and no.
All right, we are going to go hill. That's not what I wanted. What the hell just happened there?
Isn't it above the racks? No.
There we go. We are going to go hill. There we go.
And what's the final rack?
Okay, a second. Final rack of the match.
Which only happens at Hill. Right?
Yeah. Well, the rack would be. It's the last rack of the match.
Of course. But I'm like, there's other times where I wanted to hit it, but I'm like, it's not Hill. And I lose my opportunity. All right, just a moment for that score to update. And once again, the Hill Thriller. One misses the side. Did
Ball.
this
2-ball dresses up behind the 4.
and a dry break.
Yes, you got Bill McCollum coming in. Pushing or jumping. Don't know if the kick goes. They can make the kick for a hit, but I don't think it goes to make it. Coming in, jumping. Coming in hot. Let's see.
Oh, nice.
He's gonna get away with it, I think, with a safe.
He can see that, but that was a nice jump trying to stick that behind the 7.
Whoops. Paige the cat lover said my 9-year-old daughter changed my account name. My name's actually
Oh
Matt.
my goodness, that is hilarious.
You're only eligible for the Opens then, or for the Open State Championships, man.
Oh my gosh, that's good.
All right, so we put that one ball at the top. That could be the difference maker here. Let's see what Bill McCollum comes with.
I think we're gonna have another jump.
We got 3-0 Trenton Marty over there.
All right. Against Anthony. Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, man, he hit that good, too.
And Chris, I believe it shouldn't, the fact of you going out there shouldn't matter. It's a ratio between your robustness number and how many racks you play. It's all an algorithm.
Yeah, there's really, I mean, the BCA stuff is a little different. They can make starter ratings and things like that based on like being a league
But
operator.
he said that he's gone out there for...
Now he's saying that when I go to Puerto Rico for BCA 8-ball, how fast would they bump this Fargo? That one, unfortunately, I can't answer for you. I'm not sure about that. Tournament directors don't have the same options that like a league operator that uses Fargo has.
Oh. That's interesting.
Perfect example, Darren Dinky played in this tournament today. He doesn't have a Fargo. So he actually goes in as no ND, no data.
Okay.
Some people say, oh, we give him a starter rating, 525. I'm not allowed to.
Right, okay. I see. And then that's just a starter, and then the algorithm kicks in after that?
Yeah.
I see.
Anthony P, to gain robustness, you either have to gun in the open events like the one I have here, state championship type events that are open, play in a Fargo rated league, or Salado matches. There's a lot of tournament directors, though, that will not take a Salado match because there's a way to basically fudge the numbers. Fargo and Salado are working to make that not happen anymore, but it can happen.
And just so you know, the robustness is that number is the number of racks you played that went into your rating. So individual racks, not matches. You don't play 200 matches, you play 200 racks.
200 racks. So if you play a tournament that's a race to
7 and it went, oh, I'm sorry, you finished.
Go ahead,
My bad.
Parrot.
No.
Go ahead. You're going to be the parrot. Go ahead. Say it.
I'm so sorry about
I'm
that.
not talking. Say it.
So if it was a race to 7 and it went hill, so that would be a 7-6 split. That would be a total of 13 racks. Your robustness would be 13.
Missed it. I didn't think he's going to scratch. Oh, left it up in the top corner.
I am so sorry about that. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Okay, that's it. Rafi, that bank tournament is not dead. I plan on running it. I just ran into an issue. I think I'm going to have to reach out to some of the juniors. A couple junior parents had messaged me this week and told me about the juniors championship that I'm running September 14th.
Mm-hmm.
Some kids are only back at school for a week or 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah, that's...
So they said it might not be a good idea to run a tournament then because you don't want the kids not going to school, taking a Friday off to travel within the first week or 2 of school. So I think they might be right. I think I might move that back to maybe November.
I think that's reasonable and for good. And Very good reason. He was hooked
Oh,
on
he
that.
went for
Did
the
you
5.
see that? It looked like he was almost. It looked very close to being hooked.
Let's see. Got some spectators in the back watching. Change the brightness a little bit on it. Fix the camera angle slightly.
Trying to save there? Yeah. Oh no! Don't float into the corner. Oh,
I
it
got
stayed up.
I
That's
got a
good.
very fortunate roll there.
Yes. I was rolling a little too much.
On about 10 hours now for the tournament. 8:45. We still got some time. Shout out to Trenton Marty. What's Trenton Marty? 70? 74, I think,
have no
right?
idea.
Let's see. I'm going to pull Trenton Marty up. I know Marty's, I think he's in his 70s. Rafi, the Pennsylvania historian. How old's Trenton Marty?
Nice. Just didn't slice that 5 ball enough, but he did get fortunate with the leave here. I think we're going to see another jump coming from Bill. And he doesn't have to be too cautious about the leave on the jump. Just if he does jump, just focus on making it, because it should naturally give him a good shot or leave on the 6.
Well, back and forth. I miss you miss battle here.
Yeah. Oh, hit off the points. Oh, well, this does give Jeremy a really good opportunity here.
68. All right, so basically he's collecting Social Security. So
Yeah, he is in retirement.
Jeremy Seaman's going to come out. Oh, he's getting close to the 6. That's going to kiss up.
Just a little bit harder would have been nicer.
Jeremy's saying that ball's not frozen. Let's see.
It looks pretty close to, but
Yeah.
it's we
Fortunately,
can't
I do
tell
not
from our
have a
screens.
zoom on the overhead
Oh,
camera.
that-
I apologize. Working on
I
working
knew
on
that.
it.
I knew that was coming. I was just waiting.
I am working on pocket cams where I have cameras in the pockets.
No.
Yeah, like they used to do in the old ESPN
Oh
shots.
my goodness. Oh man, that's exciting.
That's a pain in the ass though, because I'm gonna have to cut the carpet up, put new carpet down.
Sounds worth it though.
For Jeremy to go 3 rails behind the 7. Get far enough. Got the 3rd rail, but didn't get far enough.
A lot of good space here though.
Anthony, they could, but they still have to have a power supply at some point. So if they run out during the match, then I gotta put a hook.
Cords.
Still hook a cord to them. The diagram of doing it, you can run the cords and everything underneath the table, but then you got to go through the carpet and run it to the wall, which you know, moving a 900-pound table is not
Yeah.
gonna be easiest. I'll get it done though.
Did Tommy already win a qualifier?
Tommy Haas.
Yeah.
I don't believe they can get off of work. That's why they have not been playing in them. Scott's been saying that to a couple people that have been tagging them in the posts.
Yeah, he's been on fire lately.
Yeah, I think that's the only reason why they're not playing. hoping that they'll come to the Pennsylvania Open. I believe that they said that they were going to, or one of them was going to play. And Anthony, no, Russian Kenny did not play. All right, looks like Seaman might close this match out. Get himself into the finals.
Securing a minimum of second place. Jeremy takes it over.
All right, Jeremy gets himself into the finals. That's going to put Bill McCollum right now into the third place matchup. We have Trenton Marty up 5-0 against Anthony Guerrera. I might be able to zoom in on that match. We have them over on table 1.
I did get confirmation that Marty is 77.
77.
Thank you, Jackie, for listening to the stream and answering our question
Marty,
there.
77, is 2 racks away from going to the U.S. Open. He might be the oldest person in the U.S. Open. I got to figure out. Let's see how old Barry Hearn is.
I'm gonna walk over there, so I'll be back, guys.
48. See, I think Barry Hearn might be just slightly over. 76. He might be the oldest person. If he gets there, he might be the oldest person in the U.S. Open this year. Yeah, Dom, I don't think I'm going to need to reboot since we're so close. The score's 5-1 right now. Let me see if I can get us zoomed in over there, though. All right, so we're going to switch the overhead. Switch that back out for a second. Try this one first. Oh, how well it's going to work here. That's the matchup right there. All right, so that camera's not going to be the best at that one. Try this one here. Got a camera 3 overhead. All right, let's see if we can zoom in a little bit on. This camera here is more of just a like a showcase the room type camera. It's not necessarily like a super HD camera. Fortunately, that's gonna be about the best we're gonna get. Apologize for the quality, guys. I'm not set up to do the camera 3000 zoom. Oh, Barry West is gonna give us some fun facts. What you got there, Barry?
Shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the
I think he's the oldest player. I'm not 100% sure on that one. I'd like to see if that's the case. Got Dylan Spore hitting some balls real quick. No, he definitely won't be the youngest there, Chris. Yeah, there was kids in there last year who were 16, 17 years old. I think Sam Henderson, who is part of the 128, is like 18. Rico Pampanen, and then it's like 15. All right, Earl is... Earl's up there in age too. 1961 he was born, so he's like 63. Go back to that overhead, see if we can... Little bit of shape on that somehow. Change some logos here real quick before we get started up on this next matchup. That kind of looks crappy. Let's fix that. We'll leave it like that. It's the Final Four shirt. This is when it all comes out, Ralph. Final Four. Give me 1 second, Barry. I'll let you know that in a minute. Yeah, much better. All right, the Fargos of the final remaining players we have. All right, so Anthony Guerrera is a 440 Fargo with very, very low robustness. We have 770 or 769 for Jeremy Seaman. Dylan is 725, and Trenton Marty is 653. I'm not sure what he's playing with there, Ruff. Nice playing with a bull carbon. Okay, cool. They're pretty good from what I was told. Chris, somebody just wrote in there Dylan Spore wrote bull carbon. We got here on the score. We got Marty's on the hill. See if we can zoom in on that again. Kind of tough to see. The young man missed. That might be Marty's chance at the table. Marty with a chance to get out. I can't wait 2 more weeks till we get the digital pool. All table streaming. I can literally jump to any table in the room. Just waiting for that match to finish. Move around bluegrass here. Largest rooms on the East Coast. Dylan hit some balls real quick. Dylan will be up next. We'll be playing the winner out of Trenton Marty and Anthony Guerrera. Marty's played back-to-back, so we'll give Marty like 5 minutes or so. Travis Gillespie here is going to hit a few balls with Dylan. While we're waiting, then, let me give you some updates on what I got going on. There's a lot of people in this area that have always been crying about wanting open events. Well, you got them. But before that, let's start about next week. Next week, I'm going down to Virginia. I'm going to be streaming Earl Strickland versus the Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch, live from the league room on Friday at 5 p.m. We're going to be playing an exhibition, some challenge matches, etc. I'm going to see if I can get them to both do maybe a little commentary and maybe even an interview, a little something before the match. And a week after that, we'll be heading out there to Bugs Billiards out in Western PA, Uniontown, for Action Fest. The August 10th and 11th. Starts at 12 o'clock. 25 hours all day. You can get in, play pool all day long. Bet big, bet big, bet smaller, bet it all. I think we got a couple $1,000 rack, one pocket matches going on. And we're going to be back here September 7th and 8th for the first of the state championships. Kick off Pennsylvania Pool Week. It's going to be $3,000 added minimum. No Fargo needed, no robustness needed, no handicaps. 120 buy-in. Pennsylvania State 9-Ball Championship, second annual championship. Last year, Sean Malaman won that event. And later on that week, going to be the $5,000 added Pennsylvania One Pocket State Championship. $175 entry. Confirmed for that is Scott Frost, Tyler Steyer, a couple other WNT pros. I'm waiting to hear back from Tony Chowan. Marty won?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marty has
All right, sorry to stop in the middle there. We had to finish. Trenton Marty did win, so Trenton Marty is your final four in these WNT qualifiers. All right, so like I said, we had $5,000 added, one pocket. We got confirmed Scott Frost, Tyler Steyer, Oscar Dominguez, a couple other big name players. Waiting to hear back from Tony Chohan and Roberto Gomez. Might possibly have Jeremy Jones come in and do some commentary for us that day. And then, of course, the big event, marquee event, the Pennsylvania Open Matchroom WNT event, $10,000 added, 128 player field. I think if we get a full field, it's a little under 50,000. I'll make sure it gets to 50,000 if we get a full field. So we're going to kick off our matches here in a few minutes. Just got to take a couple pictures. We're going to take a sponsors break, and then we're going to come right back.
the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, and I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say,
All right, here we go. We're going to get started. Trenton, Marty. Dylan Spore is a rematch from earlier today. They played, and Marty had won that earlier. And put Dylan to the B side. Thanks for coming out, buddy. I appreciate it. All right, let's get our matches going here. Get it in the scorebook. Tag your friends, tag your people. Push it out to your sites. We're down to the final four. We got 4 left on the tournament payout. The winner of this then gets into the auction payouts. All right, broken up by Marty. All right, Dylan. There's a good save. Now it's going to be Marty's chance at the table. Wake up a little bit. Matt Hagee, yes, there is money. There is a cash payout for this also, plus the tournament spots for the US Open. Nice hit by Marty. That ball's going to go behind the 9. Dylan can come off the bottom rail and hit the 1. that one's going to skirt out a little bit. Marty might be able to push the one forward. Long angle. There we go. That's a long one. That's close. It's respectable there by Marty. Double hit the ball, called his own foul. All right, Dylan's going to play the one ball in. He's got the two right there in the corner. Come out just a little bit for the three ball on the side.
Yeah, if he wants to let go of his stroke a bit, he can even go off the... Oh,
yeah.
Many ways to...
Yeah. Don't be coming in there and talking like that and scaring me because I had no idea you were sitting next to me.
Are you serious? You didn't feel me? Wow.
I just hear your voice. Oh, my God.
That's good. Man, I wish we had that on camera. I wish I saw you jump. I thought I like stepped on your chair when I came in.
I was zoned in, man.
You were.
I was checked into the stream. All right, Dylan's gonna play the 5. Pulls out for the 6. Kid's playing strong right now. Close out the gap here.
Oh, did you answer Matt?
I did.
What was the answer?
That was a yes. See the envelopes in front of you, right?
I know, but okay, never mind. I'll figure out details.
Of what?
I just so is it the Calcutta money? Is it part of the tournament?
Calcutta?
No, because it's added. No. I'm using all the wrong words.
Yes,
I
you
understand. Okay.
There is auction money, and there is tournament prize money.
So even if somebody had already qualified in one of the previous tournaments, they could have still played in this for the money
I would
side.
ask them not to.
I
play in this
see.
tournament.
I see. Okay. Because then you would have had to give
There
out
would
the
be no
next
reason
spot.
because I can't give them out the spot.
I see. Okay.
All right, Dylan gets out, makes that score 1-0. Be his break. Different life. Oh, almost makes the 9. All right.
You're gonna have to. You're
Different
gonna.
life.
You're gonna have to. I can't. That's a muted conversation. Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Marty at the table with the shot on the 1.
Bit of a back cut here. If he wants to do that as safety is a better option, but
I like the two-way bank. I like the bank in the side. If you miss it, hold it behind the 2. You can play the 2 down to the corner. But this isn't this is a great shot, too.
that was a great safety play. And we're going to see two vastly different players as far as tempo goes, because
That's what,
Marty is very well.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
It was already said.
Yeah, well, that's I was going to say when Mark Nanashe was on earlier, that's what he was definitely alluding to. He was talking about how Dylan is more of a just attack the ball.
Pace.
Yeah, he attacks the ball, he fires it in, where Marty is more of a finesse style player.
Mm-hmm. Bit more, I wouldn't say more calculated, but he takes his pre-shot routine is it's a lot more slowed down.
Yeah.
And his tempo itself is just slower rhythm than Dylan's. And I was mentioning and saying earlier how for me as an amateur, I have to like make sure I don't match or mimic my opponent's tempo. If somebody shoots a lot faster than I do, sometimes I try to match their tempo, and that doesn't really benefit me as a player.
Dylan rolls this.
Oh, nice.
Rolls the 1 ball behind the 9. Don't get out the one into the corner or the side. I'm assuming he's going to go into the corner with it so he can.
I kind of like this. Oh, I did like this side, but I wasn't predicting that speed with it.
He got away with the shot, though. It's going to have to.
Yeah, hides it.
All right, we got 60 on the stream. You can like, share, and subscribe. Push it out there.
Nice 2-rail kick coming in on the inside of the 1. Hides the cue behind the 5. It does sneak back there. Dylan might be able to see the tiniest bit of a sliver on the right, on our left side, but he would have to masse around it. So it's really between a masse or a kick, and it looks like he's eyeing up the kick here. A 1-rail. Nice stroke on that.
And a nice and square. It's going to skirt out, though. It's going to give Marty an opportunity to resave. I don't know if I mean, Marty could go after this. I don't think I see him going after it, though. I think I see him playing, using the 3 as the barrier. Yeah. Oh, side pocket.
Even if that went, it's still,
No
at least
problem,
he had a shot on the 2, yeah.
I mean, Dylan could take the same path, side pocket or side rail. I think he's going up and down.
Yeah, that's what it was.
It's down 2 rails. Nice hit. Got a safety battle going back and forth. 23-year-old, was he 23, 22? 77-year-old Marty.
Either way, about 50 years.
Yep.
Technically, could Marty be his great-grandfather then?
I mean, yeah. A lot of things that can happen in that situation, but I think Marty made the mistake there. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to leave Dylan an open shot. Dylan gets on that too. It might be curtains for this rack. That's what he's got.
And
careful,
he
that's
does.
7. All right, Dylan gets out to the 2. Great shot. That 1 rail. Let's bump that 7 just a little bit. A little force follow there. Come to the side rail. Come back out.
Oh.
Thank you.
Thanks for the tip there, TTMD. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Super chat of 199. Thank you. Trent Marty trying to get out and tie this up. He's going to get back to the 4 ball.
Looks like he kind of just hit that a little bit softer.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to pull out to this direction here so he can play the 5 into the corner.
Perfect. Look at that line. Frank, you were spot on.
He can play the 5 into the side pocket.
Is he going to like try to draw it and bump the 6 or get on the upper?
I don't know, maybe top rail come in between the...
Oh, and
Man,
6 on the
play
side.
6 on the side. So he doesn't want to bump the 9 here on the way out, though. So he wants to play the 6 on the side. He wants to kind of come like in this direction.
Mm-hmm.
He got there the same way, but it just a little... Great shot, actually.
Yeah,
7 ball.
avoiding hitting that 9 was really key. Oh, goodness.
What's that?
Never mind.
Okay.
I just realized he didn't. I
Don't know what I'm doing.
My brain chooses not to work sometimes.
Believe that.
Yeah, because you see it firsthand.
All right, so this is a prime spot for Dylan. He's going to play the 7 ball. top right corner. Come out top rail, come down for the 8. Hurt Marty. Marty had a chance to really get out there.
Yeah, he did.
So come one rail out. Play this 9 in top left corner. All right, Dylan fires at home. He's up 2-0. All right, we got 2-0. Dylan in a race to 7, 4th place matchup going into rack number 3.
Nice pop on that break.
Brushes it.
Oh,
One
nothing.
doesn't go down. No ball
Jeez.
down.
So Dylan has been struggling with the break here.
Mostly everybody today has been struggling with the break a little bit. I think Jason Halpin and obviously Jeremy Seaman are probably the only two that really had it dialed in. Jeremy playing Matchroom events gets to play with those breaks a lot more often. Somebody in the stream earlier was saying that Dylan has a couple different style breaks that he uses.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not sure if those equate to the Matchroom breaks or not.
I've seen him try different breaks, and just not being like the one kept hitting on the outside of the side pocket.
Yeah.
The outside point, like religiously, just kept hitting that spot and aggravating.
Marty with doing for the side pocket.
Yes. Pull the balls for me. I'll come up and grab them in a little bit. Yeah, you could. Yeah, just pull the balls for me. Thank you.
Nice clean shot for the 3 ball coming up. Just needs to float forward. I don't think he has enough to drift on the other side of the 4 because that would have been ideal. Just kidding. I'm blaming the curve. Blaming the curve.
Blaming the curve. That sound bite for later. All right, so let's look at the overhead on this. Let's see how close Marty is to the 9. So Marty can kind of jack up and play the 4. So with the 9, he's going to run into the 9 now. So it's essentially going to come off the 9 and probably come out in like that area. It's gonna be tough.
You don't think he can just draw back without hitting the 9?
So he's got a slight cut angle. He's probably got about a 10-12 degree angle. So if he does go for the 4 ball, he's going to draw. If he draws it out, he's going to run into the 9. He could play to where he caroms into the 9 and makes the 9 move, but I don't think the angle is there for the 9 to go in.
Well, no, I
see him jacking up. He's going to pull off the 9. Yep.
Oh.
It's a hell of a try, though. I mean, he had it moving.
Yeah, he did. I did not see that. Even with you trying to explain it, my brain, no.
Because just on that angle of the 4 ball going down to the bottom right, the cue ball being just a little to the, not straight with it, the cue ball has to go to the left then. You can thin this ball and try to roll it behind the 7.
Hit a rail, it did. It just got
he didn't get there behind the 7 now.
He didn't get behind it. He almost gave up ball in hand on that shot, though.
Yeah, it's such a thin touch type shot.
Return safety, pretty much putting the 5 right back where it was.
Where the 9's at now, though.
Oh.
Carom opportunity.
That was a very good observation, Frank.
Yeah. Carom opportunity on this.
Yeah, even trying to bank the 5 into the top left corner would slide the cue over for...
Yeah, this is like a spin. He's going to use around like a 3 o'clock spin. And just you want to just spin the cue ball. It's like you're saying, he's going to cut it, but you just want to spin the cue ball.
Oh.
He might get away with the safe, though.
Yes, he did.
So Trent Marty gets away with the safe, so Dylan's going to be kicking.
Yeah,
thanks. Appreciate it.
All right.
The 6 landed.
Yes, that is not fun. Look at that.
That 9. You're looking at the 9 if it's a bankable shot. I don't think the 6 gets out of the way enough. He's also looking at the thin carom off the 6, trying to make the 9 in the four. Excuse me.
Well, that thin carom won't work on this.
Yeah, the 8 got in the way.
How many matches do we have left? 1, 2, 3.
We have 2 after this. This is 4th place, and we have 3rd, and then the finals. Pulled it out. Dylan should be able to play this to the top left. He's going to go to the left, so he has to hit that well. That's a great shot.
Beautiful.
God damn, that kid hit that good.
Oh, no. That's going to hurt.
I think he stood up just a little bit on that. All right, so Marty at the table. Look, Marty, 2 rail, top rail, side rail, come back for the 8. Now he's going to go the inside way. Hit that well, too.
Yes, he
Straight
did.
on it. And Marty to the corner. Now on to the 9 ball. So we got 2-1 Dylan. Marty gets on the board. Everybody right now is qualified. Marty's qualified. Dylan's qualified. Bill McCollum's qualified. And Jeremy Seaman now, all they're doing is playing for prize money. We got here Matt Hagee says, I have a question. Fargo tournaments rate us on wins and losses. And pro tournaments, when they keep track of run out, safe misses, etc., does that affect the Fargo rate more? I don't believe it does, Matt Hagee. It's just
I think it's more for personal stats.
yeah, those are more of a pro stat level, you know, players run out percentages, etc. We're going into rack number 4. Trenton Marty's trailing 2-1. Took a different approach on the break there.
I like the spread of it. This is different than the other ones.
Yeah, no ball made on the break, though.
And that's dangerous with Dylan approaching the
Yeah,
table.
I don't want Dylan shooting at a free shot if I'm one of these players. I want him kicking at everything.
Yeah, this table is way too open.
You don't want to give the kid a chance to run.
What? So this 1-2 ball, he has to avoid some traffic, but he bumped the 4 ball in,
Look at the 9.
and now the 9 is hung up in the pocket with a 1 ball in sight.
Look at the 9. It's funny, this shot is actually tough for Dylan because he's used to shooting the ball into the center of the pocket, not missing the pocket.
Yeah.
So he's got to fire the ball to miss, basically. And he does it. No, watch the cue.
Oh, that was
All
scary.
right. Dylan's up 3-1 in a race to 7. We got 3-1. Got a dual camera view here for this next break. Sponsored by Integrity Cues.
Oh,
Try break by Dylan. I think there's only been like one ball made on the break match so far.
it is. Everything is spread out pretty nicely. The 2 does not go past that 6, does it?
2 goes past the 6. Yes.
Okay. So everything does look pretty clean. Easy to get to. The 2 to 3 could be a little bit funny. So he could even use this 1 ball to bump the 3 if he wanted. And that would help keep it over there as well. So this is why it could be funny. He can't hit the 4.
No, he's got a draw angle. He can draw to the side row.
Right, but I was saying if he wanted to do a straight drawback,
Yeah.
that's why he had to be careful before 2 to 3 would just be a little funny because that 4 ball could really interfere. But he has this, yeah.
Point.
Great shot.
Shot by Marty. Marty's going to try to cut the 3 into the corner. He wants to come back out and play. Ideally, he wants the 4 in the right side pocket. Marty misses it.
Oh, no.
That gives Dylan a chance to extend his lead. Try to get himself to 4-1.
Having the case of the rattles.
Yeah.
Great opportunity for Dylan to take advantage here.
It's good for some of these open players to play on the stream table. If they're going to be here for the state championships or the Matchroom event, they're going to be. This is the main feature table.
Mm-hmm.
Great shot by Dylan. Clears that 6.
And hitting the 7, because if he hit that 7-2 full on the rebound, it could have hung up behind the 7.
Play the 7 in. About 2 rails. I don't think he's going to get to the second rail. Got a slight cut angle on the 8. He could just draw down to the right side rail. He could go forward.
Oh.
One miss, too.
Oh, no.
Ball's going to take a roll from Marty. Marty's going to have not the toughest shot in the world, but he's just got to play the 8 in. He's got to get the cue ball past that side pocket. If he gets anywhere in this vicinity here, should be all right.
Nice shot. Right into your little zone there.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Barry, I think Dylan did have a tiny bit of the force in that. Looked like a little bit of movement in the follow through.
We got 3-2. Trenton Marty wins that rack. Receptive lighting, the official light. PA Pro Am Pool, Pennsylvania State Championships, and the Matchroom event. Perceptive Lighting is the creator of the Predator Light. Check them out at arenabilliardlight.com. All right, we got rack 6. Marty trailing 3-2. Let's see if Marty makes any little adjustments on this break.
Nice one
Adjustment
ball
on
in
that
the-
one.
We found the spot, and the
Found a good
two
spot.
ball lays up close to the cue.
That angle on the 2 though is going to be tough. He's going to use a lot of kill off the 2 ball when he hits that right side rail.
Otherwise, it's going to go wild.
Yeah, well, otherwise he's going to go in between the 8-3.
Was there a way to get around it and let it go?
Well, you can try to side spin the ball and run into the 7.
Just didn't quite make it. Oh. Dylan also bobbles the 3. Marty having a chance.
Yeah, both players
really
are kind of
tie
bobbling
this
some
up.
of the shots, yeah.
Yeah, they're not catching that rhythm that we've seen in their previous matches.
Yeah, I mean, it's late in the day.
It is.
9:42. Going on a little over 11 hours playing. And I'm pushing the matches out, too. I'm trying to get them going as quick as possible. Guys, I'm going to leave Alyssa here with you 1 second. Be right back.
All right. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't see the 6 ball there. Thank goodness. I thought the 7 was next. Oh, he could just draw this over to that same rail and use the 7 just to float forward. Put the 8 in the same pocket as the 6. Oh, he was flirting with the edge of that pocket there. It did go in. Especially since both players have been having the case of the rattles since we picked up that term recently. Making sure not cheating the pocket would help with the rattling right now. Luckily, that did go in this time. And he closed it to make it 3-3. Tied it up. Yes, they're starting to catch the rhythm, I think. All right, Marty to break. Let's see if he can do that again. Putting the 1 in the side. Nope, came up a little bit short this time. Does have a lot of separation between the 1 and the cue ball. There is a little window Not sure if Dylan's going to be able to see it. Probably one rail. No, the 3's blocking that.
All right, I'm back here. 3-3 now. This can turn into a match.
Yes, it did. Good kick by Dylan. He was hoping to not bump the 4 with the 1 ball. So it did kind of come out a little bit. This is a lot of distance and space. Not the hardest cut, not the easiest, but he is on the rail, so that makes the difficulty much higher. We did a nice smooth stroke, but did not cut it enough. This does leave Dylan a good opportunity.
Overhead.
He does have that, right?
Yeah, he's got it.
Oh.
This is a very tough rack to run. If Marty gets out of this rack, he did a lot of maneuvering.
This is
2-3. Get the 1. Come out into this area. He has to be here for the 2. I'm just going to diagram the whole rack. Has to be here for the 3 ball. Come back out, possibly, but... Alright, I got too much John Madden in me. Take the pen away from me. Yeah, that's not the angle he wanted to get, though.
No, but it was close, too. It's hard to really get that exact angle on a draw. The tiniest bit of left or right, I think, can make a big difference.
Well, he full...
he drew it.
Yeah, he full ball draw that. I thought he was going to use the
rails.
The bottom rail or the side rail with a lot of like low right and pinch off the rail, pull it out toward the center of the table.
Nice slice there.
He's still going to get into that.
Oh, did he get it?
5 balls in the way.
Can you see the very edge of the 3?
Let's see on the overhead. Even so, I mean, the edge of the 3, the cue ball's going towards the pocket.
Yeah.
That's a... I mean, these guys have the feather, but you're asking a lot there. Good shot.
Look at that. What a shot.
Marty did leave. Minnesota Fats say he left me enough.
Marty up at the table with the 3 ball on the side. Just has to draw it back a little for the 4 ball in the corner. The 5 is in a tricky. The 5 is in a tricky position. Oh boy. Made sure he had the layout of the table. Ah, that's why he knew he was going to bump into that 6. He put enough oomph on it to make sure that didn't interfere with the plan.
He put some gusto in there.
Gusto, that's the word I've been looking for. Oh, didn't get it.
He was like an inch and a half short.
Not even. Oh.
I think he can clip. I don't think he can clip to make. Let's see.
Oh, that was a bad hit.
Bumped a 9 ball. Ball in hand to Dylan, but look where the 7 is. The 7 is not in an ideal spot. 7 could go in the side, I believe. Yeah, I think he's got the 7 in his side. Gonna be the tight spot here. Got it. Dylan's gonna bump the 9 a little bit further than he wanted. Dylan's gonna play the safe shot. Two-way safe shot. I like it. It's rolling. That's a hell of a shot. Let's put that on the replay here in a second. Dylan gets out. That was a hell of a shot. Let's see that replay from Dylan. Run it back. Replay sponsored by Uncle Custom Cues. It's going. It's going. That's good. All right. Underneath the perceptive lighting. Guys, if you're going to be at the US Open, cheer on one of your favorite 4 players here today. Stop by the Kamui booth. We'll be there all week. Start Monday morning, August 19th, all the way to the 24th. All right, we got rack number 8. Dylan in the lead, 4-3 in a race to 7. No good on that. Break there, nothing down. Ball's going to be behind the 5. Marty's going to be kicking a little bit. Marty's taking his time with this one. Look at the overhead. He has a possible multiple rail shot. But I don't think it's going to get in the spot he's looking to get it into. Nips the 5. That cue ball to top rail. Marty kicks it over. That's enough for the kid. Let's see what he's got. Played it soft down there. I ain't got the 9 in the way. He's looking at the potential swerve around the 9. You can just hit the bottom rail. Hit the 1 and just kind of freeze it to the rail if possible. Just soft, right? Kind of freeze it. Let's leave a potential combo for Dylan. I don't really see him firing at this one, though. playing the left of the one, trying to. Who's gonna cut the one, try to put it behind the 7? Great shot. That is really great shot. I'll replay again. Measures it out. Puts it right back there. Yeah, I don't think anybody's ever accused Dylan of being a slow player, Lucian. My man gets to the table and just fires. I love it. All right, Marty gonna side rail, try to hit this one. Just a bit short. What's Dylan in a good spot? Looking to see if he can clear that 7. I don't think I'll have any traffic issues there. Ooh, kind of stuck himself. I don't think he played it far enough. Yeah, he's definitely not happy with himself on that one. Not happy with that error. All right, ball in hand to Marty. Marty's got to be careful here too, though, not to reforce an error. He's got ball in hand. I can see that he wants to draw the cue off the rail, but he doesn't want to draw it and suck it into the pocket. Marty's going to try to go for the multiple railer too. Distance on the shot. Actually, he could draw it from here too. It's a steeper angle, so he would avoid the side pocket by drawing the ball here. Mark, we got to come up with a name, like a nickname for you, man. Marty did not get there. And Matt Hagee, I don't see Dylan play enough to really have a like a really great assessment of his play. I mean, what I've seen today, he's obviously a super strong player. Handsome Mark. Like, he puts the cue ball behind the 8.
Thank you.
TMD, thank you very much for that $49.99 super chat. Very generous of you. Thank you. Really appreciate it. All right, Marty has a chance. Thanks for subscribing, Gene Hughes. I want to see the overhead and see if that 3 clears. Tight. Bit of a double cam here. Does clear and gets a little love roll from the 5. Jelly at the end there. We got the 4 to the top left. He's looking to run into that 8 if he can. Play the 5 in the side pocket. Kisses. Two jellies in a row. Behind the 6 on there, so really jelly there. He's going to get that cue behind the 8, 5 on the other end of the table. He's pulling the 2 railer. Oh, just around it just a little bit. There you go. Got Alyssa coming back. Missing a little bit of a safe battle. All right, so Marty up for the 6. On the wrong side of the 6, though, he's going to have to go up to the top rail. We'll go around that 8 ball.
I'm back.
There you go. She's back. Run away. Hurry up, guys. Run away.
Right. It looks like he might be contemplating going forward and playing safe on the 7.
Yeah.
Because the way he's looking at it doesn't seem like he's. Oh, never mind. Now he might.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm Marty. I don't really want the kid back at the table.
I don't. I wouldn't blame him.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't want to hit that 8 ball. Marty's got a good troll too. I'm surprised he's not
Use it too often, but he has a solid one.
I'm not surprised. They're gonna go around the 8.
Oh.
Yeah,
nice try.
It had to spin too.
This was up on my face when I.
Yeah. I'll tell you some stories in a little bit. I mean, the dead nuts perfect shot is to cut off the 7, 3 rails behind the 8, but I mean that's tough. Marty puts them one pocket.
Oh my goodness!
Puts those 1 pocket skills up there.
Nice bank.
Marty's got the ace. Gotta be careful of the side pocket though. To come out to here. Oh, careful side pocket.
Oh, disappointing.
Right, that's going to give Dylan 5 and a race to 7.
That was a big moment to tie it up. I know it hurt him a bit, but
That's going to be tough.
You are watching PA Pro-Am Pool, bringing you the hottest action from today's top amateurs and pro shooters. Check out paproampool.com for all the latest info on our events and tournaments.
what?
Okay, rack number 9. Dylan is in the lead, 5-3, trying to close out this match if he can. Chris, yeah, we actually do have some shirts that are going to be coming out on the market. Send you a link here. New shirt company, Big Family Customs. We have our own page with them. It actually just went live Friday, so some of the shirts are not in there yet. They will be in there very, very soon. You want to bookmark that. Of course, you can always put our logo on any shirt that you want. Yay. Pro-Am Big Family Customs will hook it up for you. No problem, Chris. Marty at the table is going to play the 2 on the side softly. Getting back over for the 3.
Still maintains a good angle on the 3 to get out for the 4.
3 into the corner with a little bit of high left. That 6-9 combo is screaming at him, so he definitely wants to get onto that 4 ball. It's a great shot. Marty has a 6-9 combo.
Very nicely.
All right, Marty gets one back. Score will be 5-4 going into rack number 10. Check us out on the web, on YouTube, Facebook. All right, rack number 10.
This rack is a very big one for the set, determining if
100%.
ties it up or if Dylan goes to the hill. All right, one ball laid up. Setting it up either in the side or in the corner. Gearing up for the side, going down. Oh, he drew that straight to the rail, bounced out. Get the angle for the 2 in the top left. I thought he was going to go down table with that.
cuts to 2. Bump off the 9 for 3.
Did not give the 9 a good bump. That now blocks his
Yeah.
4-ball shot.
Might come back over and tuck the cue ball back there.
Just like so. Well done. Nice.
I tell you, he plays. I said I don't have a lot of access to Dylan to see him shoot. He plays a lot of great shots from awkward positions. Like when he's over top of a ball or in an awkward position, he plays a great shot from that position to play like a safe shot. You know what I mean? It does sort of an awkward shot being over top of the 7 and playing off of that 3.
Yeah, that was not an easy feat.
Yeah, but I mean, he put it right back in jail there. It was a good shot. I like it.
Right. Marty in a predicament
Yeah,
here.
he's in a little tough spot.
Only option is to go 1 rail. Question is, are you trying to get the underside or trying to make it in this side? You really just want a good hit. Maybe even a kick safe, and put the 3 on the top rail. Almost got there. It kind of did sell out a shot for Dylan to come in with. And Dylan, he's probably going to be bumping this 9-4 to create some separation for that. Or come up underneath it.
I think there might be a spin situation here. He's going to carry him off the 4 to the 6.
Oh. He gave the perfect speed for that angle.
I don't know if he likes the shot.
Okay, maybe he needed like a centimeter. Oh. Nice shot. Is he on?
That's about to say, did he hook himself?
No.
He's got a piece of it. Probably another safe here, tie up on the 9.
Beautiful.
That's the one that's sitting on the 7 then. Or, I'm sorry, sitting on the 8. All right, one rail kick from Marty here. Maybe trying to get that 4. Trying his best to pocket that 4.
I was gonna ask
go
that
around.
question. I was looking at that.
I don't know if I'm a fan of the 3 rail in that situation. I get the shot. I just
Yeah.
seeing the 4 only have to really go about 1.5 feet. Dylan should have a 7 in the corner. That's 8.
Just pop it out to the center of the table. All right.
All right, Dylan's gonna get to the hill. He's to the hill first. Dante said I kick like Bruce Lee. All right, we're going into rack number 11.
Isn't it 10?
We're 6-4.
Oh.
We're in 10. The Ice Princess Skylar Hess, PA Pro-Am sponsor, junior player. be in the SVB Open down US Open.
Oh, one goes firing in. Cue ball lays up. Pretty nicely to be put in the same pocket. The 3 ball is on the rail. You might want to get on the underside of that 3 to put it in the top corner.
Play the 2 up into the top right, across one rail. Just kind of punch it through.
Looks like he's aiming up for the side. No, you're right.
Break the ball just a little bit. Marty's looking at it tight. I don't know if that 2 doesn't go in. Wonder if Dylan plays safe here with this 2 ball. Because of that 4-6 being locked up.
That's a perfect safe opportunity.
Goes
Oh,
for a good shot.
very nice shot. Does the 3 go on the side?
From that position, nope.
It looked like he was attempting to, so it might have seemed like it did go.
He's trying to get back into that. You see a point
Oh,
to it.
I
He's trying to
see.
get back into that position there. Hey, what's up, Jerry? Marty qualified for the U.S. Open, buddy. He's going to be playing. I think he might be the oldest person playing in the U.S. Open this
He
year.
said he is. I mentioned that to him, and he's like, I am the oldest, and I'm going to
Well,
be the
I mean,
oldest to win it.
I'm going to find out, too. When I talk to Matchroom on Monday, I'm going to see if there's anybody older than him. I'd love to get them to maybe do like a little special on him or something. You know?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Who knows? You know, one of these 4 guys could be the next U.S. Open champion. That'd be great. Going out of the Pennsylvania area. All right, that might be all she wrote there for Marty on this particular matchup. Play the 4 into the corner. I'm sorry, the 3 into the corner. I'm out for the 4 into the bottom corner. Staring at the 4 as I was calling the shot. He got that right, Jerry. Real good straight pool player. All right, so Dylan's going to get to the 7 first. Going to play the 7 to the corner. Come up 2 rails for that 8. Coming down for the 8 ball. Dylan's going to try to close this out, get himself into the 3rd place matchup. Tournament money and auction money at that point. Puts it down. All right, Dylan Spore, top 3 right now. Guys, I got to go hand out an envelope. We'll be back here in a minute for the next matchup. It'll be Dylan Spore versus Bill McCollum. Don't go anywhere.
Okay.
My mic notice me don't pick up their noise.
All right, we're gonna have our next match coming up shortly. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna get Frank set up here and send out our next couple of matches. Not next couple, our next matchup here. All right, Dylan and Bill coming up next. That was a great match. And nice to see you, Nicole. We'll hear you. See your words. All right, we are back. They chose to do a flip for this rack. Looks like Dylan won the break. We are set to get this set going. Rack number 1 in this race to 7. Winner of this is going to play Jeremy. Nice break. Dylan made one on the break. He found his sweet spot. All right, has a good shot up on the 2. And it does look like the 3 goes in the corner past the 5. So he just has to get to center table here. Beautiful. Does have a good angle to score over to the right long rail so he can put the 4 in the bottom left. He could also go and follow with right 2 to achieve that, but I think he's going more on the low side. Yep. Now he's going to end up bumping into this 8, so I think he's going to have to put some right spin, so after the 8 it's going to move to a place where he can see the 5. See what he does. It seems like he's putting left, maybe. Ah, yes, that was indeed left. And he did get position on that 5. A tough angle to cut, but with the way he's shooting and his caliber, this could be the first rack as a break and run. Beautiful. Right, gets on the underside of this 6. Gonna be aiming to put it in the bottom right corner. Run it over to the left long rail. Or follow it forward. Yes. Gave himself a back cut. This is important for him to get back up to the 8 ball up top. Oh no. Gave himself a great opportunity to get up there and just did not get that 7 ball in. Oh, nice cut on the 7 and an unfortunate scratch to follow. Oh, I know that hurts Bill a bit. He's been sitting for a little bit. Dylan back to the table to finish the rack and take the lead 1-0. I am going to be going home. It's past my bedtime now. I'm trying to behave myself lately. So thank you guys for tuning in and being there. And I'll be with you guys in the comments and watching for a bit. Here's Frank.
All right. I am back. Hand out some envelopes. Shake some hands. Now you're good. Okay, rack. All right, rack number 2. All right. Rack number 2. Bill McCollum's down 1-0 to Dylan. His chance at the table. Bill plays the 1 up to the top rail. Does leave a little bit of an avenue for Dylan to jump over the 8. Connect with the 1. See the does leave an avenue for that shot. See. Drive by Dylan's gonna come back and get semi-safe. Stop by Bill McCollum and make that 1. Two should. No, he does not go clean. I'm gonna go clean for a second. He did not want to clip that 7. That leaves Dylan a 2 on the side. Our draw by Dylan for the off the 3. Instead of 4. Dylan to go back and forth on this, I think. Firing all cylinders right now. All right. A good run out there by Dylan. He's going to make the score 2-0. 2-0. Dylan race to 7. All right, 2-0. Dylan race to 7. Rack number 3. One down. He's got a shot to 2-4. See what Bill's got to do here. He's got to answer back. An unforced error there. Dylan could have a chance to cut the 2 into the corner. All right, we got the 2 to the corner off the 8. I'm sorry, 2 to the corner, and the cue ball's going to run off the 8. So. Don't play safe, puts the cue ball behind the 8 ball. Cue ball skirts out a little bit, but who gets on the other end of the table. Good shot by Bill McCollum. That ball and gets. Oh, sorry, Dylan. I apologize. Sorry, being answered. Question by the waitress here. Couldn't concentrate for a second. Apologize for that. Dylan at the table. Playing strong right now. Just moving that rock anywhere he wants. So about to the 7 in the top left. What's a downward angle for the 8? So he plays the 8 in the corner, uses the top row. Not as far as he wanted there on that one. Dylan getting the bridge. Coming out to the side. It's going to leave Bill McCollum a chance to make the 8 in the corner and get himself onto the board. Out by Bill. All right, Bill's going to get himself onto the board. Score's going to be 2-1. All right, check out Integrity Cues, integritycues.com. Ball in hand to Dylan. Don't want to do that at this late in the game. All right, Dylan, the 1 in the corner. Get on to the 2. He's got to break that 4 up. I think he's going to use the side rail, run over, run into the balls. Opened it up, but he got a good jelly on it. He's behind the 4. Bill's going to be kicking off left side rail. He's going to put a little spin. Try to run into that too. Sit on it. Just through, it's going to roll all the way down to the bottom rail. Up and drop this chalk. There we go. You goes to the top right. I don't think he has any scratches he has to worry about. 2 rails, top rail, left rail. Let it 4 ball right down to the corner. For the safe, put the 2 towards the 7. 8 ball's going to be the blocker. Potential 2-9 here. Oh, he fired at it, just missed it. Give McCollum a chance to get out and tie the game up. Playing for third place right now. A little bit, Chris. I'm going at it almost 12 hours streaming. Us running the tournament. It's all the prep work into it. It's tiring sometimes, but all worth it. All right, I'm gonna play the 5 and the side. I don't know if I like the angle on that. He plays the 5 in. He's gonna roll past. He's gotta roll past the 7 and get down, so he can play the 6 up in the corner. He's taking pretty good time with this 5 ball. He's looking at it to see. Hit it pretty full to the point there. It's going to bounce around the table. Plays it safe. He's going to try to hold the cue ball behind the 8. The players in the safe battle right now. Who's going to make the first mistake in the safe battle? May have been Bill McCollum. Being conservative in the approach here. Going to build a long shot on the 5. Ball holds up. I think the cue's going to set up on the 6.